as well.
Ooh.
To match. Or, because she's really cool, a crochet cardigan.
Yeah.
Always have to knit a matching cardigan. And then she might have silver hair, and I think if she's a fairy, she probably has.
That's a nice idea.
Isn't she? I think if she was, if you bought the pattern and used your own fabric, she could be the tooth fairy, couldn't she?
Yes, that's a nice idea.
She could be the tooth fairy with
Yes.
silver hair. That really scare them, wouldn't it? Oh, I saw the tooth fairy. No, you didn't. I did. I've got silver hair. This one is £3, 50 grams of silver. And again, you can knit something. And then we have white. She may have white hair. A lot of fairies have white hair.
Do they?
Yeah, apparently.
Not so I've noticed.
No, well, that's because you can't see them. Because they're visible. White. Now, the only one I have to say I'm really not sure about is this one.
Yeah.
I just don't know about red hair.
No.
I'm struggling. I'll put it in, but I mean, I think red hair is lovely. I just don't think it's quite that shade of red. But, you know, there we go. There's only 9 of them anyway. If you want red double knit yarn, there's the red one. Right, shall we do a bit of demo?
I was going to
Because we've now moved
show
into the 12 o'clock, but hey.
How to, a little bit.
After a busy Christmas delivering all your crafty presents, Santa is having some well-deserved rest and relaxation.
Well, wake up, Santa! Sewing Street's celebrating Christmas in July. This year, we're bringing you exclusive Christmas fabrics, including the highly anticipated Liberty Christmas fabric launch. Dive into festive makes and projects, perfect for getting a head start on gifts decor before the season rush. Plus, enjoy special Elna deals, meet all your favourite guests and discover a few surprises along the way. Don't miss out. Join us for Christmas in July, the longest and most festive celebration ever.
Good morning, welcome to Sewing Street. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, and visualize live.
Hello and a very good morning to you. My name's Debbie Shaw and I'm going to be with you here, plus guests, for the next 5 hours. We've got some really, really nice shows coming up, so thank you for joining me so early. And because you have joined us so early, of course, you can take advantage of our early bird. So the early bird is a special offer that we bring you while we have the stock sold for a limited amount of time. And we're not thinking sewing with this one, we're thinking about you and indulging yourself a little. So treat it, and obviously it's going to make a fantastic Christmas gift or a gift, but I'm thinking about you and your bath and shower set. These are really lovely, actually. They're glass bottles with a pump action. And in here, you've got your shower gel and you've got your body lotion and you've got a little spongy poof to apply them with as well. But isn't that just gorgeous? What a lovely gift. All boxed up, really easy to wrap, really easy to post. And it's only... well, it's not £14.99, that's for sure. Should we take that price down a little bit? Because it is supposed to be a special offer, don't you know? Oh, that's a good one. That's half price, isn't it? And of course, you can order as many of those as you like. Round about half price. Thereabouts. It's a bit early. 50p off half price. So just £7.99 if you want to get in there early and you want to open up that basket and start your shopping experience here on Sewing Street, then that's a good way to start. Because remember, with your postage, all of your orders are put together at midnight tonight, so you only pay 1p&p all day. So if you want to get hold of this while we have the stock at that ridiculously low price, Oh gosh, loads of you ordering these already. Get this in your basket, go through to checkout, and then if you want to come back later on and order anything else or order anything else off the website, then of course you don't pay any extra postage for it whatsoever. While we have the stocks, remember, and I can see counting down now, they're going at about 1 a second. So it's probably not going to last too much longer. So you have shower gel and lotion, and they are rosed fragrance, so they are rich and they are luxurious. It is a premium shower set, and you're getting all 3 pieces in the box there as well. And you know, at that kind of price, what would you pay for a bar of soap? You know, and this is luxury. And apart from that, don't they look a little bit posh in your bathroom or in your downstairs loo? I just think they're very classy, very pretty, very vintage. Oh, I can't talk this morning. It's going to be one of those. I've been up since 2. Catching rats. Pet rats. That's another story. So if my words don't come out as my brain is kind of trying to portray them, then that's my excuse. Right. Going to happen all day, isn't it? A quarter of the stock has now sold out of this already. Now, anything that you buy, if it's the first time you've ordered it in our Christmas event, guess what you're going to get? Going to get yourself a little bag. I was going to wear it, but you're not going to see it against mine. But yeah, you're going to get that popped into your order as well. So that's, I know a lot of you collect these, so that's going to be the latest one for you. So that's going to be included, even if you're only spending £7.99 on your early bird. But again, I did promise we've got a jam-packed full day, and we've got some very special guests. The first one.
Hello.
Hello. It's Janet Clare.
Catching rats. What are you like? Pet rats.
Well, at least I caught them.
Can you imagine if you hadn't caught
I'm rat-sitting the grand rats for the week.
The
so
grand babies.
yeah, it would have been a bit of an issue if I lost them. So, and it's lovely to see you.
It's lovely to see you. I haven't seen you for a proper chat for a long time.
Yes, I know,
Yeah.
I know. And you know, I'm standing in for John because he's on the other channel.
I thought you were John until about yesterday, and then you turned into Debbie Shrew.
Peas in a pod. Peas in a pod. But yes, I had the call saying, "Oh, can you do a shift on Friday?" I said, "Yes, I can." And after I said yes, I thought, "Oh, better have a look who I've got." So I might not have wanted to have done a shift.
Said yes before you checked. We're going to behave ourselves, aren't we, Jane? We're going to behave ourselves.
Oh, don't. Anyway, you're going to be with us at 10 and...
At
9 and 11. What you've got?
And I've got lovely Albert with me, and there is a reason why he's called Albert, and I shall tell you that on air. And then I've got lots of really lovely, easy quilting projects for you to make, maybe for presents or over the Christmas break.
So this is going to be 9 o'clock.
That's 9 o'clock?
And you've got kits and patterns on their own?
Yes, absolutely.
What's this one?
This is called Little Village Big Wood, and it's got an applique panel in the centre, which you can personalise.
That's beautiful.
And really, really simple to make, really quick to make, and just soothing, because we all get a bit fraught, don't we? So really soothing. We have all been a bit fraught today.
You've had a moment this morning as well.
We have had a moment this morning. Car alarm wouldn't go off in the hotel car park 6:30.
Oh, weren't you popular?
I know you just think, oh, I'm so sorry, everyone. Anyway, we've got here. It doesn't matter now. We're all here.
Yeah.
Rats are okay. The car's okay. And we're going to make a cup of tea and sort my sewing machine out.
Yep.
And then I'll be back with you quite soon.
Lovely. Thank you very much. We'll see you in a bit. Looking forward to it. And again, we've got loads of stuff coming up for you later on in the show. Jane Greenoff is in the building as well. So Christmas gifting in a minute for me. And then at 9 o'clock, that's your Albert quilt with Janet. Jane's with us at 10 o'clock for a little bit of cross-stitching. At 11, we've got the Little Village Big Wood quilt, as you just saw with Janet again. And back again with more stitchery cross-stitch. Still can't talk. Can't talk, Jane, this morning.
It's the rats.
No.
Grand rat, hey?
It's stressful looking after other people's pets.
Yes, I can imagine.
Especially when you lose them.
Yes, awful, terrible, how awful.
Anyway,
yes.
how are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good.
Yes, I can't see, I've got my glasses on. That's better. Yes, I'm fine, thank you.
I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a
It's going to
really
be nice.
lovely
It's
day.
a long time
yes.
since we worked together, isn't
I
it?
know,
Ages.
years.
That's ridiculous, really.
Anyway, lots of Christmas stuff from you.
Yes, lots of Christmas stuff. And for those of you who've been collecting the houses, the Christmas shop is the one for today.
Oh,
So it's sweet. So that's coming later. There you are. You can see it really clearly now.
it's beautiful.
So we worked out this is number 7 of the houses. So they're pin cushions, or they sit on your a shelf or fireplace. I've got a false back on this one, so it's going to be on the chimney breast. And of course, lined up together, they look ever so pretty.
And what's inside there?
That's rice
Oh,
and
is
lavender.
it? Oh, how lovely.
Yes, because you want it to stay put,
Yes.
whereas polyester would be, bouncing all over the place.
It keeps it shaped nicely as well,
And
doesn't
it keeps the shape, yes.
That's beautiful.
Yes, so that's coming up when I'm on air at 10.
So you'll be with us at 10 o'clock and 12
Yes.
o'clock. And do you know, we've got so much stuff.
So much stuff. You've seen my laundry bag that I arrived with Christmas in it. Oh, dear.
It was so festive this morning when, you come into the studio and you Merry Christmas.
I actually didn't say that. I'm not going to say what I actually said. It was a gentle swear word, Christmas. We're not allowed to use the C word in our house until December. I don't allow
really?
it. No, I don't allow it. Once we're into the month of December, people can start giving me their lists. But until then...
And that C word, of course, being Christmas.
Yeah, quite.
What you like? Well, lovely. I shall look forward
I'll
to the
see you
shows.
later.
I'll see you later on. Thank you very much. So that's 10 o'clock and 12 o'clock, remember, with Jane coming up as well. You can have a look at what we've got coming up on the website. So if you go to sewingstreet.com, that's where you're going to find us. And if you want to send us a message, it'd be nice to hear from you. You can do that via the website when you're logged in as well. And we are on Facebook. So we've got Jan there. Hello, good morning to you. So if you want to pop a message on Facebook, I shall endeavour to read out all of your comments while you're there as well. So if you've got any questions, if you'd like to show us something, share with some... So I told you, this is going to get worse. I'm going to be a complete gobbledygook by 11 o'clock. One of those days. Anyway, yeah, so that's what we've got coming up. So you can shop ahead, have a look on the website. A lot of the projects that we have and the kits that we have, we don't have as many as we'd like. So do go through and purchase if you wanted to right now. But we've got all kinds of stuff this morning. And we're treating you. We're treating you today, I think. So shall we have a look what we've got? And I don't want any, that's not sewing. We're just thinking about treating you this morning. That's what we're doing. But we are going to start with sewing stuff. This, I think, is beautiful. It is a needle case. I was just talking to Janet about it. And she says, I've got some vintage ones of those. So a very vintage-inspired needle case. And it's wooden. And the quality is gorgeous. It's all polished. It's very, very smooth. And it unscrews. So you can keep your needles inside there. What a lovely, again, for yourself, but a gift idea as well. And it's only £6.99. And if that price drops, I think you're going to get yourself a real bargain. Oh, here we go. So we are going down to £3.99 for this one. And again, it's wooden. It's polished. It's a lovely, lovely quality. And useful. It's weighty. You've got the metal screws on there as well. And size-wise, there you go. Got a size chart for you. 80 millimetres, 59. So I'll just give an idea of the size of the needles that you can keep in there. But, something that's really useful. A stocking filler kind of price, that, isn't it? If you just wanted to give a little gift to somebody. Or even that, that's the kind of thing, you find in a cracker, but not of this kind of quality. But maybe you go to workshops and retreats and that kind of thing. Or you just... Needles tend to get lost in your pincushions, don't they? So how many times have they disappeared straight in there? You don't know don't know if you've got needles in there. So you squish your pincushion and then you spike yourself from all the needles that have gone inside it. So what a nice idea to keep your needles organised and keep your fingers from being spiked from lost ones in pincushions. I don't think I'm the only one that happens to. But yeah, a good size there again. So you're going to be able to fit quite a lot inside there too. So only £3.99. So should be £6.99. A lot of you are multi-ordering those. Never have too many. Maybe one for your sharps and one for your darners and one for your, I don't know, your millineries. You could have individual ones for each different type of needles that you have. Or just something handy to keep in your handbag, maybe. Have some already threaded up. So you've got a little emergency repair kit there as well. That would be a nice idea if you're gifting this, actually. Put the needles in there and that's all part of the gift. And again, you can have them already threaded up. So you've always got the thread there, you've always got your needles, and you've always got that little repair kit. I think that's a great idea. Well done for getting hold of yours. Right, let's have a look. Let's have a look at this one. Right, this is a matching set, but they're all sold individually. So the tray, again, really hefty, really lovely quality. This is called Wild Wine Melamine, large tray. Just useful, isn't it? If you're serving drinks, if you're eating al fresco, if you're serving, your platters, then absolutely perfect for you, and actually quite nice for storage. And keep your bits and bobs safe on there. But we're not paying £19.99 for this. Oh, no, we're taking it down. We're taking a couple of pounds off this one for you. So it's just £17.99. So it's hard wearing. It's not a flimsy bendy tray. It's really, really solid. And, of course, it's wiped clean and just very stylish and very, very useful. Then we've got, oh, hi, Anne. Hi, morning, Debbie. Lovely to see you presenting today. Thank you very much. Morning to you. Nice and bright and early today. Let's move on to, I should do the matching placemats. A set of, oh, they're really heavy. A set of 4 of those with a rubber non-slip back, and £25.99 for those. That's a good price, isn't it? That's a good price for placemats. But we got a better one. So let's take that £25.99 down to £23.39 for those 4. It's nice to go for the matching set if you can as well, isn't it? But again, for yourself, for your eating outdoors, if you want to just liven up the dining table, they're nice and bright and fun, but quality and solid, and again, wipe clean. And I mean, you've got the, you can hear they're sturdy, can't you? You can hear the quality of those as I'm bashing them about. So again, £23.99 for 4 of those. And also in this set, got coasters. Just waking you up this morning. Set of 4 coasters. Never have enough coasters, can you? I love the colours on them. They're very modern, they're very contemporary, aren't they? They're £11.99. Nah, let's take it down to £10.79 for those 4. And again, you've got that non-slip back on them as well. So to protect your coffee table, I don't know what that is. It must be some kind of rubber, but it feels like velvet. But that's going to stop the coasters and the placemats from slipping around. You don't want a slippy coaster, do you? And you don't want stains on your best mahogany dining table either. So ideal for putting your glasses and your cups on your tables. So again, £10.79 for 4 of those. Got matching mugs. 2 styles of these, actually. So this is the tankard one. I don't think I've seen a tankard mug before. We can be very fussy about our mugs. I like a mug with a lip. I kind of like a mug that's normally a little bit wider at the top than at the bottom. Personally, that is my personal choice of mug. And I think the reason being, I drink black coffee and it tends to get really hot, and the wider the top is, the quicker it cools down to a more drinkable temperature. So I've put a lot of thought into this. I don't like a mug that's too thick. I mean, these are bone china. They're really lovely, lovely quality, and very, very fine as well. It does have the little lip on the top like that, and it's got a very ergonomic handle as well. But I love the shape of that. It's something a little bit different. Should we drop that price? Should we not do £11.99? Do we take it down to £10.79? a bit better, isn't it? That's a bit better. And again, it's fine bone china. And the wild wine design again. I think that's just really lovely. But maybe the tankard isn't your cup of tea. See what I did there? Or what about the more standard cup? Nice size this as well. You know, if you like an espresso, it's not the tiny little coffee cups, but you can get a decent amount in there. But it's a nice little coffee cup, that one. So again, it's china, bone china, and it's £11.99. Not. Let's take it down to £10.79 for that one. They make a lovely set, don't they? You know, if you were to go for everything, well, it's really classy, really upmarket. Right, so that's that little collection. Oh, I've got some messages. Oh, I like it when you send in your messages. It means I'm not on my own. Morning, Debbie. What a great way to start the show. Chatting with the guest designers first. Have a great day. And that's Bevan. Hello, Bevan Doncaster. What's it like in Doncaster this morning? What's your weather like? Where in the world are you? Where are you joining us from? Is it the first time you've watched Sewing Street? It'd be nice to hear from you. Or maybe you're one of those that likes to watch but hasn't emailed in yet and hasn't proposed on Facebook. Come and introduce yourselves. Come and say hello. It'd be really lovely to have a chat with you this morning. We've got another one. Lots of messages. Morning, Debbie. Loving your Sewing Street shows. Got myself a couple of projects to do now. Thank you. Kathleen in Lancashire. Morning, Kathleen. Well, we like to keep you busy, that's for sure. Right, let's move that up. That's heavy. Let's move that out of the way over there. What should we look at? Let's have a look. This, sewing kit and a pencil case. This is a nice little starter kit. If you know somebody that is going to be... Can I undo that? I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm doing it. I've done it. We do have random colours. So this is one of 3 random colours. You'll have all the same ingredients, just in different colours. So in here, you've got scissors, you have a tracing wheel, a set of needles, a chalk pencil, a packet of pins, some threads, great for repairs again, a little plastic tape measure. You have safety pins, you have a plastic needle and an unpicker and a needle threader and a thimble. There's quite a lot in there. So for £7.99, you're getting all of that included. But it's not going to be £7.99 because you can see we're crashing that price down to just £3.99. This is, are you travelling, if you're going on holiday, what a lovely little first aid kit for your wardrobe. For wardrobe malfunctions when you're on your holes. But I'm thinking again, a nice little starter kit if you are introducing somebody to sewing. I bought my eldest granddaughter a sewing machine for her 10th birthday. In May, and she hasn't learned to use it yet because Grandma needs to go over for the day in the summer holidays and teach her. But this would be a really nice starter kit for her. You've got a whole rainbow colour full of threads, little pair of scissors. You've got kind of everything you need accessory-wise to go with that basic sewing machine. So that is absolutely perfect, but a nice little travel kit as well. And whether you sew or whether you don't, it's always important to have these things. You know, a safety pin. You catch your heel in your hem until you can get to repair it. And you can do, because you've got all your bits and bobs. Stick a safety pin in it. We've got spare buttons. How many times have you lost a button completely? Even little press studs in there as well. So it's just a really lovely, very affordable little kit for only £3.99. That, I think, is such good value for money, such good value. This isn't something that you're going to be making quilts with and dressmaking. It's a very basic kit, but it does have everything you need. Everything you need to get yourself started, or everything that you need for those repairs as well. Oh, now then, we are limited in number of these ones, and they're going really quickly. You don't choose your colours, though. There is a random selection. So you'll either get the blue, the pink, or the orange, and I really don't think it matters which one. It's just such good value for money at just £3.99. And, of course, then you've got a little clear pencil case as well. But little storage pod. In they go. Oops. We're down to single figures on this one. Remember, if you're saving things up in your basket, It's not yours till you check out. So if somebody else comes along and orders it, we're going to take it out your basket and give it to them. That's really harsh, isn't it? That would be like wandering around the supermarket with your trolley full of stuff and you think, oh, I wonder if I need something else. I'll just leave my trolley there while I go over here and have a look around. And when you come back, your trolley's empty. That's what we're like here. Hello, Jean. Good morning to you. She's morning, Debbie. Good to see you on Sewing Street. Thank you. Great gift ideas. How you doing, Jean? Thanks for messaging in. It's really nice to hear from you. Oh, hi, Gaz. Say, Kaz, can't talk. Kaz. Morning, Kaz. Morning, Jan. Misty on Portland today, but the sun is doing his best to burn it off. Oh, hi, Kim. Good morning. That's my daughter. I've Susie Duncan's messaged in as well. Morning, all. Some great early Christmas presents this morning. Beautiful quilt, Janet Clare, and cute Christmas house, Jane Greenoff. What a fab morning ahead. Oh, Alana. Morning to you. Dull and cloudy in Somerset. I shall see you on Sunday. Coming to the workshop. Oh, that's sold out. By the way, that's gone now. Well done. We've got too many in Bassett. I told you we're just going to come and take them back. We've just been ruthless here. Right, should we do a little bit of Will? William Morris. What a posh picnic you're going to have with this set. We have 3 beakers. There are 4 beakers. We've got 4 bowls, and you've got 4 side plates as well. And they look ceramic, but they're not. I don't know what they are. They're some kind of plastic, I'm sure. But perfect for picnics, aren't they? Reusable, don't have to worry about them breaking. Imagine if that was crockery, William Morris crockery. I'd be a little bit worried about taking them on a picnic. But no, they're just lovely and durable and washable, and so only £24.99. But we're in one of them moods today, because we're going to do this. We're going to do that. Look at that. Look. £22.49. We don't have very many of them, though. So if you wanted them, that's it. When they're all gone, they won't be coming back again. So that's going to be your lot. And it's a hyacinth design, so you may recognise that design as well. And I'm taking it off. I'm just one of them moves. Do what I want. It's more. But it's a really pretty design. And something that's a little bit different, and it does look very classy and very upmarket. Gorgeous. And it's a signature, isn't it? You know William Morris. You know the actual William Morris. You know William Morris inspired. This is an actual William Morris design, but it's just absolutely beautiful and useful. So there you go. There's your plates. And I mean, they don't have to be just for picnics, do they? When you're not picnicking, I'd use those storage bowls. I think they would be rather nice in my sewing room with my bobbins and spare sewing machine feet and threads and clips and all of that kind of thing. I think that look great knotted about. So again, £22.49 if you wanted to do that one. We've got more. Oh, we've got more William Morris. Let's stay with this side for a minute, because we're William Morris all over the place today. How about the Willow Bough stacking mug set? So let's open this up and have a look. I love the packaging on these as well. I think these will quite happily go in the post without worrying about chips when you get them home. They're really sturdy. Lovely colours on this one as well. And that good style of mug you've got on those. Is that absolutely gorgeous? Again, really classy. Hang on a minute. £8.99 for 2 mugs. And you're going to take the price down to £6.99 for 2 mugs. That's good, isn't it? Ceramic mugs like this, I would expect to pay £12.99 each for. That's the 2 of them for £6.99. That is so good. And if you're thinking Christmas gifts, if you bought me those, well, I know how much they are, but if you bought me those and I wasn't here looking at the screen, I think you'd paid an awful lot more than £6.99. What a lovely gift that would be. And they're gorgeous. Oh, there's loads of these going into baskets. I'm really not surprised. Go for more than one at that price. If you need to replace all of your mugs, if they're all getting a little bit worn and a little bit chipped, then you couldn't go in a supermarket and buy a mug, could you, for £6.99? Nothing wrong with supermarket mugs, but these are William Morris. And they're willow bough. And they stack. So if you're short on space, pop them on top of each other. They're designed to be stacked like that. Oh, anyway, gorgeous. And boxed. You know, that's how they're going to come to you. So if you are giving them as a gift, again, it's not one of those, it's just easy to wrap, and it looks really, really stylish. But that looks like a £20 gift, doesn't it? That's really surprising. How do we do that? That's a real bargain. And, you know, it is actual William Morris, not somebody that's copied the design. It's a William Morris genuine. Gosh, half the stock sold out there. I'm not surprised. Oh, we've got more of these. You know, we have got more mugs as well. Oh, let's go through them all. I'm getting quite excited. I'm having a moment. I wasn't expecting that at 8:30. Right. Should we do the other mug? I've got another mug. Again, it's a willow bough. If you wanted the collection, this. Oh, now if you like a big mug, how's that for a mug? We are very limited in the amount of stock we have of this one. That's a big one. That's your proper. It's called a breakfast mug, and that's what you want first thing in the morning. It's a nice big cup of tea, a bucket of tea, for only £5.99. Are we doing it again? £4.99. Oh, but you know, if you want sets, if you've got people coming round and you want to impress, now about serving up that. But your special mug, we were saying earlier on about you've got your favourite mugs. Oh, that could be it. But you need to check out quite quickly, please, because we have more in baskets. We've got 5 left now, and 18 of you trying to order it. I'm just imagining, you know, if we weren't a shopping channel on TV, if we were a store, and we've got 5 of those on the counter and 18 people, I wonder if there'd be a fight. Anyway, well done, getting hold of that. That's practically gone. While we're with the willow bough, are we staying here? Or should we do some more mugs? Have we got more mugs? Got more mugs. What we got there? So long ago, I've forgotten what was in the box. More mugs. Oh, now that's my type of mug. A little bit wider at the top than at the bottom, and a nice thin lip that curves over the top. That is my absolutely perfect mug. What's yours? Oh, Fee, hi. She says, how lovely are those mugs? Soup mugs. That big breakfast one that's gone now. Soup mugs, yes, absolutely. The quilt behind me is amazing. Yes, look out at in the 10 o'clock show. That's Janet Clare kit as well. The details on your screen were egg cups. They would be ostrich eggs to go in this one. Egg cups are coming up. Egg cups, we have got eggs, so they're coming up in a minute. £10.99. That's William Morris for £10.99. That is such good fun. I mean, that's £5.50 a mug, and they're a really nice size. And again, look at the box that they come in. It's nice and secure and solid, and it just feels like, you know, if you're receiving this as a gift, can you imagine? You wouldn't know what was in there, and you thought, well, it's William Morris. That's going to cost a fortune, no matter what it is. And it's a nice heavy box. Oh, Linda's damp in Lancashire. It was a really lovely morning this morning when I left home. It was dark when I left still, and then the sun kind of rises about 4:30, doesn't it? And the sky was all red behind me, and it was really nice. So it's probably raining by now, isn't it? But the lawn will appreciate. We don't have a lawn. We've got straw at the moment, so I don't mind a little bit of rain, to be honest. Fine china, these as well, for only £10.99, which I think is such a good price. What a lovely gift that would be. So willow bough. Oh, it says wash before first use. You'd do that anyway, wouldn't you? We don't need to be told that. Marie, this is not sewing, she's tuning out. Sorry, Marie, we're just thinking about treating you and giving you some bargains and doing something a little bit different. We've got sewing for the rest of the day, so hopefully you'll join us again later on if this isn't for you. All right. So you do know that we had egg cups. I wouldn't use them as egg cups. I can't remember the last time I had a boiled egg. I'd use them as little storage pots. I think they would be really nice in my sewing room. And oh, hi Tracy, welcome along. With clips. See, egg cups can be sewing, but that's what I'd use them for. I wouldn't put them away in a cupboard and only bring them out when I have a boiled egg. I would use those as storage. I'd keep maybe my quick unpicks in there. I need to store my unpickers because, of course, I never use them. But somewhere to store clips, somewhere to store my unpickers, maybe even shorter pens, things like your chalk pencils would go really nicely in there. But I just think they're really lovely storage. Down to single figures with those ones. If you want them, only £8.99 is your price there. Those are just gorgeous. And again, little gift ideas. You could even put a couple of, I don't know, little chocolates in there and give those as a gift, all beautifully boxed as well. Right, and then, oh, we've sold out. We've got to, we've got too many of you on the lines for those as well. So well done for getting hold of that. We have got a willow bough hand and lip care. See, this is sewing. Because you need to look after your hands because you don't want rough hands because that's going to snag your precious silk fabric, isn't it? See, there's a sewing twist to everything, you see. We'll try and get the details up for you there later on. I can put a sewing twist on everything. And lip care. What's lip care to do with sewing? Well, you're going to be talking about it, aren't you? You're going to be talking about it, so your lips have got to be nice. Every sewist needs a nice big mug of coffee, says Fee. Yeah, looks lovely. I shan't open this one, but little lip balm in the bottom. Your hand cream there. Your price is £9.99. I don't think so. We're going down to £5.99 for this one. What's in the lip balm? Let's just have a look. Beeswax. So if it's got beeswax in it, you might be able to use it on your thread when you are embroidering to stop your thread from twisting. See, sewing, there's a sewing twist to all of this. There was a method in the buyer's madness when this show was put together, I'm sure. Again, £5.99 is your price there for both of those. Down to single figures with this one. Again, going really, really quickly. Right, that's your Willow Bough collection. That's all we have for you there. We've got some Strawberry Thief, though. Do you want Strawberry Thief? Are we going over that? Should we do that? What's in this one? Cup and sauce. Oh, cup and saucer in this one. So this... The mugs and the cups and the saucers are because you're always going to need a cup of tea or coffee to keep you nice and calm. A nice little bit of herbal tea as you're sewing twist on cup and saucer. Doing my best, dear, doing my best. I love this one. I love the Strawberry Thief design anyway. I think it's one of my favourite William Morris's. And probably one of the most recognised designs as well. There's loads of detail on this one. It almost looks like, because it's so glossy, like a cloisonné kind of look. Nice shape of cup there as well. And you've got your little saucer. It's only £11.99. Should we take that price down? Should do it. Oh, Fee's got a good idea. Should we do something about, where is it? That. Can we do that? Can we do it with this one? Oh, it's gone. Oh, sorry, missed that one. I was reading your messages as it went down. Fee was saying, with the lip balm, you need to look after your lips for when you're biting your lip, trying to push the needle through far too thick a seam. There you go. That's why we've got lip balm on the show. Lovely package. Lovely packaging, I was going to say. I'm just rewriting the English language this morning. I don't know what's going on. Down single figures for this one again. That's going to go. That's just beautiful, though, isn't it? Actually, my sister has a strawberry thief themed dining room. She's made curtains, she's made the tablecloths, she's got some of the crockery, she's got the placemats. So if you've got that kind of theme with your soft furnishings, isn't that a lovely way to finish off your table? Sewing themed, you see, cups and saucers are sewing themed. And again, £9.99 is your price for those. Right. That's that one. While with that, with Strawberry Thief, got a mug. We've got the mug, which again, for your refreshments while you're sewing. Oh, that's nice. Or you could keep your marking tools in there. Storage, sewing storage. Just £7.99 for that one. We don't have very much stock of that at all. That's going to go within the next few seconds, I would imagine. Really, really popular. Aren't the colours really nice and bright? I always think with Strawberry Thief, they tend to be, or the fabrics certainly tend to be more teal colours and darker greens and deeper reds. But that's really bright and fun and vibrant. Such a gorgeous mug. It's even got the detail over the handle, look. That's so pretty. And again, £7.99, that has gone when everybody checks out now. So if you're one of the, oh, no, we've got more in baskets than we've actually got. Well done, getting yourself some bargains this morning. Haven't finished with Strawberry Thief. Let's pop that there. We've got, storage. Egg cups, which again, I wouldn't use as egg cups. Come on, out you come on. Very well packaged, these egg cups. I'll rip the box. I have to keep it now. I just think they're lovely. And really useful little pots, really useful little tubs there as well. I mean, there's no reason why you couldn't keep your needles in those. And a good shape. You know, they're not traditional egg cup shapes, are they? If I saw that in a fabric store with clips in it, I'd think it was a clip holder. It doesn't scream egg cup at you. I think they're so pretty. I've only got 2 of those left now. Just £8.99 for those. And again, really pretty box. So if you're giving those as a gift, what a lovely way to present them as well. Right, more in baskets than we have for those ones. Then we've got a spoon rest. All matching. I wouldn't use it as a spoon rest. I'd keep my, I haven't got any bits, have I? I'd keep my clips in there. Fabric clips. And you know, things that you just need to get hold of quickly. Or I don't know, your spare buttons, just little bits and bobs, things that you want to keep to hand. I'd store in that. I certainly wouldn't be putting spoons in it. No, it's only £4. That's good, isn't it? It's only £4.99. We're not taking that down, are we? What are we going to do? Oh, £2.99. Wow. And again, it's just like with the egg cups. I wouldn't use it for. That's a bit of an optical illusion, doesn't it? Does that look like it's bowing the other way? How weird is that? Anyway, £2.99. I'm doing fine, thank you, Alan. How are you this morning? And morning to Pat as well on Facebook. Come and say hello if you're there. It'd be nice to hear from you. Oh, Margaret sent in a message as well. And Margaret saying, morning team. Debbie, you're an absolute tonic. Oh, go on, thank you. I'm enjoying the show. Love the enthusiasm. I'm just thinking, sorry, who was that? Margaret. Personally, what I'll be using all of these things for, because I love the designs. I I wouldn't use a spoon rest in the kitchen. I wouldn't, I'd just put it on the top. Because you'd have to wipe the top when you put your spoon there, but you've got to wipe that out. But I just think for a storage, I just think that is perfect. Oh, and we've got another message. This is from Collector. Oh, hello, Collector. Lovely cup and saucer, room to carry a couple of your favourite biscuits on the saucer. Sit back with your cuppa and admire your latest work in progress. Absolutely, yes. Why not? Oh, that's sold out, I'm afraid now. And they are, we've got far more, we've got twice as many in baskets as we've actually got. So check out for that one. Check out that one quickly. What should we do next? I've got a little sewing kit. Should we go back to proper sewing things? This is the Hemline Special Sewing gift set. This is a really lovely gift. You've got the vintage style little snips, a jar full of needles, a little glass jar with needles in it, a thimble, and is that a thread cutter? Let me just double check on the back what we've got in there. Embroidery scissors, metal thimble, magnetic back retractable tape measure, and the heart is the thread cutter. So that's your tape measure, that's your thread cutter. I shan't take it out of the box because that's a shame. And you've got your scissors, thimble, and a little glass jar of needles as well for £29.99. But we're going to do something about that. We're going to take £10 off this one. That's £19.99. So a starter set, again, if you want to give somebody a gift, it's difficult if you know somebody who sews, even if you're a sewer yourself, to buy fabric for them because everybody's taste is different. But with something like this, even if they've got a pair of scissors and they've got a thread cutter, it's quite nice to have a special set like this. And again, a travel set, absolutely perfect. But I love the, like a gunmetal colour on it. It's very vintage inspired. All of the filigree work on the little scissors. There's so much detail into it. It is a really, really classy kind of look. Perfect gift. And I reckon that's going to go for a post box really easily. So you're not probably looking at too much postage for that if you need to send it out to somebody as well. You could, if you're a crafter, a paper crafter, you could probably make a nice little card, a box card that'll sit in, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's a good idea. £19.99 is your price for that one. Remember the £10 Sarah. With the £10 Sarah. Hi, Sarah. Debbie, I use a spoon rest to put my scissors on during a project. No more lost scissors. Oh, I need a spoon rest. I need a spoon rest for my scissors. Scissors are the one thing, if you've ever seen my Facebook Lives on YouTube, I've got a desk about this big. I don't move from it for an hour, but I lose scissors. And they're there right in front of me somewhere, but I always lose the scissors. A spoon rest would be perfect to keep those in. We're sold out of it, but need to go to a supermarket and get myself a spoon rest. Right, a Van Gogh notebook to write down your requirements for quilting. You've got the pen in there as well, that's included. To plan your projects, to make note of where you bought the fabric from and how much you paid for it, so you've got a back reference for in the future. So absolutely sewing is this. I have to write things down at my age because I forget things so quickly. But the problem that I have is I write things down in a notebook and then I lose the notebook. Happens all the time. I've got loads of notebooks dotted around the house somewhere. But it's a lovely quality book as well. It's got rounded corners, which is normally an extra expense. You have your page keeper, your bookmark ribbon there as well, and somewhere to keep your pen, which is a very posh pen, just in the side here. It's a lovely book with a solid hardback as well for £4.99. I would pay £10 for that, I think. And it doesn't even need a cover because it's just so lovely as well. Really useful, classy. So £4.99 is your price for that one. Should we do that one? Okay. This is a white tea diffuser. So this is going to fill your sewing room with a beautiful, relaxing, calming fragrance. So when you're free motion embroidering and you're hunched over your sewing machine and you've got all that tension in your shoulders, just breathe in the aroma of the white tea boutique diffuser and relax. So your sewing room is going to smell like a spa. That worked, didn't it? That put a sewing twist on it. I got away with that one, I think. I think I'm all right with that. £12.99. That's a good size, this one as well. I'm going to open it. We're going to take the price down to £7.99. But we are limited on numbers of those. Oh, I can do that with my nail. Oh, there we go. I wanted to get in here. Because I like diffusers, because I'm not a fan of candles. Can't get it out. But those were intriguing me. I've not seen those before. So if you've not used a diffuser, you pop those into the fragrance, and then the fragrance travels up the sticks. With the straight ones, I turn them over every now and again, so you get a fresh blast of fragrance from the top. But these are quite sweet, aren't they? I've not seen anything quite like that before. So very, very decorative, if you can get it out there. And of course, yes, these, I would imagine, because you've got more surface area with those, that would help to disperse that fragrance all over your sewing room. Yeah. Fee says, diffuser for when Gary's late with the cuppa. You see, when I'm doing my live streams at home, I get served coffee. My husband brings me coffee. And Fee says, I need a diffuser for when Gary's late with the cuppa. What, to calm myself down? As I'm boiling with rage because I haven't got my cup of tea. That's gone now. We've got more in baskets than we actually have available for you. So congratulations on those. Morning, Irene. How are you? What's it like in St Albans today? I can't get it back in. I'm just going to leave it like that. I am. Right. My grandson would love that. That's really annoying, isn't it? A storage tin. So Christmassy themed, so great for a Christmas present. Big enough to pop a cake in there, because you will need a little bit of something sugary to keep you going all day, but storage for threads. I do actually have a storage tin. It's going to have sellotape around it, isn't it? Oh, you know what the inside of a tin looks like, don't you? For things like embroidery threads, I don't use them very often. I've got loads of them, and I do keep them in a tin high up on a shelf. But I've got what a nice thing. It's quite Scandinavian, isn't it, that one? And £10.99 isn't the price. That's no, we're not paying that. Oh, no. You're taking it down to £6.99. There you go, Susie Duncan. That'll fit your cakes perfectly. And it's noisy. That'll wake you up at this hour in the morning. So again, just £6.99 for your storage tin. We've still got more. What should we do now? We've got some more storage, not for your cakes, this one. It's a Seams storage bag. So Seams is the hand care system, especially designed for sewers, so sewing related. But just a nice little teddy fleece travel bag. For your cosmetics, if you use your Seams hand creams already, you can store them in there. You've got a Seams label on the side, and it's got a wipe clean lining. So if you do put something in there that's damp, I can't think what, then that's going to be resistant. But if you get your lipstick on the inside, you can just wipe it clean without washing it. £4.99. It's just really cute, isn't it? Should we take the price down? £2.99. Hello. I think this is just one of those things just to pop on your order, you're going to find it really useful. I wouldn't just order something from a shopping channel for £2.99 because your postage will be more. But the way that it works with the postage here, where everything's kind of gathered together at midnight or just before midnight, if you ordered something else already, it's just £2.99 on your order. And again, it is actually if you're not familiar with seams, but you are giving a gift to some sewing bits and bobs, then it's kind of got an appropriate label for you there as well, hasn't it? There you go. For £2.99p. Let's see pom-pom garlands. It's a kit to make garlands for your tree, but they're pom-poms, look. Isn't that lovely? What a fabulous idea. And all the different colours, everything's included in there to make them. They're coming out. They're coming out. We are limited on numbers of these ones, though. So those are your little garland tops. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those. 1, 2, 3, 7 of those. Can't count either. Your full instructions are included. And then you've got all of these balls of yarns. And you've got your pom-pom maker, which, of course, you can use afterwards as well. And I don't know what's in there. A needle. I'm not going to open that one because it is sealed, but you've got a needle in there as well. But isn't that fun? What a great thing for the kids to get involved in as well, making their own little Christmas decorations. And really comprehensive instructions in there as well. So you make up your pom-pom, use your pom-pom maker, then thread that through the lid, needle, and trim. Or we can trim it down to different shapes as well. You can trim it down into a point. So you can keep it round or you can make it a little bit pointed. What a lovely idea. And save Christmas tree decorations as well. And affordable Christmas tree decorations, you've got 7 there for £7.49. Right, I'm not putting those back either. Got some posh cushion covers for you. These are velvet. They're very tactile. This one is Palm Springs. So velvet front, velvet back, and an invisible zip in the end there as well to fit it. But really fun, bright, very soft and very tactile. And for £8.99, you could barely buy the fabric for that. One day we'll have touchy telly and you'll be able to put your hands into the screen and feel that. You know when we have, excuse me, holographic TV where we will actually be in your living room. It's going to happen. And you can actually feel that. They're just so very, very soft and tactile. So that one is Palm Springs. This one is Kalahari. Again, it's velvet, really, really soft, with a black velvet back. And that's going to go down to, again, £8.99. So soft. And this is a pretty one. They're just so soft. You know what it's like with velvet, you just can't stop stroking it. So this one is Spring Meadows. And the price coming down again to £8.99. And then finally, we've got another little bit of animal. Down to, let's do it, £8.99 again. And how big are they? They look like 18 inches. Right, oh, that went quickly, didn't it? Okay, so that's the end of that. You can take, if you just joined us now, have a look back on the website and see if we've got anything left for you. We've got loads of bargains for you. Janet's coming up just after the break. Do stay with us. We've got Janet, and then Jane, and then Janet, and Jane. So we've got some beautiful products and projects coming up for you very shortly. See you in a minute.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items, you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4, or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with Split Pay.
Turning tools are one of my favourite tools. They are perfect for turning tubes of fabric the right way round. So maybe you're making bag handles or straps, or you're doing small rouleau loops, absolutely perfect. So if you've got a piece of fabric here, I've sewed it in half, right sides facing. Turning it right sides out takes quite a long time. So what you need is a turning tool. If you take the tube of fabric, tack it together across the end, it just holds it together using the longest stitch, and then you just get the plastic tube, put it to the end, get your stick and push it in, and then it turns your tube right sides out really, really quickly. It's genius. Simplest thing, but absolute genius. Now, in these turning tool sets, you get different sizes. So that's the big one. So if you were using a narrower tube, then use the next size down. Now, when it's a short tube, I don't tend to tack the end. You can just fold the end in and push it through like this, and that will turn that right sides out. Look how quick it is. And if you're doing really small loops like this one here, there's even a smaller one as well. So if you just slide the smaller tube inside, then the smallest one comes with a little metal stick instead of a wooden one. But look how quick and easy that is to turn right sides out. Saves you loads of time. When you get your set of turning tubes, do make yourself a little bag, just a little drawstring bag to put them in, because otherwise they get separated, and it keeps them all nice and neat and saves you so much time.
After a busy Christmas delivering all your crafty presents, Santa is having some well-deserved rest and relaxation.
Well, wake up, Santa! Sewing Street's celebrating Christmas in July. This year, we're bringing you exclusive Christmas fabrics, including the highly anticipated Liberty Christmas Fabric launch. Dive into festive makes and projects, perfect for getting a head start on gifts decor before the season rush. Plus, enjoy special Elna deals, meet all your favourite guests, and discover a few surprises along the way. Don't miss out. Join us for Christmas in July, the longest and most festive celebration ever.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back and I'm going to have a quilt.
Hello again, welcome back. Now, in the previous hour, when I had Janet's Albert quilt behind me, there was we had so many comments. It was lovely.
Lovely.
Yeah. But do you know? Oh yeah, and it's been busy for this one already. Before we go through everything, can we have a chat about you?
Okay.
All
yes.
about you. No, I just think, because certainly so long since we've worked together. Probably a lot of you know all about Janet and your background, but tell us a little bit about who Janet Clare is and how long you've been doing this.
Oh, so I've got a textile design degree from Winchester, so that was like 35 or something years ago.
Oh, really?
And I actually did knitwear. I actually was a knit designer, and my mum's a quilter, so that was always sort of quilting and sewing and dressmaking and, you know, a very creative household. And so sewing and patchwork was my hobby. And then when I had the children, I've got 2 boys, when I had the children, I stopped sort of knitting and for work and had more time for my hobbies, and then patchwork obviously just got completely obsessed. And I keep a little wish list of things that I'd like to, like daydreams and things that I'd like to achieve. And I had design fabric on there, and yeah, here we are. Spoiler alert. All worked out, got very lucky.
Do you still knit?
I do still knit, and I have been designing for knit.
Have you?
Yes. So now I knit in the evenings. I wouldn't sew in the evenings. I knit in the evenings, unless it's too hot. It's been too hot. But yeah, just always very creative, always trying to do something, like interested in everything. I was looking at Jane doing her stitching, thinking, oh, I could do that.
Is that on
love
the
to
list
have
now?
a go. You'd love to have a little go at that. But yeah, I think if you're creative, you're just sort of interested in all sorts of areas, aren't you? And it's just the joy.
Do you find as well, when I've been speaking to other people and with my family, that they were all creative in their own way?
Yes.
You know, my sister knits and sews, and she does stained glass, and I can't remember what it's called, where you burn into wood and that kind of thing.
Lovely.
My mum was a painter and a poet. My dad was an engineer.
Everyone's creative outlet. I think
Yeah.
everyone needs a creative outlet.
Yeah.
You don't even have to be good at it. You just have to be comfortable and feel like you're enjoying yourself, like enjoying the process. It doesn't really matter. So when I knit, Tony, my husband, at the other end of the sofa would go, what are you making? It'd be like a navy cardigan. I'm not knitting because I need a navy cardigan. It's just the byproduct of me knitting.
Yes.
It's like with the quilts. Yeah, I don't need another quilt, but I need to be quilting.
Yes.
So, yeah, you definitely need that creative outlet. So the business has been supporting the family for about the last sort of 10 years.
Oh, really?
So Tony runs the business now, and I'm just the art department again, which is real luxury. I'm just the art department now, because, you know, the business side of things and all the logistics and liaising with the printers and everything, that's not my forte. I can do it, but it's not my forte. So it's just a pleasure to be able to sit and draw and sew and daydream. And then we hit the real world at 5 a.m. when we're running around getting ready to come here.
With a car alarm that doesn't go off.
With a car alarm that didn't go off. Anyway.
So let's take a look at this quilt then. I'm stroking your fabric.
It's really soft, isn't it?
It's lovely, lovely quality. It really is.
Motor fabric's always beautiful, as you know, but these collections have been digitally printed.
Right.
And that means that the grey goods, so the fabric that the designs are printed on, is the same. Each company will have their own grey good. Moders has always been really beautiful, but they've actually had to increase the quality of the pure cotton grey good to get the digital printing to have the quality that they want. So it's actually a finer weave and sort of thinner fibres, and it's really soft and beautiful, and it's got lovely drape, so you can dressmake it dressmake with it as well. It's really noticeably soft, isn't it?
It is. It's that's the width of the yarn of the thread that's used, isn't it? It just gives it a smoothness.
It just feels smoother and it feels cooler. It's not as thin
as
it
does actually.
Yeah, it does. It's not as thin as a lawn, so it's not like a Liberty lawn, but it's finer, and as I say, it's got a bit of drape. And the print quality, I mean, is unbelievable.
Well, you can tell that with the very fine prints, can't you?
Yeah, yeah.
So we've got a couple of options for you. This is the complete kit. So there's everything that you need to complete the quilt. Will it cover the backing and binding?
No, it doesn't. It has the binding in it, so everything to make the pretty front, and it doesn't have the backing in it.
Right.
And you've got everything you need, and you've got plenty to, if you make a mistake, you've got plenty.
So who's Albert?
Albert. Now, there is a quilt called Victoria as well.
Oh, okay.
Which I brought on, I think we've had quite recently here. And I love the V&A, the Victoria and Albert Museum, and I go on the train. And on the train home, I'm usually sort of doodling or sort of trying to reflect, not just looking at my phone, try to reflect on what I've seen and take some notes. And I decided that I would design a pair of quilts that were complementary to each other, called Victoria and Albert. And I'd been looking at some traditional African weaving, and they're woven on very narrow strips, and any big cloth is just multiples of that thin woven strip sewn together. Okay. So you can see the seams. And I'll be looking at that and always carry graph paper with me. Graph paper is essential. And so I drew Victoria and then I drew Albert on the train home.
So you don't use software, you actually sit and you draw on graph paper?
Yeah, so I will always use a sketchbook and graph paper first, and then I hand everything over to Tony and he will put them in EQ8, which is a computer program.
Right.
And because I can't think on the computer. There's that whole barrier.
Yeah.
I cannot think on the computer, so it takes me a long time. So Tony helps me a lot with that, and then we colour things in, because a lot of times we're making quilts before the fabric's even made. So we've just got like a digital image of the repeat, and EQ8 lets you drop those little folder files in, and you can colour in a quilt on the computer. But as I say, Tony helps me enormously with that, because it would just take me days.
And how did you get involved with Moda? Did they approach you, or did you?
No, they have over 100 submissions a week, they told me.
Do they?
And they've probably got more now because it's easier to submit digitally. So that was in 2012, so a long time ago. I sent them original drawings and paintings, and fully expected them just to ignore me, not do anything. And then Tony again, he comes up quite a lot. He said, well, I hadn't heard anything from sending in these drawings. And he said, well, you have to follow up, you have to phone. And I thought, oh no, I don't know if I can, I have to be so brave. So I did. I actually phoned the design director and she answered her phone. I thought there'd be like secretaries and, you just wouldn't get through to her. She answered her phone. I don't know who was more flabbergasted, me or her. And I don't even know what I said to her. But I remember her saying, I'll have another look at your drawings. And then a couple of weeks later, she emailed back and said, yeah, we'll take them. And they weren't worked up into a repeat, and they weren't on Illustrator or anything. A lot of the designers turn in a layered file, and mine were literally sheets of watercolour paper. And I thought she'd say, but we need these Illustrator files. And I thought, I'm going to have to pay for them to be done. I'm going to have to learn very fast how to do these. And she said, no, we'll just take, what we need is the artwork, and you've given us that. And then they just did that. So for 13 years, I just hand in bits of watercolour paper that I've drawn on, painted on. Yeah. So they haven't asked me to change, and I still don't know how to use Illustrator. So hopefully it'll all work out. But they like the hand-drawn quality of it, and they like you to have your own original voice, so they don't send out colour trends or predictions. Like when I was working for the knit agency, you had to follow fashion trends, and you had to follow the colours that were in the shops and were going to be in the shops. And Moda just want you to have your own voice and your own taste. And then hopefully you can walk into a quilt shop and thought, right, I know whose fabric that is, I know whose fabric that is. That's kind of
Because you have very much a signature.
Absolutely,
don't
yeah.
you? Does that ever change?
It is changing because we've got a new design director and she's been more open to me sort of painting flowers and sort of moving away from the blues all the time, whereas the old director just wanted me to keep very much in that box, and it's a lovely luxury box, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining about the box, but I have turned in some different colour palettes and some florals, so they're coming, because of course we're working 2 years in advance.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
so anyway, it's good.
Anyway, Kit's been really busy so far. How much fabric do you actually have in here, do you know?
We have yards and yards and yards.
Because it's a heavy bundle.
It is a lovely heavy bundle. As I say, we do the maths, so you've got at least 10% more than you will need. And if you make a mistake, just save all your fabric. You can sew it all back together again. Your fabric is still there. It's just a little bit smaller than it needed to be. But yeah, you've got yards of fabric that you need. It's all beautifully digitally printed. And as I say, you've got plenty. And yeah, you're going to enjoy sewing. It's a nice, easy project.
So does it explain in the instructions which fabric goes where? Because I noticed it's slightly different to the sample that you've got.
So my sample is really scrappy. So it's just, I'm not going to open that because it's got the little sticker on it.
Okay.
I've got this one here. So it's, my sample is all my indigo and cream scraps that I had. And it's very, very good to use your scraps up in because you're making like a log cabin type block, but you only need small units of fabric. But the pattern, obviously, it gives you your colouring sheet. I'll talk about that a bit more in my demo. And it gives you all the cutting lists that you need, so the exact sizes that you've got to cut out of which fabric. Let me put that under the camera, that would be helpful. So it tells you exactly what to cut out of which fabric.
Right.
There. It's got the two tones there, so you can actually see where the tonal values go. And then it's all broken down exactly. So even the border strips, it tells you exactly where to put the fabric. Now, you can cut your fabric however you like, and you will get a different result. But the maths have been done so that you can copy that exactly if that's what you like. But the beauty of sewing, of course, is that you can, you know, go off piste and make it your own and throw some bright pink in there or throw some, you know, your favourite scrap or whatever. Just personalise it as you would like.
Well, if you do want to personalise it as you would like and you don't want to go for the kits, we do have just the pattern on its own as well. So your kit's £149.99 for everything that you need. For the top, you'll need your own backing, you'll need your own binding. If you just want the pattern on its own.
The binding.
Oh, we've got the binding.
We've got the binding.
Oh, okay.
So you've got
just the
everything
backing.
for the pretty front, so you need to get your wadding and your backing.
Wadding and backing, lovely.
In a year, couple of years. Let's be honest.
And then the pattern on its own, if you just wanted to go for that, is £9.99. And again, if you wanted to change those colours and make them in something that, you know, is more you, then you can do that as well. £9.99. Now we've got something a little smaller. If you're dipping your toe into the world of Janet Clare.
We've got real beginner-friendly things with us today.
Okay. So we've got four pouches for you.
4 pouches.
There we go.
There we go.
And these are they. So that will be that one, yeah?
Yes.
Am I right with that one?
That is right, yes. So unusually, I've got a sample in the fabric because we've only made 4 or 5 of these. So yes, they're a really nice, everybody loves a pouch. The more pouches you've got, the more you need somehow. You get into the habit of putting things in away and you need them more. It's no waste, so you're going to use up all of your little charm pack. And then we've given you really beautiful fabric for the lining. And you've got a zip.
So this is pink, but that's what it's going to look like, is that right?
Yes.
Right.
So there is lovely pink and really, really pretty soft colours. If you've watched regularly, you'll have seen that fabric before. So this is one that's very different from me, isn't it? Blooming lovely.
I wouldn't have recognised that as yours at all. No,
you wouldn't. This was inspired by a chocolate Labrador in the park.
Oh, really?
It had a lilac collar on. And the combination of the chocolate Labrador And the lilac collar was just so beautiful.
Who would have thought a fabric range
I
would have been
know.
inspired by a
It's
pooch?
called Muffin. So we've told Muffin that she inspired a fabric collection. She's underwhelmed, to say the least. You've got really, really pretty lining, because that's a really nice trick. I know you can put like cheap calico or something inside, but it's lovely to have a pretty lining as well. Really useful size, no waste, and one of those little candies makes these little the little what do you call the tops?
Tabs.
There's tabs for
Little tabs.
the zip, because then you get nice crisp corner. You know, sometimes you make a pouch and it sort of folds in with the zip, so I've tried to avoid that.
Yeah.
Really lovely little project. Half square triangles. If you can make a half square triangle, you could just make quilts out of half square triangles for the rest of your life and still have ideas.
I think it's one of the most versatile blocks.
It really is. It really is. So that's a really nice skill builder.
That's blooming lovely. Then let's have a look at Bon Voyage.
Bon Voyage. So Bon Voyage is about rose-tinted travel, like forget all the queues at passport and your luggage being overweight and all of that kind of stuff. It's all the best bits of travel. So there are lovely passport stamps and ML letters, and you can open it up, that's fine. And then we've got little map markings, we've got bridleways, we've got a little motif for a river. This has got little pops of like a nice sort of vintagey red and that lovely sort of tealy, turquoisey green in there as well.
I think the image on the website is wrong for this one. So this is Bon Voyage. That's the fabric that you're going to get, and that is the right.
Yeah, there should be photos for all the colourways, but the gremlins are definitely with us in full force this morning from 2 a.m.
One of those days today.
So this is called Bon Voyage. As I say, it's got my indigo colours in it. It's got cream. It's got a little touch of red, and it's got the really soft sort of turquoisey sort of tealy colour. And it's about that rose-tinted, soft colour. Yeah, they're rivers. So I was thinking about what you could do to sort of mimic the sort of the flowing and everything without being too literal. And then, thank you. And then there's a city block. So that I really like the little candies and all the Moda pre-cuts, because they're cut by lasers, so they're perfectly square and straight, and you just start sewing with them immediately, and they're so useful and versatile to have. And I love to design a project that uses them all up. You know, like don't want to just use 2/3 or something, because I find that's really irritating. It's just like I wanted to use it all.
Lovely. Now, if you go onto the website for this one, the pictures for Bon Voyage is the Larkin kit, and the Larkin kit has the Bon Voyage picture. So we will get those swapped over, but what you're seeing here is what you're going to get. So if you order Bon Voyage, that's the one that you're going to get.
Don't worry, it'll be me, Tony and Tessa sending everything out on Monday morning, so we will read what you wanted. Don't worry about it. So this is Larkin. So this is the newest fabric collection that we've got. I haven't got a sample for that yet.
I shan't take this one out.
And it's about, have you heard of mudlarking?
No.
Oh, new audience. Mudlarking is, posh name is intertidal archaeology. And it's the looking on the riverbed, primarily on sort of rivers that run through cities, but any river, and at the tide as well, like the sea, and it's picking up sort of things that have been lost over the years. So you can find coins and bottles and china chips and lots of sort of clay pipes and pots and things like that. And you need a license to lark on the Thames, because it's all historic waterfront.
Yeah.
But I find a lot of my little china chips when I'm walking the dog. I found them in churchyards. I found them along my canal. You know, they're just everywhere. If you get your eye in, unfortunately, you will walk with your head down looking for treasure. But yeah, it's quite an important way of, because of course the last person who saw that was the person who lost it.
Yes, of course.
And so it's fascinating. And you can do organised mudlarking. So Henry and I went for one of his, I think it was his birthday or my birthday. We went and got up really early because, of course, you're playing with the tide. You know, you can't just think, oh, 10 a.m. on a Sunday is civilised. It was probably 7 a.m. or something. And we had a proper guide who had the licence. You're not allowed to disturb the surface at all. You're not allowed to dig or scuff with your toe of your shoe or anything.
Really?
So we found lots, and then we were making little displays, and then she talked through how old things were. We found a bit of medieval tile, just absolutely fascinating. And then we left it, a lovely display, and then you leave it for the tide and the next person to come along and find.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and that was right by St Paul's. So there's a bridge that goes basically from St Paul's is set back, but St Paul's to the Tate Modern, that bridge there. And we were just on that foreshore. Fascinating.
I had
It's
no
fascinating.
no idea.
You're going to be digging up in your garden. And Jane Austen's house as well. They had a garden archaeologist in one day when I was visiting, and she was saving bits of china, and because they're from the family, they were burying their rubbish.
Oh.
So the chances are, if they're the right period, that they were thrown away by an Austen at some point. So yeah,
amazing.
you find treasure everywhere. And then, of course, when I was designing the fabric, I was thinking about not just the patterns on the china, but what they would have been. So that's why I started drawing teapots and patterns on the like dinner services and things. So that's larking.
Oh, I told you we were going to have a lovely day today, didn't I?
You never know what we're going to be inspired by. That's what's so fascinating, isn't it? Like everyone just has their own take on things.
Yes. This is the final one of the pouch kits that we have for you. This one is Bluebell.
Bluebell, and that is cyanotypes. So I had the best day learning how to do cyanotypes.
Do what?
Cyanotypes.
What?
So it's a really early form of photography, and you're using the UV lights from the sun on light reactive fabric or paper. So you mix these chemicals. I don't understand the chemistry, as you probably twigged. But you keep your fabric or your paper sort of in a black plastic bag until you're really ready. So I pressed all my flowers and everything and I was ready. And then you lay your fabric out, put your flowers down quite quickly, and then anything that is covered up stays white, and the rest goes this lovely sort of Prussian blue. And it's really early photography. There's examples in the V&A. And then I found this lovely lady called Dr. Kathy Corbishley-Michelle, who doesn't teach it. I have asked her if she teaches, and she doesn't, because it's so labour intensive. And it's hard to do it more than like one-on-one, because everything's light sensitive. So you can't just say, right, everyone get your fabric out, because it's exposing. But anyway, she taught me very well, and she's got me mildly addicted to it. I want to play again.
Oh,
but it's such a
amazing.
lovely thing. You can buy little kits online, and it's one of those crafts that a 2-year-old could do.
Really?
But to get refined could take you a lifetime. You know,
Yes.
there's more and more. So you could put a daisy on a piece of light sensitive fabric. A toddler could do that, or put their car on it or something, and get a cyanotype. But the techniques would take you a lifetime to sort of perfect. So that collection was very much helped along by the wonderful Kathy.
That's amazing. Oh, let's go join us. So that's the final one of the kits. That's your Bluebell kit, and these are each at £15. So
there we go.
Nice to have that backstory there.
It is, and that's what's so lovely about coming here, and you've got the time to tell, because everything's a story. Like, we've done everything for a reason. There's been a thought process for everything. And people here, we're all very small businesses. We've got our hands on every part of it, and we take pride in every part of it. So it's lovely to have the willing audience to listen and to share with.
Yeah, and thank you for sharing it with everybody. Okay then, so this is the Bluebell. That's the final one of the kits. Oh, that's the quilt that we have the kit and the instructions for as well. So again, have a look on the website for those ones. Everything that you need to make the top and the binding, you'll need your own backing, and you'll need your own wadding in there as well. I love the way you've quilted this one. Actually,
Thank you.
Janet.
That's my lovely elf. So she's actually Sussex Elf Quilting, and I When you hand your quilting to a long armour, you normally have a long conversation about how dense you want the quilting and what threads you want. Do you want something different on the back and everything? We just meet and have lunch, and I hand over my tops, and then we meet again and I have them back. I don't ask her anymore because I trust her so much in what she chooses. So she's chosen something that's really adds a lot of energy to it. And this is, I know it looks very clean and organised. It's actually really scrappy. It's just that my scraps tend to be indigo and cream.
Yeah.
So this is all my own fabric, and I say it just uses tiny little strips and tiny little squares. So if you do want to make it scrappy, you totally can. And then I made a quilt label on the back, which you probably won't be able to do. I think it's at that bottom bit there. And because I do free motion labels, I'm very behind on my quilt labels. I said Albert finished after a bacon butty on Sunday, the 24th of April, 2016. So he's nearly 10 years old, is Albert. But I love making quilts like this because you are just playing with the tones and letting the pattern and the secondary pattern sort of develop.
Yeah.
But they're really easy to sew. And sometimes you just want to sit down and mindlessly sew. You don't want a challenge every single time, do you? Maybe that's just me. I don't want to challenge every time.
I like the way you use the word mindlessly, because I know sewing is supposed to be mindful.
Yes.
And I was no, it's not mindful, it's mindless.
Yeah, I want to switch off.
Yeah.
I want to have my music on, I want to have my programme on, I want a cup of tea, and I just want to be in the zone. I don't want it to be difficult or worrying about measurements. I just want to have a lovely time switching off. And that's flow. When you're in that state, that's called flow, and that's everyone's favourite.
Yeah.
Everyone's favourite.
What have we got here?
So that is some of my collection of the china chips that I've collected over the years. My mother-in-law finds them for me as well. And we handed these in to Moda. I don't think you've got any of the fabric. Oh, you have. You've got a dark version of it left in your bundle. It's the top left one. There you go. There you go. So that is the digital, we sent in photographs, so that's the digital fabric, and that is the tile. And then I think all your lovely ladies bought the pale version, and so you've just got the dark version left.
Well, we do have loads of Janet's fabric. We'll go through those again later on, or you can get ahead again and take a look on the website if you don't want to wait for us. But we have got a whole pile of fabrics over there. We'll go through those.
So there you go. So these are the teapots that I drew, and these are literally what I turn into Moda now. This is as technical as my fabric collection goes. I've got the a little section of the pattern on the. That's it there.
Oh,
I'm
yes.
taking a photograph, and that's there for reference. And this is what I do, and you can see they add their own date, their notes, they put the direction of where the selvage is going, see original ceramic. And I turn these in on the 11th of November 2023, and this is, I think we've had this 2 or 3 months now, this fabric, so you can see we're sort of really far in the future with all of these fabrics. But this is what I turn in. So if you've got a daydream and you want to have a go, just like you're only stopping yourself, basically. Every now and again it comes good. And these are the colour combinations that I suggested. So that's what I do, and I've had the great privilege of doing it for nearly 13 years now. And I submit 2 designs a year. So I'm always in the process of sewing with new fabric or designing for new fabric or developing a sketchbook or just wandering around trying to look for the next idea. And it's lovely that I've been able to make playing with cyanotypes, going mudlarking in London with my son as literally part of my job. So spoiled.
That's not a job. That's not a job, Janet.
Very spoilt.
We're going to do a bit of sewing.
Let's do a little bit of sewing. So I have my demo here. It's all in a little bag so I could remember. So the patterns, the ones that we've done recently have always got a colouring sheet in, and that's because we want the patterns to be really versatile and useful, not just when you've bought the kit. But you can make them really with your scraps. So here I just started playing with a red and white, and you can see instead of doing the sort of like the log cabin sort of layout, I was just doing alternate strips of the colouring in, and you've got this, if you can see better on screen, got like this almost sort of spiral flower coming through in a secondary pattern. It's really interesting. And then this one, I just got a couple of colours of felt tip pen and just were colouring in the next block that touched. So, you know, the ones that touched, I was just colouring in, and you can make meandering patterns with that one. I just do this with a coffee. I just sit down in the studio a couple of days before I come and just start playing. This one, I did the black and white checkerboard. I thought this is a bit Formula One-ish, isn't it, with the checkerboard and then all the team colours.
Yeah.
So if you've got somebody who loves cars, this could all be car fabric. You could do lots of car fabric in there to make the log cabins. And this one is just any colour in anything, just completely random. So if you're using your scraps, you can do that. So there you go. So that is the first bit. If you haven't got the kit, then you can use the colouring sheet. If you've got the kit, you're lucky because all you've got to do is start cutting fabric. And I do like to starch mine. Are you a starcher?
Not all the time. No. I like a bit of a best press.
I like best press, and I've got flatter as well, and I like those, and they're starch free, aren't they?
Yeah.
But sometimes you just want something with a real structure to it. Okay, so here we go. So the pattern will break down the blocks that you're making, and all you're making is A, B, C, D, E, and F. That's the whole quilt, and then you've got the borders to make. Everything is pieced from strips. So once you've got that and you've got the cutting done, you have got some very, very easy sewing.
I just need to let you know that half of the stock has sold out now, of the kit, of the complete kit.
Lovely.
It's good for you, we've still got half the stock left. But you know what's going to happen now.
It's going to go. So block F, let me get I keep putting things away that I need. I'm not a very organised sewer. Are you very organised? No, I'm not organised at all.
I start organised. I have to have
be
a clean room and everything laid out, and very much like this. By the time I finish the end of the day, it's chaos.
Oh, absolute chaos. And then I don't tidy up. I'm not very good at tidying up. I've got block F here.
I've got a husband that's very good at tidying.
Oh, I haven't. See, Tony's, he would wade through anything and just sit down and enjoy his evening, which is perfect, actually. But no, neither of us are really big on tidying up. So this is block F. So as you can see, I've prepared everything. When you have got a stripe to cut, you need to pay attention to the directionality of that stripe, if you want to. Now, this has been drummed into me by Pippa, who does a lot of our technical sewing, because a directional fabric that changes through the quilt drives her nuts, and she can see it.
Yeah.
So if it bothers you, pay careful attention to how you're cutting your striped fabric. And I do like them to be consistent in the block. So that's F. And basically, all the prep is going to be like this. So block A, what's this? Block A. No, it's not. Oh, yes, it is. Block A. So I'll prep up the one of the log cabins, and you can see. But I do lots of cutting, and then I will put a label on, and I will put them into separate bags, because I can't always start a project and then finish it, and I think most people are like that. And often we've got more than one thing on the go, haven't we?
Yeah.
And these little boards with the wadding on, that I just glue the wadding on, are really useful because they're stackable. So this is the sort of system I would have to keep myself somewhere on track.
I love that idea. Kim, my daughter, does a lot of patchwork, and she's got the wall that sticks them to. Kim, what a good idea.
Useful. This is like back of a sketchbook, or you can buy a card, and literally just PVA glue and some thin wadding. And you can lay your blocks out, just like I did, and they don't move. It's like your design wall.
Love that idea.
And they're really, really useful. And as I say, they're stackable. So you can put block F here and just stack them up, and then you're ready to sew.
Fabulous.
So there you go.
I'm so pinching that one off you.
Yeah, do, because I probably pinched it off someone else as well, because I haven't got a very logical brain sometimes. So look at the mess I'm making on the desk even, like you're not surprised. So all you've got to do when you're doing these is to remember whether you're making block A or block B, because they have very subtle differences in the fabric. As I say, if you go off and do your own thing, that's absolutely fine, but the maths have been done for you to make these blocks in this quantity.
Right.
So if you veer off that, then you are, you're on your own with your maths there, I'm afraid. So I'm just laying it out. So I had all these starched and cut, and then, as I said to you when we were prepping the show this morning, the sewing is so straightforward and easy. I mean, that is block A. And we've got to make 8 of them. And then we're just doing a really nice 1/4 inch seam, and we're just putting pretty sides together. Now, will you chain piece for hours and hours and hours?
I don't chain piece.
Don't you? What do you do?
I just finish the seam, cut it off and go on to the next one.
Oh, okay. Okay. And you keep it all organised then? I don't think me chain piecing like the whole top, I think I would get in a muddle, and then I spend half a day unmuddling myself.
Yeah.
Whereas if I make the whole block or a couple of blocks, we're better. Also, I get bored. I get really bored. So all I'm doing is a 1/4 inch seam, and I haven't got the machine on very fast, as you can see, and just keep everything as neat as you can. And it's as neat as you still enjoy your sewing, basically.
You don't pin?
No, not with these. These are starched and they're very short lengths. I will pin if I want the sections to match, and I will pin if I've got a more complicated sort of design block to build up with more elements, particularly if you've got things that might have a bit of bias to them. But I know these were all cut on the grain and the fabric's all starched, so...
lots of the kits in baskets, by the way, so we're running a little bit low now. So go check out if you're going to order.
So 1/4 inch seam, 1/4 inch seam, and I haven't got scissors on this machine, I don't think. I'm so spoilt now. I don't have to cut my own thread, and I don't have to lift my presser foot off my machine. It's amazing what you get used to, isn't it? You're there thinking, well, I've got to lift that. I've got to lift that by myself.
So what machine do you use at home?
I've got a Janome at the moment, and she's very computerised and very clever. And it took me a while to get used to her, but now we're good friends now.
And it's a she, is it?
She's definitely she. She's called Queenie.
Oh.
She's called Queenie. Now, are you a press open or a press flat?
I'm a press flat.
Are you?
Personally. Are you a presser open?
I press open.
Okay.
So I've already got these in unorganised in the time that I was doing. So I like to have the instructions with me so I can see where to put things, because it's hard to see the overall. Right, I asked for an iron. Should we do some ironing?
Oh.
As I asked
as soon as you asked for it.
I know. I did that the other day. I even asked for a sewing machine one day, and then we didn't get to sewing. You just think they were running around.
We've got a message coming in, and this is from Rachel. Hi, Rachel.
Hi, Rachel.
She's morning, you two. What a breath of fresh air Janet is. Please give her a regular slot. I love her tips and I love the quilt.
Thank you very much. I am here about every month.
Right.
We are
got to
here
be now.
regularly.
You've said it.
Yes, now I've said it. But Rachel wants me to come, so that's very good. I can't get used to these irons popping up either. It's far too techy, isn't it? So I press open. The only thing with pressing open is that you can't stitch in the ditch because you haven't actually got any fabric to stitch.
You've got no ditch?
You've got no ditch. There's no fabric there protecting that. So if you like to stitch in the ditch, which I think is the hardest quilting to do, by the way.
I'm not very good at that.
It's so hard.
I can stitch to one side of the ditch.
If you stitch like 1/4 inch away, it looks really lovely. Try stitching in there. But if you do like to stitch in the ditch, or you want to, you need to make sure you've got fabric actually behind the ditch. This you can't do. So there you go. And I'm not very... I let a lot of mismatched seams go. I just want to enjoy my sewing. I will match it up the best I can, and then It is what it is. Shouldn't be saying that, should I? We're not the quilt police. We don't like the quilt police. We just want to enjoy our sewing. And I was sewing a quilt at work at the moment with fabric that's coming. And I really wanted it to be done for the Festival of Quilts. And I was really rushing through and not enjoying it. And I said to my husband, I don't know how this is going to be finished. I'm going to have to set up really late and get it finished. And he went, it doesn't have to be finished. Like, why did you impose an arbitrary deadline on it? And then you're taking away the joy of sewing it. So I think, you just have to work in a way that you're going to enjoy working and, get the result that you get, really, aren't you?
Well, for the most part, and most of you watching at home, you're not sticking to deadlines and you don't have to produce something by a certain date. It's not a chore, sewing.
No.
Because if it is, don't do it.
And the chore comes in when we've got the deadline.
Yes.
I think. And as I say, if you haven't gotten a deadline, then, don't
it's
worry
all about enjoying
Sorry,
it.
I'm going to iron that again. Press.
Open.
I'm going to press that seam first. It keeps the stitches where they're supposed to be, allegedly. Tailors do that, yes, please. And tailors do that, apparently. They sort of set the seam in. Right, I can get that one in. So there you go. Really, really simple sewing. No stress.
So do you mind... Now we've done that little bit, could we move on to the pouches?
Oh, yes.
Because we're just talking so much.
I thought we forgot we had the pouches. Yes. Now, the pouches, they're really, really easy to make as well. They are half square triangles. Here we go. Open another little plasticky bag.
What colour have you got there?
So I've got some larking with me. And my demos are in all sorts of different fabrics. But you're going to be making half square triangles. Really easy. So this is the zip. So you're going to prepare it with a little zipper tab, beginning and ending of that, using one of your squares that you've got. I cut the zip down a little bit, but you won't have to do that.
Those pictures, by the way, are still the wrong way around on the website.
Okay.
So order the name of the kit that you want and you'll get the right one. We're working on it. I say we're working on it. They're working on it. So it's Bon Voyage and Larkin are the wrong way around at the moment.
Okay, cool. Right, so then you're going to put the zip in first and you have to, this always confuses me, you put a zip in. So you hide it first of all, don't you? Pretty sides together.
Yeah.
You hide it first of all and you're going to sew along there. And then you open it out and it looks like this. So this would be the pretty side and this is going to be the lining. But yours will be half square triangles. And then you have to put the other sides together because we're making a fully lined pouch. So you have to go pretty sides together. So that is the pretty side. You have to put pretty sides together. And you want to line that up as much as you can. And I will get some pins. And you're going to put the top of the zip there. And you're going to make sure that they are all parallel to each other. Step in if you know a tip. And then you have to do pretty sides together with the lining as well. So pretty size lining, pretty size lining. And then you do
sandwiching the zip in between
You're
the two pieces.
Sandwiching the zip. And I have to talk myself through this every single time I make it because it doesn't seem like that is going to make a very neat line zip, does it? I haven't got the right foot on, but you're just going to pin it in place. Or you can use the clips, or would you use... Actually, the clips would work for this, wouldn't they?
Yep.
Or you could... John quite likes a fabric glue. What do you use?
I don't... I'll pin, if anything, but normally I don't. I'll just hold it in place.
Hold it in place.
And I don't use a zipper foot on the sewing machine. I'll move the needle over to the left-hand side.
Okay.
We were talking about this yesterday, actually, because... Sometimes when you move the needle over and you've got your zipper foot on, there's not very much surface area and the zipper foot can wobble a bit. Whereas if you use a standard foot, you've got more coverage.
Yes, and the standard foot actually interacts with the feed dogs, whereas the zipper foot doesn't, does it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it saves time. You know,
it saves time.
You've got to find the foot to start with.
Yes, and unless you're making a big production line.
Yeah.
Right, just get everything you need. So I'm not going to sew this anyway because I haven't got the right foot and we're running out of time. But you will sew along there, nice and neat. And then when you open it out, you have something that looks like this. So that's the inside, and that's your outside, and there's your zip. Now you must leave the zip open. How many times? How many times do you have to do that without
Too many
remembering?
times.
Too many
It's
times.
doable.
Very doable. But, so then we're going to put pretty sides together again. We're going to put lining fabric together again. And you can tell I need to make a new demo because it's all getting frayed. And then we're just going to make those pieces behave themselves inside. And then it's a question of getting the lining on the lining and the pretty bit on the pretty bit. And then what we're going to do, you can pin and clip all the way round. We're going to leave an opening in the lining.
And how many times do you forget that one?
How many times I forget that one? So what I have to do with that, because I've done that so many times, is where you start. So you can colour code this. I know one of the Moda designer has put, when they're chain piecing, they chain piece the whole quilt, the whole row or something. She puts a green pin at the top left to start, and there's a red-headed pin at the bottom right, and she knows that's the beginning and that's the end. And that is so logical because that would never, ever have occurred to me. I'd have sort of reds and greens all over the place. So I will put pins here to remind me where I've got to keep it open. And then you're just going to do a nice 1/4 inch seam all the way round, and then you will turn it out. Oh, turn it out and check that you're happy with everything, and then turn it back inside out, and then just sew over that opening again, and you will have a lovely, fully lined pouch. And then they get quite addictive because they're quick. And then once you get over the fear of the putting a zip in, which is a really useful life skill to have all round, you will be able to make pouches for presents and
They're just, you can never have enough.
They're so useful.
These are zip pouches, they are useful, whether it's, you know, you're storing your hair accessories, you're sewing notions, your cosmetics, they're just really, really useful for travelling and certainly as gifts, you know, and if you're making up one of the kits like this, I love the size of this. You know,
it's a really handy
yes,
size.
Yeah.
And the squares are too, you know, they're really nice, handy size when they're finished, and there's no waste, and you've a lot of the cutting's done for you because you can make these 2 at a time. So layer up.
And then by finishing off the zip, as you have done, like you said, it gives you that really smart, because this is shorter than your seam allowance.
Yes, yes.
So you don't catch that
You're
tab
trying
in
not
the seam.
to catch that in. If you do catch it in, you can either live with it or just unpick it and sort of jiggle it around a bit. But yeah, the maths is done so that you don't catch it, and then you've got that really, really nice, clean finish. And they're really lovely to put a little gift in, like a little gift card in, or some favourite sweets, or something really thoughtful, like some lovely thread, or they're just so useful to have, and they're a nice project. And I'd say, if you can make a whole square triangle, you can do. Now, I've got the pattern for the pouch, and it gives you some different layouts here for the whole square triangle. So this one is the larking layouts, and there's lots and lots and lots you can do with the half square triangles.
So all use the same amount of fabric?
All use the same
just
amount
have a
of
play
fabric.
around with the different
just
ones.
play around. You save, I think you save one of those for the tabs for the zipper.
We've got some more messages coming through. Gosh, this hour's going so quickly.
I know.
The day is going to go quickly, isn't it?
They will go quickly.
This is Marie from East Riding. She says, it's great to know two skilled sewers have different preferences when using your sewing skills, i.e. different seams, etc. Everybody works their own way, though, don't they? But it is
Absolutely.
interesting to hear how other sewers do it.
And you've got to find the way that gets you the result that you want, that you're still enjoying. Because I used to teach beginners patchwork, and they were unpicking everything, and the edges were getting frayed, and everyone was getting stressed, and thought, like, it doesn't matter. It's a 1/4 inch seam. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And it will quilt out. The elf and I quite often say, it'll quilt out. It'll quilt out, because I'm not the most accurate person.
Another message. Thank you for your message. It's so nice to hear from you. This is Catherine in Derbyshire. Morning, Janet and Debbie. I'm so happy to hear that I'm not the only chaotic mess maker when sewing. I end up with a mess and a lovely piece.
Well,
absolutely.
A clear desk is a sign of a clear mind. And why do you want a clear mind? You don't want a clear mind. You want lots of ideas.
Final message here is from Collector again. Morning, everyone. What a breath of fresh air Janet is. Is Janet coming on Yarn Lane with a knitting experience and kits?
We are in discussion. I haven't done enough knitting for that to be a serious conversation yet, but who knows? Who knows?
You know what that means. I'm going to leave you there for just a second.
Yes.
I just want to go over and take you back through... in fact, you know...
Am I coming with you?
You're not coming with me. I'm sending you off now.
Oh, OK.
Yeah, go and put kettle on.
All right, then. I'll go and put the kettle on.
OK. I'll see you again at 11 o'clock. Thank
you.
you. Just need to run you through those kits. Can't talk. Really quickly. We do have 4, remember, available for you. So you saw the Larking, which is this one that that Janet was making, but we do have those others available for you as well, remember, and they're only £15, and there's everything that you need in there, instructions, anti-zips, and everything in there. So just really quickly. Larkin, wrong picture on the website, remember. That's that one. Working on it, we're working on it. So that's Larking. Then we have Bon Voyage, that one. And these 2 pictures wrong way around on the website, okay? But you will get the right one because obviously you're ordering the name. So that's Bon Voyage. There's only one of those left when you've checked out. Be quick for that one. And then Bluebell is this one. And then finally, the Blooming Lovely. Bluebell's sold out now. That's your Blooming Lovely. Very different for Janet. I wouldn't have recognised that as Janet's work. Now, we had more of those, but we're down to single figures when everybody checks out of that one now. So again, £15 for each one of those. The Albert quilt, which is everything that you need for the top and the binding. They're just, you'll know when you get them home. They're just beautiful fabrics. You've got piles of fabric for this one. And your full instructions for £149.99. And that's the quilt, remember, that is behind Janet that you've been looking at all throughout the hour. We've got a bit of a stock warning on this one as well. I did tell you half the stock. But now when everyone checks out, we are down to single figures, all right? Brand new for you today. That's the quilt that you're going to be able to make. Janet's assured us it's very simple. And again, full instructions, all of your fabrics. A simple, easy quilt for you to make, but it is absolutely stunning. That's just a striking quilt. Now, you can have the pattern on its own if you like. That's £9.99. So full instructions, and you've got your colouring in pages on the back of that one as well, remember. So if you are looking to make this in different coloured fabric or different ways of creating the designs, then you can have a play with that as well. So that's just for the pattern. That's £9.99. Right. We do have fabrics individually, but I ain't got time to take you through them. So have a glance over, but we are going to bring these back in the next show, which is at 11 o'clock. So there's a quick look, a taster of everything that we have for you coming up in the next time. If you want to go online, you can buy those right now. If you go onto the website, you'll recognise the images from the pictures. So if you want to make sure that you've got yours, then do go online as soon as you can. But we will talk through these again at 11 o'clock. So do come back and join us then. We'll take through all of those. Okay. We just talk too much. Jane's come. We've got more chat coming up next. So after the break, we're going to be joined by Jane Greenoff and some cross stitch. We'll see you very shortly.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel.
After a busy Christmas delivering all your crafty presents, Santa is having some well-deserved rest and relaxation.
Well, wake up, Santa! Sewing Street's celebrating Christmas in July. This year, we're bringing you exclusive Christmas fabrics, including the highly anticipated Liberty Christmas fabric launch. Dive into festive makes and projects, perfect for getting a head start on gifts decor before the season rush. Plus, enjoy special Elna deals, meet all your favourite guests and discover a few surprises along the way. Don't miss out. Join us for Christmas in July, the longest and most festive celebration ever.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
In sewing, the term square up means trimming your fabric or block to ensure it has straight edges and perfect corners. Using a ruler and rotary cutter, trimming away any uneven edges. This step helps your pieces fit together neatly in your project. Square up is a quick way to keep everything perfectly aligned.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
so many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back and I'm going to have a quilt.
Hello again and welcome back to you, Jane Greenoff.
It's a long time since we've seen each other.
It is,
Ages
it is.
and
I'm
ages.
saying the same with Janet. This is such a lovely day for me.
It's nice for me too.
Yeah, oh lovely, thank you.
Yeah, brilliant, brilliant.
I want to have a little chat again, like we did with Janet earlier on, and maybe learn a little bit more about you and your background.
Oh, okay.
How long have you been cross-stitching for then?
Oh, God. Well, the first sampler that was designed, not by me, but when my neighbour and I started the company, was 1983.
Oh, okay.
So I've been stitching 42 years, or is it 43? Anyway, I said something to my husband the other day, actually. We were joking, and I said, you know, I've been doing this 30 years, and he went, 40. 40.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Thanks for that, darling. Yes, so it's that long.
Yeah.
And then, so I started off with the house name as our company. So it was Inglestone Samplers, because that's what our cottage was called. And then in 1996, we formed the Cross Stitch Guild as a direct result of something happening at a show. You know, the Knitting and Stitching Show, which
Yes.
is a mega show. It's probably one of the biggest in Europe, the best in Europe even. And a lady came onto our stand and was very visibly upset, you know, and she said, I said, oh, are you all right? Can I get you a drink or anything? And she said, no, it's all right. I've just been on another stand. I'm not going to mention it. You can work it out for yourselves. And they said, my cross stitch isn't real embroidery. And I just went, right. I went to leave to go and smack someone. And Bill just said, no, there'll be another way. So the Cross Stitch Guild was started for any, if you like to count. So any counted embroidery, not just cross stitch. In America, they tend to refer to cross stitch as all counted stitches.
Oh, do they?
Yes. So if you're a cross stitch fan, you might do hardanger, you might do etc. etc. So yes, the cross stitch was formed in March the 16th, 1996. I remember it very well. And it's 30 years old next year, which is fantastic, isn't it?
Well, have you been with Jane for all of that time? Have you been a collector? Have you been a follower?
Some of you have been.
Yeah, come and have a chat with us. Come and let us
When
know.
you say, I remember you all those years ago, if I look a bit, you know, gnarly, it's just, it's a lot of years ago now. I still feel 30, you know. Anyway.
But just don't say bless.
No.
So
or pat me.
We were having a little conversation about growing old in the break.
Well, it's the business of people saying, do you do stairs? Or can I help at all? Or even standing up for you on a train. I mean, I'm now gracious about it, because a couple of times I haven't been, and that's actually not fair if someone offers you a seat. Anyway, yes. So here I am again with another building.
So we've got something new for you. And it is all about Christmas in the show. So
Well, I know. It had to be done
shop.
at Christmas shop.
Now, I'll quickly give the details. We've got two options for you. Same design, same little house, same little shop, but two different fabrics that you're going to stitch onto. This is the Ada version on your screen at the moment for your £14.99. And again, you've got everything that you need in the kit there. So I've got the wrong one, haven't I?
It's all right. It's just I know I'll point to the fabric in a minute so you know what I'm talking about.
Lovely, thank you. So that's your Ada at £14.99, and we do have a linen option for you as well. What's the difference? Which one?
Well, the thing about this is it's confusing if you don't know much about counted cross stitch. The idea is that you're going to transfer the design onto the fabric by counting these squares. And on the Ada version, I didn't know about Ada when I started. My first piece was on cross stitch because I didn't know any different. And I discovered this much later. So this fabric is woven in, if you can imagine when they weave it, it's in fours, so that you get quite a definite hole in the corners. So it's easier to count if you're not used to doing cross stitch. So if you're a beginner, the Ada one would be easier. I learnt on linen, therefore prefer it, and I don't count really, I see it in squares, just like this. But that's the linen version.
So whether it's Ada or linen, you're not going to see that fabric
Well,
It'll look the
nothing's
same,
going to.
won't
Yes, that's the only little bit of fabric showing. Look, just
Okay,
there.
so that's... Oh, OK, so
You see,
that's not stitched behind
No, that's
there.
not stitched. So behind
linen
the thing-
details on your screen, by
Yes.
the way, now. Same price
So,
at $14.99.
with a linen one, you're going to count over 2 threads, which makes them the same size when you finish them.
Right, OK.
Does that make sense? So this is 28 count linen, and you're going to work over 2. This is 14 count, you're going to work over 1. So it'll be the same size, and actually will look very little different. So certainly if you've never done it before, the Ada version will be easier.
So much detail on this, isn't there?
And of course it's worked as a flat picture. You just work a whole thing flat, and then I show you how to make it up, which you do by hand. So it's not hard. Now these are made, originally, these were made to stand in a little row. Can I borrow a couple of other houses just for a minute? This is random, I know, but this is how it was planned, to have a little row on a mantelpiece or something. And there is a pub coming. I think the August house is a pub called the Stitch Inn, of course. Yes, that's being stitched as we speak. I don't know how many more there'll be. I have suggestions from lots of you. The tattoo parlour's not happening. I'm not sure about a chicken shack either. Chicken shack.
A chicken shack?
I'm being a bit anti about it. Anyway, we'll see. So that's the new one, and then these are ones we'll come to in a minute.
OK.
So these were made, and they have a false back because they're intended to stand against a wall or something. Now, if you want to make this into a more permanent pincushion, you could easily put linen on the back and stitch something on it.
Okay.
Whichever you
so
prefer.
all the threads included that you need.
Yes.
Do you need to split the strands when you're using
Yes, you're going to work with... Now, that's something... When I come back at 12, I'm going to show you a trick about strand splitting. Yes, you're going to... There's a thread card in here, and what we've done is these bundles, you'll see when you open the instructions, it'll need scissors, darling, because they're stuck with elephant spit. If we can get a pair of scissors in a minute, that would be fab. I know I want to open one packet. We get into terrible trouble when we open too many. But I'll show you what it looks like.
You do what you want.
Shall I do what I want?
Just do whatever you want.
OK, then I am going to. So which one would you like to open, the linen or the Ada?
Let's open the Ada one.
Yeah, right. The scissors are coming.
OK.
Marvellous. Thank you, Mom.
That's the most popular one so far.
It isn't elephant spit, obviously, but in the days when our kits were sold in shops, there was a habit of opening them and taking things like scissors out.
Oh.
So, you learn eventually. There we are. So if I just pull this apart, I will put it all back together again, for those of you panicking in the gallery. So that's the fabric, so that's quite clearly in squares, look. And then that's what you're going to stitch. That'll help you see that it's not hard.
OK, so that's the...
So that's, you stitch the whole thing, that's just
the base.
blank, that'll be the base.
Right.
And then this stitch gets joined to there. It's not, as I said, if I can find a picture, which I might well be able
So where do you start? Do you start in one corner and work across?
No,
or in
I
the centre?
start in the middle.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, start in the middle if you can, because you can see here, I've folded across the bottom and folded up the sides, and already you're starting to see how to put it together. But all the instructions are there, and these are, in everything we do across Stitch Guild, you get one of these. Now, I have to tell you, when I asked my graphics man, the wonderful Ethan Danielson, I sent him the words and the pictures that I wanted, his drawings. I said, you want this on one sheet of A4? Really? I said, if you can try to, because all this is useful in every kit. You won't need everything in it, but certainly a way of starting, another way of starting, how your backstitch looks, cross-stitch on Ada, cross-stitch on linen, a French knot, and how to finish off. So it covers, if you've got additional instructions, we put them in, but this goes in everything.
Yeah.
Isn't he good? He's so clever.
Yeah.
He's the man who first made it possible for us to show linen actually three-dimensionally, so that you can see where the thread's behind the fabric.
And that's really helpful, isn't
yes,
it?
when I started, I bought a book, I think it was from a Coates, or I think it was Coates published these books, and they were brilliant, but there was no fabric.
Yeah.
It was just the stitch. Well, it didn't know where your needle was going with some things. So this is really helpful. Anyway, so yes, you start this in the middle and just go that way.
And I would imagine such a relaxing pastime.
Yes, you see.
And quiet, and no machinery involved, and
It's
perfect for outdoors
yes.
travelling.
Goosebumps? Yeah, I get them when we say things like this. No, I always want to say it's mindless. Actually, it's mindful, isn't it?
No, we're talking to Janet earlier. I think it's mindless.
Yes.
I think it just takes your mind out.
Away.
Same with any kind of sewing. It's relaxing, and it just takes your mind off things.
Yes. And I know that on those occasions I have been very stressed. My husband had cancer 18 years ago.
Oh, no.
And 5 hours surgery, 5 hours and 47 minutes actually. I remember every one of them. I sat in with my back to... I'll put that away in a minute.
Don't worry about it.
I sat with my back to the mirror and stitched.
Did you?
Sanity. Just sanity. And ditto when my son had surgery, when he was a little lad. Yes, when things are really difficult. And when I meet people at shows and things, and they say, you know, my cross-stitch has been an absolute lifesaver.
Yeah.
Because you can just do it. You can be thinking of other things at the same time, but you are distracted with this. So
I've met quite a few people recently at retreats and workshops and things like that. And when you start to talk to people,
you realise, don't you,
what people live through that you would never know.
I know.
And how sewing of any kind of genre, or crafting in general, can really help.
Just really make a difference.
Yeah.
Yes, we had when we do cross-stitch go weekends, where people come on a Friday for a large glass of wine, and then stitch themselves daft till Sunday.
After the wine?
Yes, well, sometimes, yes, and a lot of unpicking on Saturday morning. But people, when we do sort of bring and brag or show and tell or whatever you want to call it, and we're talking about things, one lady actually said, I want to put this in bring and brag, and she handed me this piece of fabric that was sort of scruffy and there's some bit of sewing on it and it was watermarked, and I said, OK, and I'm the one that talks about each item, so I get to the front and I say, right, whose is this? Who's responsible for this? And then there's someone, and I put their hand up. And I said, I've been asked to show you this, and I'm going to be told why in a minute by so-and-so. And she said it was the only thing left when my husband talked to the house. And it was in the scullery at the back of the house, and the water was from the fire engines.
Oh, my word.
And you just think, oh. I mean, it looked like I've been smacked, you know. But yes, people go through all sorts of dreadful things.
Yeah.
And I know stitching doesn't cure things, but it does help.
Yeah.
It does help keep your mind. I know that my only issues now are the eyesight department. And that is, I can stitch 40 to the inch over one, still. But if I do, I then can't see anything else in the house for about an hour and 20 minutes because I don't accommodate quickly enough. So I have to wear specs for sewing now.
We've had some messages. Thank you for these.
Smashing. Right, tell me.
Joyce in Cheshire. Hi. She says, hi Debbie and Jane. I have lots of Jane's books, knitting and cross-stitch books. I was in my 20s. I'm now 67 and still making items from the book.
Well, that's very sweet of you, dear, but not the knitting. I suspect that was Jean Greenhow.
Oh, OK.
Who was a great knitter, and I have been mistaken for her 100 times. But certainly the cross-stitch is me.
We've got more. Tina, hello. She says, morning, Debbie. Nice meeting you at the NEC. Morning, Jane. I'm collecting the little houses. I hope to meet you soon. Are you at the Festival of Quilts this year?
Yes.
Every day?
No. I'm only there on the Thursday.
OK.
Yes, I'll be there on the Thursday.
Are you on a stand or are you just visiting?
No, I'm on the stand.
OK.
Yeah, I'll be there all day.
Lovely.
From a pack of sparrows.
Fran has messaged in as well, and she says, morning, I had the same comment from a line manager who was doing Jacobean Tudor style embroidery. I've done recognisable faces on stitch.
Yes, maybe you've done some, yes. So let me just, I will get the hang of this a minute. a line manager who was doing Jacobean and Tudor style embroidery.
She's referring to when...
And then she's obviously
when
done...
you started the Guild, yeah.
Yes, she's done some cross-stitches using something like... I'm just trying to think of the name of them. There's various packages where you can scan a photograph in.
Oh,
and do a
yes.
cross-stitch, and it can be a recognisable face.
Oh, right. Okay,
But therefore
yeah,
it's
that
not
makes
really
sense now.
embroidery. Just walk away. We've just been talking about my book coming out in October, which is about me.
You've got a book coming out in October, Jo?
Have I mentioned
Have you got
it?
a book? No, you haven't mentioned that much.
I've got a sample with me and I'm not showing it to you because they're not arriving by ship until the late September, and I'll just get irritated phone calls from people. But I put in there once, when I got so tired of people being frankly rude about cross-stitch, I said, look up the definition of embroidery in a dictionary before you carp. End of discussion. It's decoration of a story, of a piece of fabric. That's what embroidery is.
Got some stock updates for you. The Ada version of your Christmas shop, been really busy for this one. Over half of the stock is sold out. Brand new today, just £14.99. So that's the Ada, remember. I've got the linen there, but the Ada. If you want the linen version, again at £14.99 is your price for that one. We're okay for that one at the moment. So the Ada's been the most popular of those. Okay, should we move on? Yes. We're never going to get through these.
Yeah,
We're just talking
I
too
know.
much.
Right. Okay.
Apple Tree Cottage?
Yes. Next one of my little houses.
And again, you've got two choices. You can either go for the linen or you can go for the Ada. Linen details on your screen, and again at £14.99.
And same principle, exactly the same. You work it from a flat image and then fold it up and stitch it together. And again, if you want to add some fabric to the back or put a back door on, or you can do. I've just tucked a piece of silk lining in, and the lining comes with each one, obviously.
And you pop rice in there?
And that was, yes, rice and lavender I used as a general. I like some, I use my pin cushions to have rice in. It's that nice plump.
Yes.
And it stays there. If I put polyester wadding in, I never get the shape as pretty.
No, they go a bit fatter
and fluffier.
But you can't get a good stab without them rolling around your table.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
They're nice and solid. So that is your Ada version. Oh, sorry, that is your linen version. Details on the screen. We also have the Ada version. And again, that's £14.99 is your price there. Oh, you've got to go for a lot, haven't you? You've got to go for the whole row.
Well, I think so, actually.
So there were previous houses before these?
Yes, you've got Posh House there. And then we've got a flower shop. I'm having to remember. A black and white house.
Oh, I saw that one in your bag.
Yes.
That one.
So what I'll do is I'll pop the others up to show you when we come on again later.
Okay.
So you can see what they look like in a row.
So you can see the whole terrace together.
Yeah.
So this one again is the Posh House. I mean, look at those drapes. That is posh, isn't it?
I know. What would it have cost? Oh, dear. Aren't they fun, though?
They're lovely.
They've been ever so popular.
I'm not surprised at all. They're absolutely gorgeous. And again, you've got £14.99 as your price. So that's, 5 houses?
There's 7
houses so far.
7 buildings, of which 2 are... there's the Christmas shop, there's the florist shop, the rest are houses. But I'll bring what I've got with me back when I'm on at 12, just so
and they're all the same size. So
and there's one that's different. There is a little greenhouse.
Oh,
which
really?
is very sweet. I'll bring them on to show you. And have a look on the website, because obviously I'm guessing there's still some stock left.
Okay. So Posh House, available again in linen or the Ada. So Ada is the details on your screen at the moment. And then, again, we've got the linen version for you as well, with all of your threads and everything that you need in there, and your full instructions as well. So all you need is your filler. Oh, and backing fabric?
No, it's in.
Oh, that's in there as well. Okay, lovely. Right. What we're going to do next? Do you want to do Joy?
So this is starting off with Christmas now. A bit more Christmassy, isn't it? I'm a real Christmas freak, actually.
Oh, yeah.
As I said earlier, you're not allowed to use the C word in our house until December. But once it's free reign. And our funny wine tasting circle I've been part of for 40 plus years, We have the Christmas one at ours because we've got the piano, and half the group are in the choir. So there's a lot of carols and things. So the house is much decorated. And if there's a knob or a hook, there's something on it. So door handles, you know, cupboard handles. And this is the sort of thing that I do. So just welcome, you know, Merry Christmas, anything. And this was just something. This came from one of our little books on alphabet letters. It was on the cover, and it was decided it was such a sweet, easy thing to do quickly, so you can send it as a gift to somebody, and they can hang it on a knob or a hook.
I love the colour.
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very elegant.
Nice sage green.
Yes,
yes,
it's
very
gorgeous.
pleased with that.
And that's the linen, isn't it?
And that's the linen version, but you can have it on the Ada. And twisted cords are very simple to make, and the threads are in the packet, so you can do your own.
So that's what you're going to get. Again, you've got your instructions. That's your linen.
Yes.
You've even got a needle in there as well. These are just £9.99. If you want to go for the Ada, you will see the fabric on this, so it's just going to give a different, more textural look.
Yes, but they still turn out exactly the same size. It's not a sort of clumpy, childlike stuff. It is a really elegant, beautifully woven. I've seen this on the factory floor in Germany where they're making it, and it's very precise. So it's designed for cross-stitch, for counter cross-stitch. That's what it was invented for over 100 years ago. And the idea is that the squares are actually square. With linen, the reason we work over 2 fabric threads is there are often slubs in the fabric. So you might find that you've got a little bump, but they even out over the width. So this is on linen, as I said, but it would be the same on Ada.
Yeah.
There are some fractional stitches in this one. That means they're triangles rather than squares, but the instructions are in your packet.
Which ones are they then?
They're to make the berries round.
Oh, I see.
Because they wouldn't be. They'd be that shape.
Yeah, yes.
So you get a triangle in the corner.
Oh, wow.
If you'd be an angel and pass me the stitch book, which is over there, while we're talking, I'll just find the illustration because that will help. Yes, so let's just see what it's if this works.
We do have the stitch book on the show, by the way.
Let's just go. I'm just wondering. I should be able to find. Right, there's, and that's interesting. Look, there's cross stitch on Ada, and you can see the fabric's woven in blocks. And then if you look at it on linen, it's in even.
Oh yes.
Individuals. Now let me find you half cross stitch. I know I should just. Oh, come on, Jane.
And remember, these kits are brand new for you today as well. Have you done anything similar to this before? Would that be a collection of anything?
Not really. No, that one isn't a collection of anything. It might be. These things do happen. Sorry about this. I should be able to find this quicker than this. I can't even see the writing properly. There we are. So that's what I mean about a triangular stitch.
Oh, right.
So it's called 3/4 stitch, and a half cross stitch would be just one of those.
Okay.
Yes. So I use halves sometimes in foregrounds. I don't know if I have on there, no. Sometimes I use them in the foreground of something. So if you had a full cross, there's the symbol or the block square, then there's a triangular shape. And that's how you get the... Yes. So that's how... And if you... I don't use this technique personally because I'm still quite an old-fashioned stitcher. These were really invented, but I'm going to say they were invented by a lady called Jo Verso. Some of you may remember Jo. She produced a book, I'm going to say, oh dear, 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 how many years ago now, 35? She did a book on really modern things. So if you were doing a sampler for an electrician, there'd be a 3-pin plug you could stitch. And she used this technique to take the squareness off cross-stitch, which is obviously a very angular hobby.
Yeah.
Yes. So she really perfected this and would use this with 2 colours, occupying 1 square. I tend not to.
Oh, interesting.
But I do use them.
Was it the linen one of this one we're down to single figures of now? Sorry, the Ada version, we are down to single figures. That's going to go really, really quickly.
All right.
with the linen option, which is this one. When everyone checks out, that's sold out now. That's gone. But do check out. Don't think that it's gone yet. You do need to check out. So this is the stitch book.
Yes.
Let's pop those
Bit
back
out of
over
order
there.
here now, sorry. Those diagrams are
Yeah,
so useful.
I told you, do what you want.
Okay.
Go in any order you like.
All right, okay. I'll remind everybody of that later. So this happened because my Cross Stitchers Bible book was out of print. And I was actually trying to do what is called a cut hem in my office. And I know how to do cut hem. I've done hundreds of cut hems. And I'm there with the needle and the thread, and I go, okay, so I start. Now, do I start that way? No. And I realised that I needed a refresher on how I started the stitch. And what I wanted was a stitch, and I said it out loud, I need a stitch book next to my, I need a stitch book, is how it started. This is the 4th edition. The 1st edition sold out incredibly quickly, and then I got notes. Can you do the so-and-so knot? Could you show us how to do? And, you know, so this, I'm told, this is the most we can get in this size ring binding.
All right.
So it's the last one. It's possible that I might add a couple of pages when we next reprint, if I can get it past management, husband. So this includes counted cross stitch, hardanger and hem stitch. And then when we get to the end in a minute, you see that's an interesting one. That's a truly counted knot. French knots are really embroiderer's stitches that we've nicked. This is a Palestrina knot, but you do need a diagram to work out how to do it.
Yeah.
It's quite difficult to see.
Okay, what are you going to say about the end? The
yes.
diagrams are amazing.
So if I whiz to the end, look. So then we've got hardanger stitches. Now there's a book on hardanger as well, but this is the basic stitch that you have to learn to make hardanger. And some of the little bits and pieces you can learn afterwards. And then, this is when the hem stitch business started. I wanted to do a cut hem, which is that. Because when you've done those stitches, you cut along here.
Oh.
So if you wanted a bookmark, and you didn't want to cover the back and fiddle about, you can do this stitch, and it's permanent.
Oh.
And you can double it up and make it even more permanent. But when I was trying to do it that day, I couldn't remember which way round it had to be. So that's a cut hem. So the little scissors run along the sticks, not this side, which is interesting, isn't it? Let me find the one with the scissors on. Bear with me.
So would that just be used on linen?
Yes. There's an enlargement. So that's where you cut when you've made the stitch. Wow. So quite useful.
Yeah.
For various things. And then this is the extra bit. Members started saying, we need to know how to do a folded hem. How do you make a tassel? Can you show us that? How do you make twisted cords, which we've used today on the Joy? So that's just made... I don't have a pencil and a person or a hook. I have a hook, and I have... Do you remember those wonderful drills that people had in the olden days with the white flywheel?
Yes.
I have one of those.
Do you?
I have one of those. I made the mistake with an electric drill once. So I have one of those with I glued in a cup hook into where the drill goes, and of course twisted. Not instant, but very quick. But a pencil works. You find them in junk shops.
Yeah.
I look to see if there's a more, a newer version of mine, because it's getting a bit tired.
I can remember, isn't it funny when you just say something like that, and I've gone back to 8 years old.
Yes.
And I can remember my dad having one and just playing with it and flipping the handle and listening to it. It's quite soothing.
The wheel, the beautiful metal flywheel.
Yes.
And as it goes much faster than your hand does because of the gears.
And now I'm thinking of the mangle that my mother used, the mincer that they had on the side of
for minced beef.
Yeah.
And so it goes on. You see, we have a food processor now, don't we? Yeah. This is here.
Oh, you youngsters, you don't know you're born.
You know nothing. We're coming up to these. When I'm on air again later, I'm going to be showing you my Christmas decorations, which are based on this shape. which
Right.
is a what bow.
I was asking that.
We looked at those earlier,
yeah.
but that's so easy. You stitch something that shape, and then I show you, so this is how it ended up, getting bigger and bigger and bigger. How to mount cards, needle, that's life size. So when you go into your box of assorted needles, you can actually sort them.
Because they don't have identification.
They don't have numbers on, do they?
We've got another message.
Oh, good.
And this is it Fran? Oh, Francis, hello. Advice on where to start for a beginner.
Yes. What you're going to do is you're going to fold your fabric into 4. First of all, what I would do is I would press the fabric so it hasn't got any creases in it. If it's a big project, I would either put a hem round the edge, just a very simple one, or I'd overlock it on my sewing machine just quickly, because linen frays, and you might be cross if you lost more than you expect to. Ada doesn't, but linen does fray. And then fold the fabric into 4. And if it's a little project this size, all I would do is fold it into 4 and finger press like that, to make you can see the shape, so you can find the middle. And then you find the middle. Now, in this case, it would be somewhere about here.
Yeah.
So you start stitching, you'd count across to 4 green, and then do 4 more green, a 2 and a 1, yes? And expand outwards.
And which kit do you think would be best for a beginner? Or would the bill be
That's
about
fine.
the same?
Anything on Ada would be fine. That would be lovely. The little red tree decoration would be a fun thing to
This
do.
one?
Yes. Tree decorations are a wizard because, mine come out every year. I did once attempt to have a colour-coded modern tree, and my daughter said, I'm too exhausted to mock you. So we still have a Christmas tree with a dead robin on it that James bought at school 40 years ago.
Really?
Yes, we've got one left, and it's a bit bedraggled now. And the first thing he does at Christmas is come and check it's on the tree.
So this one in Ada?
Yes, so that in Ada would be fab.
Right.
That's the main design. Okay, this is one I'm going to open.
All right.
And we're going to talk this through properly. So this is actually on the Ada fabric. This, look, you see goosebumps. Oh, it's ridiculous. But I remember, as if it were yesterday, discovering that my neighbour had worked a sampler that was beautiful, and there was no printing on the fabric, and she'd counted from the chart. And it was dying. I don't know. In the book, I write about the light bulb moment, and I still don't know. Right, there's your chart. Okay, you have 2 pieces of material. So take one. With this, I wouldn't worry about overlocking because it's going to be finished nice and quickly. So fold it into 4. Now you get plenty of fabric, and all our fabrics come from Valper and Zawitsky. No, they don't. Linen Band comes from there. All our fabrics, by the metre, come from Zweigart in Germany. And I have been there many times and watched the machines. So there's your fabric. Now there's the middle. So if we're working, we've got 2 charts. So this is, let me explain this. There we go. So generally, stitchers like these because you can colour in where you've been with a pencil or a highlighter pen. If your phone rings, you come back and you can't remember which leaf you're on. You can just colour in where you've gone. Occasionally, I will do that so that I can see what I'm doing. Once you've got some of the design in, you'll be able to do it without. Obviously, it's harder to do that on here, but you can see what you're aiming at.
Yeah.
So we put both in. Right, so I'm going to the middle of this. Now, in fact, this is a tricky one because underneath these French knots are cross stitches.
Oh, okay.
So you're going to work, if I got to the middle there, what I think I'd do, if it was me, I'd count out 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'd start working that dark red there in blue. Blue? Jane, wake up. In red with a dark symbol on it. So I'd work those 4 and I'd work those. If I had enough thread on my needle, I'd come back and I'd work those. Yes?
Right.
And then I can work the lighter colour going around the edge. And you'll know you're in the right place when you get back to the middle. And then you could outline this, which is done in backstitch, but I'd probably leave that till I got a bit more done. I'd count across to here and I'd work up here. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So you're expanding, and the reason for the middle is twofold, really. One is that when you come to make it up, it's in the middle, and there's no disaster. The other thing is that your design is not the size of the chart. So sometimes you can think, oh, I've got plenty of room.
Yeah.
And then it can be the other way around. The chart can be much bigger, and it isn't life size. So if you start there with what's under there, you'll be fine.
All right, thank you very much. So with the Christmas tree flower, we've got the Ada and we've got the linen. So the Ada details on your screen at the moment, that's £9.99. Oh, that's about to sell out. So go for the linen.
There was the linen.
That's the sample actually made from the linen, and again, that's £9.99.
And it will be the same size on the Ada. Just so you realise, it's simply a matter. There's no point in struggling. There's no point in struggling. It just makes you dismal and not like it.
Yeah.
The trick is to work something small and get it finished. Okay. And when you've got it finished, you could hang your scissors on the end of that.
That's a nice idea.
It would be a really nice thing to do and show everybody that you've done it.
Okay. We're down to single figures of the linen now as well. That's going to go. Can we have a look at this one?
Yeah, go on then. Go on. I know you do.
Being a diva today.
She is being a diva.
I want to do this one next. So this one is the three-sided bulb. I think it's the colours, Jane, that's
lovely.
Drew me
this
to
was
it initially.
Designed by Andrea, my boss now, who owns the Cross Stitch Guild, and she designed this. And it's a very interesting project because actually the design isn't stitched. It's the background that's stitched.
Oh, yes, of course.
It's back to front.
Yes.
There's a little bit of detail on each thing, you see. Isn't it fun?
But it's almost like a sample of different stitches.
Yes,
here.
yes, lots of different stitches to try.
It creates so much text. Look at that one.
Yes, which one there?
It's like lots of...
That's a road stitch.
Is it?
It's a road stitch, and you make it by... I'll find a picture. Page 71.
Just really... Not seen that before. Quite different. But look, we've got the Christmas
There we are.
tree. Oh, right.
Yes, so you get a
Shifty
bump.
this way a bit.
If you feel it, if you find a road stitch, there's a definite bump.
Yes, you can
it's like
see
a little
that.
stud.
Yes.
Because you're building up in the middle, obviously everything's under there.
But look how fine these stitches are as well.
But it's on a 28 count fabric, so it's not tiny by any means. It's the same as a 14.
And is this that hem stitch, or is this a different stitch?
No, this is just 2 rows of cross stitch joined together.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh, no,
Isn't it fun?
It's just so
different.
Lovely. Yeah, absolutely.
So that's to hang that in the window. Be nice, wouldn't it?
Beautiful.
I sometimes have an odd bauble hanging like that. Yes, nice.
£12.99 for the kit for that one, and that is that. Oh, that's about to sell out.
There we are.
In fact, we've got 7 left, and we've got 14 in basket, so
Right.
literally about to go. That's beautiful. I love
It's
that
lovely,
one.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
And we've just got that in the linen.
In the linen, yes.
In linen.
Some of these stitches are really tricky on the Ada because you haven't got enough threads.
Ah, right.
So it's not difficult at all. It's absolutely not difficult. If you think about it, the trick with counted embroidery is choose your method of doing it and then be consistent. So if you make your road stitch left to right, keep doing it, or right to left, or whatever. The trick is the consistency. That's what makes it look so pretty.
Yeah.
There's no right or wrong. I think you'll be your own harshest critic. So when you make an error, you'll be the one that unpicks it and cusses and redoes it. So get yourself into that place where you can dictate how you do things. And these such pretty borders, look. You see the holly round the edge? And it's deceptively simple,
yeah,
but so effective.
We've got some more messages.
Oh, smashing.
Lovely when you come.
I like
come in and be
it.
part
I
of the
like
show.
it when we're all part of the same.
Oh, it's collector again. Kate. Oh, Kate, hi. Jane's kits are brilliant. I love the way the bauble fits together. Also looking forward to Jane's life story book. How exciting, she says. And more.
It'll make you laugh.
So this is Margaret in County Durham. I'm loving your show. I have a Christmas tree just for Jane's tree decorations.
Oh, I love you.
You must have done quite a few.
I have.
How big's your tree?
Yes. Yes, I have. And I mean, when we have them at shows on a little Christmas tree, you know, we can't keep them in. We'll talk about them when we're on air again at 12.
Okay. Sue from Sunderland. Why did I say collector? I thought that was people emailing in were called collector. Sue from Sunderland says, my craft group has long-lived folk. And we were relating how museum visits now and provoke. I had that. I used that. Oh, yes.
Yes. Like the drill.
Yes.
Yes.
That makes you feel old, doesn't it?
Yeah.
When things that you used to use around in antique shops.
Here's a puzzle for you. My mother had something that was such a clever thing. If you can imagine two plastic sticks, right? And at the end, there was a ring about that size, right?
Right.
And the bottom one had either dark-coloured tailor's chalk or light-coloured tailor's chalk. And you put it like tweezers over your sewing and went through the hole and made the marks.
I don't remember that one.
There, and it was really clever, and I'd love one.
Well, if you got one.
If anyone knows about it, I'd like to hear.
Oh, and Chrissy, thank you. I did see your message there. Thank you very much. Right, we've still got...
I know. Come on,
job,
chop.
Come on.
Right, come on. We've still got time.
Christmas treasure tree. Where's that one then? Where's Christmas treasure tree?
Oh, I think it's that one.
That one. Oh, this one's got a bit of bling on it.
Yes, this is not a first project. Okay?
It's not a what project?
Not a first project.
Okay.
Choose one of the others first.
Right.
Once you've worked from a chart once, you can do this. It's not difficult, but there are other bits and pieces of stitches in here.
Beads on it as well.
And there's some beads as well.
That's beautiful. And look at the dimension on that as well. You can see the beads there. Look.
And you can just see that's an Algerian eye stitch there.
Is it?
Yeah. You should be able to look through the hole in the middle if you've done it properly.
Oh.
So there's a few extra stitches, so I wouldn't choose this one. I'd do this one as number 2.
Right, okay.
I mean, some things I would suggest are down the track away, but yes, this on Ada would be fine, but it's just a little bit more, very little bit more challenging.
I like the cord all the way around the edge as well.
And that's all done using your threads and the old, as it's now called.
Did you have a twin tub?
My mother certainly did.
And some big prong things.
Wooden tweezers to get the washing
Yes,
out.
massive big tweezers. And there was a dunking thing, and it was a big handle with like a brass dome on it with holes in, and you'd do that with it.
Oh, no, I
to
don't remember
agitate.
that.
Did you not have one of them? Oh,
No.
that was so much fun. Washing, so much fun.
My mother used to get up at 5 a.m. She had 5 children and a twin tub. How hard must it have been?
And a mangle.
And a mangle. Actually, I think her twin tub had a little spin dryer on it.
Ooh.
So you
yes.
could go...
Yes.
But you did the whitewash first because you were doing all the washing in the same water.
Yeah. What is that? Yeah. We used to share bath water with me and my sister. And I was the little one, so I was in second.
This is where it was dark when I went to work in the mine and all that stuff that
When I was a lass.
When I was a lass, yes.
Down to single figures in the Ada for this one now. If you want to go for the linen one, we've got a different item number for that coming up in a sec, and they're both £9 and 99. It is... Oh, that's sold out now. So we do have the Ada, but not very many of those left.
Well
Lovely
done,
threads
everybody.
collection now. Okay, what next? What should we do next? Quaker.
Yes, let's have the
What's this one?
Quakers.
Okay.
Now, some of you will remember from previous experience, these are taken from samplers that were done at Aqua School near Pontefract, which is a Quaker school. Now, other schools of similar ilk, and these medallion shapes, nobody really knows from whence they came, but the early Quaker samplers can have lots of these patterns on them. And so the cross-stitch gear was given permission, well, the governors asked us, actually, governors of the school asked us, to help with fundraising, that if we use their samplers as inspiration material, or reproduce some of them even, and the school learnt from it, that would be good. So this is a set of 3 in the one packet. We've just popped a piece of flannel on the back. And if you go over, they're all done in 2 colours, which these samplers were, often in very... It sort of proves you don't need 37 colours for something to look pretty.
They're all pretty as well, aren't they? They're lovely.
And very, very, very easy to stitch, because you've got a nice batch of one colour to work on. You've only got 2 colours, so great fun to do.
And we've got the choices of the Ada.
Yes.
Or you can go... I like the linen on this. I think I like the colour. It looks more...
That's a nice fabric, isn't
aged.
it? Yes, it's got an antique feel, hasn't it?
It does, yeah. We're really busy for the Ada on this one. You'll have the same for all 3, won't you? You don't get a mixture like this.
Yes, you get. Yes, we've just shown you what they look. This is going to prove what I was saying about the Ada isn't childish.
Yeah.
You know, it's and there is another little trick you can try. If you wash your Ada first in a little bit of light detergent, and then do the stitching and dunk it in black tea, they look wonderfully old. I've got a couple of pieces that I thought were antiques that aren't. They were dunked in tea.
Oh, what a lovely idea.
So you need to wash there's a lot of starch in Ada fabric when it's made. Well, there's a lot of starch in all of them, but the Ada comes off really quite crispy. You can almost still feel it in this. And when you handle it, it gets softer. But if you want the tea to have that effect, you do it after you've stitched.
Right.
It just dulls it down. If you want an antique feel, there you go.
Down to single figures in the linen.
Yes.
Now, as well, for that one, at £16.99p.
Oh, the Christmas book. Let's have a go at that.
All right.
Can you see the little book?
Oh, that one?
Yes.
Oops.
Yeah, let's have a look at those.
Hardanger.
That was, yes, that's the little Hardanger book that I mentioned earlier. That's, nobody published this because it's far too niche. Nobody would want to do it, apparently. So it's on its 5th imprint.
Well, that showed them then.
Well, I like to, you know, just occasionally be right. This is, the idea of this book is it takes this terror out of the fact that when you do Hardanger embroidery, you're actually going to be cutting the fabric when you've stitched it.
Oh,
and I will bring a little sample back at 12 just to show you what I mean. These stitches are the blocks, which are these. And so this is the little thing you're going to make in your very first project. It's that. So if you do this bit, you make that and put it on your scissors, and then you can make all of these because you know how to do it by then.
Okay.
And there's a bit of history in here about the Hardanger area of Norway. There you are. And that's the little Christmas book.
Right, yeah.
This is for those of you who like to collect charts and patterns. And I've never met a cross-stitcher who doesn't. Because you never know when you need a little something to go on a card. And obviously holly. So you can use the threads out of your stash. Little scraps that you've got. I know how many you've saved up from projects. I always reckon cross-stitchers are the meanest race on earth. You try and get your Christmas cards out of your odds and ends.
So, as with quilters and patchworkers, or anybody who says you've got your stash of fabrics, you have a stash of threads?
Yes. Oh, yes. Absolutely you do. I don't have large quantities of threads at my home anymore because the Cross Stitch Guild moved to Warrington when Andrew took over eight years ago now. But when I send work out to my stitchers, they obviously get a thread card with all the colours on for the first of something, and they come back and they go in my box, which is just heaven. Because they're on cards, they're numbered, but they're in a heap in the box. Because my palette is about 120 colours. Oh. And in fact, on one occasion, I can remember going to Andrea's, going up to the office where they have the spinner with all the Madeira threads on. And I thought, I'm going to use some new colours, actually, dag-nabbit. And I went over and I sorted and brought them, and they were all ready in my range, all of them.
Oh.
So I can't really change it, because what I've got, nothing argues from my colour palette. So I know that it's probably going to be all right.
Yeah.
There isn't anything in there to shock. You know, the yellows and oranges are always tricky, but even then I keep them simple. Lovely. Oh, and needles.
But we're almost there.
Oh, flip.
Needles. Gold-plated needles.
I know.
Why?
And why not? Because the coefficient of friction is less on gold than nickel.
Is
Which
it?
means they slide through the fabric perfectly. That isn't the reason I have them. The reason I have them is I was introduced to them in America when my daughter was 5 months old and she's 30-something, 7, 30-something. I was introduced to a number of these gold needles and I was told about them. And the first one, I took the gold off in the evening. And I thought, well, that was a waste of time. And then as I learnt about them and how much gold has to be on them and the quality of the needle underneath, so I got my first lot gold-plated when she was about a year old in Coventry. It took me all day on the phone, no internet, of course, on the phone going to gold-plating people in this area, obviously. And eventually a chap called Jeff Bradshaw, I won't try and do the accent because my husband told me off last time, it was so bad. But he said, how much gold do you want on them? And I said, well, I don't know, what does it come in? I mean, I'd not bought gold before. Well, Ministry of Defence have 2 microns. I said, well, does the gold come off? He said, no. I said, well, that's what I want. What are they used for? Detonators on grenades.
Oh, gosh.
So that's what we have. So we have 2 microns of gold put on. We have a machine that measures them and to make sure they are 2 microns of gold. This is our Perfect set, is what we call it. And we used to have a perfect set, and we had to have a more than perfect set. And that was the introduction of this little curved needle, which if you're making boxes, covered boxes, stitched boxes, they're very useful for that. Yeah. But obviously not everyone is doing that. But in here you get a beading needle, a sharp. Remember the needles we use for counting are always blunt because you're parting threads, not piercing them. And then we've got the 2 next ones are going to be for hardanger, for the thicker thread, and the rest are cross stitch. And that one at the very end there is a 28, which is for 1 strand only.
Okay.
They're gold plated and they're a smashing present if you're a stitcher.
Right.
Beautiful.
£18. Okay, we've covered everything that we have for you, but we have had lots of sellouts. I'm going to go right back to where we started with the brand new little Christmas shop. That hasn't sold out, has it? Oh, no, we're okay. The Ada's been the most popular out of the 2 of those. It's £14.99. 3/4 of the stock of that one has now sold out. Brand new for you today. So if you're collecting the little houses, lots of you still got these in baskets, actually. So please, would you mind just going and checking out, just so that you can make sure that you secure your order, if you don't mind. Thank you very much. So that one, thank you. That was very quick. Is your Ada version. And I've got that the wrong way around, haven't I? Is that your linen?
Actually, I'll look and see.
Well, that was the Ada anyway.
No, there we are. That's the Ada, and that's something else.
Okay.
Right, there we are. We get there in the end.
So we want the linen one now. What we do the linen one?
I don't know.
Is that is that the linen?
There we are.
That's the linen one. There you go. For £14.99. We do still have some stock, so don't worry about that. We haven't quite sold out yet of those ones. What else should we have a look at while we're here then? Oh, got some more messages. Oh, lovely. Okay. Talking about the drill again. Hello, Jane and Debbie. The hand drill you're talking about is still available on the Long River. My dad had one from Heather in Essex. What's the Long River?
What's the Long River?
Available at... Oh, what's the Long River? At Heather. Oh, it's in Amazon.
Oh. Ah. Yes.
Amazon, for goodness sake. Suja, that's a lovely name, in Stockton. T says, enjoying the show, bringing back memories and showing our age. It's the best era. Oh, I don't...
We'll be lucky.
I don't know. And then this is Heather. Love the houses. I've just started collecting them. I started with the greenhouse and then the flower shop, and I've just ordered the sea shop.
Well done, the sea shop, absolutely. Well done. I'll bring the other bits I've got with me. I'll bring you to just show you at 12. I presume some are still on the website there, so you can have a look. It's all right for some.
I remember when the internet was invented.
Oh, goodness me.
I was modelling at the time, and I was at a photographer's place, and he had the internet. And he said, have you seen that? Never heard of it before. Let me show you. He said, you can put anything in here, And there will be other people that are like-minded and posted about it. So he said, what's your hobby? I said, keep chickens. So he put chickens in there, and 13 posts came on. Not 13 pages, there were 13 articles.
Posts, yes.
Put chicken in now, there's millions.
I got caught out, we were with friends, and he's mixed up with artificial intelligence.
Oh, right.
And he said, of course, you'll be able to get a Jane Greenoff sampler now. And I went, oh, yeah, come on. And he typed in sampler in the style of Jane Greenoff, 3 seconds. 3 seconds.
Wow.
There was a sampler on there. It wasn't mine, but it was in my colour palette.
Wow.
I'm glad I'm 75, not 15. I mean, I don't think I could keep up with it. But, you know, it is here and here to stay, obviously.
Yeah,
But
I'd like the hips of a 15-year-old to be happy with
Actually,
everything else.
My hips were exactly 40 inches when I was 16. I know that because I was collecting clothing to go to be a cadet nurse in Hastings, and my gran took me to Bainbridge's to buy. I bought a skirt and a top and a gabardine and the black shoes, you know, the nurse's shoes.
Yeah.
And I had 40 hips. They're there. I wish I had 40 hips now, actually.
Well, you and your hips go and get a cuppa.
I will. And
I'll
be
see you
back
again
at
at 12 o'clock, and I'll
Right.
see you again with Janet in just a second.
Bye.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool in various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel.
After a busy Christmas delivering all your crafty presents, Santa is having some well-deserved rest and relaxation.
Well, wake up, Santa! Sewing Street's celebrating Christmas in July. This year, we're bringing you exclusive Christmas fabrics, including the highly anticipated Liberty Christmas fabric launch. Dive into festive makes and projects, perfect for getting a head start on gifts decor before the season rush. Plus, enjoy special Elna deals, meet all your favourite guests and discover a few surprises along the way. Don't miss out. Join us for Christmas in July, the longest and most festive celebration ever.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
When you hear the term half-square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create two identical triangle shapes from a fabric square. Start with 2 squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the raw edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the 2 outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
In sewing, the term square up means trimming your fabric or block to ensure it has straight edges and perfect corners. Using a ruler and rotary cutter, trimming away any uneven edges. This step helps your pieces fit together neatly in your project. Square up is a quick way to keep everything perfectly aligned.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back and I'm going to have a quilt.
Welcome back again. I've got a whole hour with Janet, last hour, and we've got an awful lot to show you. So I'm just going to run you through really quickly because you've already seen what we've got coming up this hour. This is the Little Village Big Wood Quilt Kit. So in here we've got jelly rolls and we've got fabrics and you've got your fusible adhesive for your applique pieces in there as well. What a beautiful quilt. It's right behind Janet now, so you're going to see that in just a second. But I just think it's striking, and I'm thinking she's going to tell me it's quite simple as well. But all of this is all the applique around the edge. I think that's so stylish. And again, love the colours of this as well. Isn't it gorgeous? It's really, really different. It's absolutely outstanding. Love that so much. So the complete kit, £119.99 is your price. And again, jelly rolls and fabrics and instructions and your adhesive is included as well. That's the Bluebell kit that we have for you, okay? We do have another colour for you, which is this one. Oh no, I've brought half of those with me as well. So this one, you've got your bond web. This time you've got a layer cake. And you've got your fabrics included in there as well. And again, that's £119.99. So that's a Bon Voyage fabric. And of course, again, you've got all of your instructions in there as well. We'll go through this in more detail with Janet later on. I just wanted to show you everything that we've got because I'm very aware this is the last hour we've got with her. We do have the pattern available on its own as well if you wanted to go for that, which will be £9.99. And I shan't open it. But again, you've got complete... Oh, we've got a digital one. Oh, have we? Okay, brilliant. You can have that right now then. That's downloaded straight away. No P&P if that's all you're ordering today as well. You could be starting on this by the end of the hour. And again, that's £9.99 is your price if you wanted to go for that one. Right. Well, that was quick, wasn't it?
That was very quick.
That was quick.
There's a mock-up on that table of the Little Village quilt made up in the bluebell fabric.
This one?
It's a laminated sheet. Yeah,
right.
there's a laminated sheet as well because Tony
This one?
worked his magic. There you go. This is what the bluebell layer cake looks like. So just so you get an idea of the tones and things you're going to get. And that is the mock-up. So you've got a really pretty background fabric. I think we've put that one in. Is it that one? I think that's the one we've put in for the background of the applique.
Okay.
And then all of these, you've got at least one jelly roll for every single one of these prints that are in the bluebell collection. So it's a really pretty quilt. That lovely soft green there, the greens.
I love this. I think it's so stylish.
Thank you. And it's really, as you said, it's really easy. So this is very simple piecing. The jelly roll and the layer cake have exactly the same amount of yardage. So you just have slightly more cutting to do with the layer cake.
Right.
Because you're cutting it into strips, whereas the jelly roll is already stripped, so you're just cutting that bit shorter. And then all of this, there are full-size templates in your pattern, and they are bodies of houses and different shaped roofs and little elements, so you can customise your own little village as you fancy. You could put as many trees as you like. I taught this on a retreat in Switzerland, and so we were trying to make the houses look Swiss, and we were adding lettering, so we had Switzerland across it, and we were really personalising it. So everyone went home with a unique quilt, which is lovely, really lovely. But it's very, very simple, and what we did on retreat was we just wanted to enjoy our sewing. And we were chatting and stopping and having a snack and going for a walk, and just really, really calm, lovely sewing time. Yes, so it's a really nice, easy project. Great for a beginner. Really good for a beginner. Yes, that's some of the ones that they customise, some of the centres. So this lady could really draw. So she drew bears and all sorts. And she had lots of sort of cultural references and the skiing and all sorts. So hers was amazing, Edelweiss. And then other people were just sort of customising roof shapes and things. So it was really, really lovely little project to do on a little holiday, which is why we thought we'd bring it back now, because you just want to sew over Christmas maybe, and this you want to be able to pick it up and put it down, and have no stress.
So you'll need your own backing fabric and modding again.
Yes, but you've got the binding. So this is a sample that I made, obviously, in an older fabric collection of mine. But you get to see the whole fabric collection as we designed it, and it's just easy.
Fabulous. So what are you going to show us now?
Right, are we demoing this? Are we into demos?
Yeah.
Okay, good, because we've got lots to get through this hour. It's been very busy. Right, Little Village, Big Wood. I just threw that on the floor, you know. I'm going to regret that, aren't I?
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'll just rummage around in my trolley and find where I put my demo, which I should have got out organised.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Talk amongst yourselves. Here it is, the bottom of the bottom of the bottom. Here you go.
The bluebell fabric bundle, by the way, just to show you what that looks like.
Yes, and the other one was in Bon Voyage.
Lovely.
There you go. I've got everything with me, it's just not always in the right place. And I've got the machine set up for free motion, which is my favourite technique, and it comes up in the book that we've got to show you later, and how you make these applique templates as well.
Okay.
So
that's your Bon Voyage fabric?
This is Bon Voyage fabric. So my demo is actually in the right fabric. All you're going to do is cut your squares down, cut them into your strips. All the instructions are in the pattern. Don't worry, you don't have to do any guessing. And then exactly as I did in the last hour, very, very simple, 1/4 inch seam allowance. If your seam allowances, or you find it really hard to sew 1/4 inch, as long as you're consistent, you can sew it bigger, smaller, but really you just want it to be consistent, because you've got quite a lot of leeway with you know, these borders, because they're scrappy. So if you're not exact, you can get away with like missing a little bit. Like, I wouldn't worry too much. It's not a precision piece, is what I'm saying. You're making a border that fits across your centre square. So it's a medallion quilt, a border for the top and the bottom, and then you're going to make a border that fits there. So if it's not perfect, this quilt would be very forgiving.
Yeah.
So I would focus on practicing your 1/4 inch seam and practicing the ironing and the cutting, and be less concerned about following the actual rigid dimensions that I've got, because you can get so hung up on all that, can't you?
Yeah.
Really, really can. And I've very, very lightly quilted this. So this hasn't been through the elf. Can you see I've just stitched 1/4 inch away, just round, just to stabilise it. So it's actually quite a loose quilt, which means that it's really, really soft and cuddly as well. Because the more quilting they are, they get a bit harder, don't they? They get a bit harder. Right, so there you go. So that's easy. Bondweb. I like Bondweb because it's got a real tracing paper side, and it's very, very fine, so that when you're sewing it into your quilt, it's very, very thin, and you can't really feel it very much. So I've got little step outs for everything. It's a little church. Now I've deliberately sewn around that in a pale thread so you can see it. Here you go. So you've got all the templates, full-size templates of my draft pattern that I've got here. All your full-size templates are in the pattern, and as I say, you can customise the roofs and add little windmills, and you can change little elements if you like, put one chimney on. Lots and lots of scope for you to do. A couple of trees and a bird. So you're going to trace those just with a pencil onto the papery side. So this is the actual fusible bit. And you're going to trace that, and it's come off because it's been in my bag for a long time. But it's going to be attached, and you'll trace that onto your Bondweb with just a pencil, and then you just cut loosely round all of it so that you've got, I'm going to call it a seam allowance, but it's not a measured seam allowance, it's just a bit round. I don't know if you can even see that. Leave a bit of allowance round, and then you're going to iron all your pieces to the reverse of your fabric that you're using for the applique. So I've got a bit of indigo here. And you're going to iron that to the reverse there, and then you're going to cut out on your drawn line. So then you've got all these shapes. We'll put the iron on in a minute. You've got, please, thank you. You've got all of these shapes which have got the fusible on the back. There you go. And you can see the fusible there. It's like that filmy stuff. And then you've got to remove that paper, because the fusible web is like double-sided sticky tape for fabric. So honestly, I should have had more coffee. Instead of it being sticky,
I
the
did offer you a
heat
gin
from...
and tonic at 7
I
o'clock this
needed a
morning.
gin and tonic at 7 o'clock this morning. Espresso martini, that's what we should have had. We could have pretended we were on a girls' weekend. We would have had a lovely time. Right, so the heat from the iron will make your Bondweb stick, all those double-sided sticky tape things off with the heat of the iron. But now I've got fabric cut into a house shape, and I've got the fusible web on the back of it, and I have to get that piece of paper away so that I can reach the other side of the glue to fix on my fabric. And all I'm going to do, if I start peeling away from the edge there, it's going to fray. So I'm going to fold it over my finger, and I'm just going to score it with my scissors, and then it will peel away. This is just like the tracing paper bit. And there's a very fine layer of glue there. And the fun about fusible applique is that it will stay where it's put. So I'm just going to put a few elements on here. It will stay where it's put, and you can then just stitch on it as much as you like. So you could embroider on it, you could buttonhole it, you could satin stitch on your machine, you could wait until it was all layered up and just quilt over it all. You could do whatever you like. You've got lots and lots of scope. The paper's fallen off the back of that, but I'll see if it glues anyway. Yours will be absolutely fine to do all of this with, because yours won't be in and out of your project bag all the time. So this is prepped when I went to Switzerland on the holiday. It's always very nice when you get a little sample that you've already prepped. There you go. So I haven't spent any time laying that out, as you can see, and the little churchy thing was already there. And all you're going to do is just press those in place. Right. So the glue's on the back. You can't lift them because you will leave a little bit of glue on that surface again, so you don't want to do that. We'll just press them in place, and then your stitches can be decorative. Excuse me, I'll just move that over. And odd numbers work better. Oh, the mess, Debbie, the mess.
I'm going to talk about it behind your back, Joanna.
It's so messy. I've got a pile on the floor. I've got little samples and demos everywhere. Everything is everywhere, but never mind. Right, so I'm just going to really just press that in place. Just takes a few seconds. Every manufacturer has slightly different sort of instructions. Some like a damp cloth, and some just use the heat of the iron. So just have a little read first. And then we get to do the fun part, where we get to do, I like to do a bit of free motion, because I think it's, do you love it?
I really do. It's one of those things where once I start doing it, I want to do it every project.
Yeah.
Really enjoy it.
It's really, really good fun. Now, I draw with the sewing machine, which is one of my favourite things to do. So before I do any of my applique like this, I will have a little practice, and it just means that I know the machine is running really nicely, because sometimes the bobbin can play up.
Yeah.
And we've had a lot of gremlins today, so maybe it's my turn for the gremlins to come back when I'm doing free motion. Who knows? Right, mind your fingers. Thank you. So all I've got here, when you're practicing free motion, you want the feed dogs down in the machine, and the feed dogs are responsible for moving the fabric back. You know, when you're chain piecing, the fabric will move back. Doing any sewing, you just sort of guide it back and through. So with the feed dogs down there, the little zigzags, they will not move the fabric at all, which means all the machine can do is lift the needle. It just lifts the needle in and out, and the same piece of fabric. So all you've got to do is move the fabric, and where you move the fabric is where the stitch will land. So I was just practicing a little bit, and it was set up really nicely. And I'm just going to write my name, and you literally just guide it round with your fingertips. And you can doodle. So we draw some houses. It's actually really addictive, isn't it? Because you can put your stitches anywhere, and you're just going to guide it round and have a little play.
The quicker you move the fabric, the longer the stitch is going to be.
Yes.
So I think that's where the practice is important, just to keep it all consistent. Because obviously, if you're not going to move your fabric, you'll get a knot of thread on top.
You do get a knot of thread. And also, when I'm actually drawing, I don't worry too much about with every stitch being the exact length, because you're trying to get that sort of quirky line. Yeah. But I actually want the drawings to have a bit of life in them. So I've just drawn a little cottage. But it is really good fun. So when I was making doing the free motion on my houses for the quilt, I didn't actually put a lot of detail in them, because I was just wanted to keep it really sort of graphic and striking. Now I've got a brown thread, because I need that again in a minute. Let's put that down there so you can see it. It's just really simple little doodle, but that's exactly what you're going to do. That's the same technique. When I'm practicing on just a piece of scrap cloth, I have a bit of wadding behind it, because it is a quilting stitch, and the machine likes that depth and that structure. It likes the fabric to be stabilised. So when you're working on your medallion, the centre panel here and your borders, you need to keep all of your free motion on that applique, on that fusible thing, because that's got that strength and stability to it, and that will make life a lot easier for you.
Just got a couple of minutes here, is that okay?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. So I've got brown thread. I would normally have one that matched, and then all you're going to do is exactly the same again. You're going to just put some detail on your trees and your houses. You can do as much as you like, but you're just doing an extra, it's like belts and braces, because the fusible web will have attached itself to your fabric anyway. It will go through the washing machine, not every day, but it'll go through the washing machine a couple of times without lifting. So your stitches can be decorative, or you can put a lot of detail in them. It's up to you. And then what you would do to finish is I'm going to pull that out, and then just to finish, I'm going to pull the threads to the back, and then you can either knot them or you can, darn them in. And I would probably knot them. I don't think I'd probably darn them in. If you pull on the bobbin thread, you should be able, it will lift the needle thread, and then you've got the pair. There you go. And I would just knot these in place, and that means it's finished. Tension is appalling, as you can see. I didn't notice that on the front. That's me setting up quickly in the green room without checking. There you go. Done. And then just imagine that's fine. Actually, it is annoyingly okay on the front. I don't know why the bobbin's playing up on the back, but there you go.
But you'll
TV
always practice
gremlin.
first anyway. So
Always practice first. Practice on a scrap. And those stitches aren't, they won't worry anyway, because you'll have wadding behind them, and the front is good. So that is how you build it up. Just take your time building up, and tell yourself a little picture when you're strung, is there a little path up to the church? Is the windmill in the trees? And it just helps you build little scenes. So I'm trying to build little areas of a scene rather than thinking about the whole square. And you think about the negative space as important as the positive space. So you want to feel like you've got a little bit of room to manoeuvre around. You can do whatever you like, but I prefer it to have a bit of openness about it, and for it to feel like it's a little sort of village type scene.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's
really,
well.
really simple. And if you don't like the free motion, just satin stitch or embroider over it, or just do matchstick quilting all over it, and it won't lift.
Okay. So let's just give you a recap of the kits that we have, the two colour options that we've got for you. So the Bon Voyage, that's the one with the layer cake.
The layer cake, yep.
So you'll need to cut those into 2-inch strips. We've only got 5 of those left. That's going really, really quickly. So that again is £119 and 99p. We've got split pay on that one as well, so you don't need to pay all of that all in one go. So that comes with the layer cake, and you've got the 2 fabrics and your instructions, and your Bondo wipe is even included in there as well. Or you can go for the one with the jelly roll. So this one's Bluebell. So those are your fabrics that are included in the Bluebell instructions. Jelly roll, Bondo web. Lots of you got these in baskets. And in fact, when you check out, we've only got 2 of those left. So go through, if you're going to buy it, go through, buy it really quickly, if you don't mind. But again, you've got the split pay if you wanted to pay half of that now. We don't charge any interest for that. And you don't wait until the second payment until this is sent out. It still gets sent out within your 5 to 8 working days. Okay, £119 and 99p. Now, this is really exciting.
What are we doing now? Pigs!
We've got pigs. Look at it.
We've got cute little
pigs. This one, is that Bon Voyage? No, that's not.
No, that's we don't have that anymore. That was called Freya and Fred.
Oh, okay. So I'll show you that one then. Look at those.
That's a very good impression.
That's your Bon Voyage. So you've got your little, what are they called, the little squares?
The little candies.
Candies.
Little 2.5-inch candies
as well.
And you've got, so one candy makes one side of the patchwork pig, and then you can use the other one. So I think it's quite nice to have them double-sided. But if you wanted to be really thrifty, you could do a plain side.
No, use it. Look at his tail. His tail's got a knot in it.
He has got a knot in it.
That's so funny. He's gorgeous.
Thank you.
And
Good fun.
just £16.50. He's absolutely gorgeous again. So your little squares, that's your Bon Voyage. And the Astra is the second option that we've got for you here.
See, that's pigs in space.
That's taking pigs in space.
Yeah, that's what we've been calling them at work, pigs in space. And Bon Voyage is flying pigs. Pigs might fly. There you go.
Right, again, £16.50 is the, was for both of them. I love those. I think they're fabulous.
They are good fun. They are good fun.
Why a pig then? Where did that come from?
They're just such a really cool, graphic, easy to recognise shape, aren't they?
Yeah.
So they're fun. They can be like a little pillow, or I know you have to be careful about giving children, you know, the toys and everything, but they're very sort of soft and harmless.
For a child, that's making a nice little neck pillow, actually.
It would be quite cute. It would be quite cute. So it's really, really simple. This is my extensive draft 3. I kept making pigs over and over again. Here's one just completely plain, really, really simple.
Because you've got the pattern.
You've got the pattern. You can do whatever you like with it. All you're going to do, here's the scraps from my flying pig. All you do is make yourself a patchwork, basically. You make yourself a patchwork. You're going to cut out the pig pattern, and you're going to lay it on top. And literally, I would draw around it, and then maybe stitch on that line just to keep all of your edges of your patchwork together, because of course you've got lots of seams. I've pressed all of my seams open just so it will lay a bit flatter, but you're stuffing it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Just make sure your edges of your seams are nice and secured. Cut it out. And then what I would do is when you're putting the pretty sides together, I would probably only, I may not even cut the second side out. I would have that as a piece.
Yes.
And then you're not trying to match the curves. The curves will fall where they fall. Does that make sense to everyone? Perfect.
Well, it does to me anyway.
Good, good. Because if you cut both sides of the pig out, then you're trying to match, and you could just have one pig cut and then one piece of fabric behind it, and that will make it easy. Don't forget to put the tail in. And then for stuffing, I know you've all got scraps. And I never know what to do with them, because, you know, once they get under like a couple of inches, you think, what am I going to do with them? So you can just turn them into like little rags and use those for stuffing. And again, that's really, really thrifty, and you know it's going to wash exactly the same as the little pig that you're making. So all of those could go in and stuff your pig. So it's a really simple, that was the theme for the whole day. Let's just give everybody a really nice selection of super easy, beginner friendly, basic sewing machine friendly little projects that you can make. There you go. Look, there you go. Start stuffing. One little pig. It's just cute and simple, and it's nice that they're patchwork. If you've got orphan blocks, I think that would be really fun to use them as well, wouldn't it? Like the odd half square triangle, the odd windmill or something, you could slot them in. That would be really nice. That would be really nice. And I think you could customise him a little bit. I mean, it's not within the stretch to think, right, okay, I'm going to make him into a dog and I'll put like patch ears on or something. Anyway, he's good fun.
Why is it just pig and he hasn't got a name?
I don't know. I quite like pig.
Just pig.
Just pig. What's the pig in Charlotte's Web called? Wilbur.
Yes.
Wilbur?
Yeah.
Yes, we'll have Wilbur. There you go. So they're really fun to use. And again, I quite like coming at the challenge of what can you do with those little candies, because they're so handy, being accurately cut.
Handy candies.
Handy candies. So there you go. Little pigs.
Can we have a chat about Freya and Fred?
Yes, I've got lots of the projects with me for Freya and Fred. And they're all conveniently on the floor. So this is the first book that I wrote. I've written 7 now. And this was inspired by a trip to the Museum of Childhood, which is now called the Young V&A. And And they have dolls' houses and old teddy bears and lots of lovely things. And on the train home, it's always on the train home, when I've had a nice day, my brain switched off, I started to think about my love of applique and those paper dolls with all the clothes with the little tabs on that you could fold over, you know, the little dresses and make their little wardrobes and things. And
I'm 8 years old today.
I know, I just love it. We're playing. And I thought, well, you could do that with applique. So all you need is I'm going to turn you back, sorry. I'm going to turn you back. You've got the little girl here, which I've called Freya. And this is Fred. I've got lots of quilts, dragging the quilts in. And then you've got a wardrobe of clothes for her, different hairstyles, and also so that you don't have hundreds of layers, so you don't always have to start with the full body. She's got little long legs and little short legs and little hands that you can just tuck under the dresses and everything. She's got different hairstyles. And just be playing with your scraps and changing the skin tones and really having the best fun with all your bits. You can make so many cute little projects. So I was thinking about ballerinas and what she went to school, and on Sunday she went to bed early. This is the little dolly bed that I made. This is the little dolly bed. She's so cute. Very, very simple little project. Little papier-mâché, cardboard, bed, little bedding. I mean, it's just fun to play. And then this is Fred, who had his tail chewed off by our puppy Betty. And Betty is all grown up and not with us anymore. And I haven't replaced his tail. So there you go. And then that's I just enlarged it. But yeah, Fred lives in there with the little sleeping dolly. And I had the best fun. I made her the most beautiful little quilt, and she's got a little sheet. And I mean, we just like playing, don't we?
Yes.
You're never too old to play. So that's the book. It's got lots of ideas in for you. And the idea is that you can use and chop and change all the different elements that are in the book and make your own unique quilts for your little people or for yourselves. Doesn't have to be anything. There's nothing stopping you making a little girly quilt for yourself. So there you go. Lots and lots of ideas. There's a little dolly bed. She's got a little nightie on. Lots of things. So we'll show you some quilts. Oh, that's Fred in a tutu as well, which was just a random idea one afternoon.
You weren't kidding about having a lot of samples here, were you?
Yes, no, I brought lots with them because I'm in the car and I just load the car up. Just bring it with me. So this is the alphabet quilt, as you've guessed. And every child is made using the same template, same body template, and just by changing skin tone and giving them different clothes, different combinations of shoes and socks and things, you can have a really nice time. And then I did hand embroidered the letters, upper and lowercase, and embroidered their little faces. And the rest is just fusible applique, like I showed you with the little houses, and a bit of free motion. But again, you could hand embroider them. You could do a little tiny zigzag. You could do, what's that little invisible stitch that you get, where most of the stitches are on the outside and it just sort of darts in.
Oh,
like every 3 or 4. Is that invisible?
Is it a picot?
Could be picot.
Yeah.
It will do, what it will do is it will do 3 or 4 plain stitches, and then it will just sort of dart in for like half a zigzag every sort of 3 or 4 stitches. Is that blind hem?
Blind hem, yeah.
You can set that really fine, and that gives you a nice edge on fusible applique as well. So there you go. And again, just squares and very, very simply quilted. So a really nice starter.
Yeah, that is
really nice starter. It doesn't have to be difficult at all.
Do you always fold your quilts with the front on the outside?
I do, but these have been on a shelf for a long time, and I actually had to give them a bit of a steam. So I think I need to bring everything out and refold it all, because they're all in a big pile, and I think the weight of them is causing them to get, because they'll get permanent creases.
Yes.
But your quilts will be used. What I will do is I will get these all washed, and I'll get them on the line and freshen them all up, and then just fold them differently. You're not supposed to fold them on the creases, are you? You're supposed to just like fold random sections in or even roll them.
Yeah.
But there you go. So this is the ballerina. My mum made this one.
Did she?
Yes, she did. And again, we just chose a really pretty print. That you could personalise, you could put more ballerinas on, you could write names, do whatever you like. We kept it really, really easy and simple and let all of the work on the ballerinas show.
So are the quilt instructions actually in there?
They're in there. Everything's in there, so it tells you how to do it. Right, now, I tell you, it's going to take me about an hour to tidy up back here. Good job there's nobody coming after me. Now, the ballerinas and the dog, they're jointed. The templates are jointed, which is probably my best brainwave, and it was born out of necessity because I was trying to draw a horse in 6 different positions, and it was really, really hard. And then thought, all I need to do is have one that you can move. So you're going to, you won't cut your book up, you're going to have to trace these or photocopy the page or whatever. And then you cut all your little elements out, it's a bit fiddly. And then you use these split pins. And if you watch Hobby Maker or you do scrapbooking, you can get really tiny, cute little dainty ones. And then all you do is you rearrange her how you want. If she does arabesque, you have to switch her hands round because her thumbs are on the wrong way. But yes, you can position her how you like, and then you would trace that out, put the bondaware over the top of it and trace that out very carefully, have her body, then do her hair and do her little tutu, and that is how you create all the different poses for the ballerina.
That is
and here
genius,
she is.
you know,
It is genius.
It is.
It is genius, and it's just applying something that everybody knows into a different thing. So that was the brainwave. It's like, how can I not have to draw 6 horses? And this is just enlarged, and they look so different when they're enlarged. But that makes you, I mean, she could almost be a little dolly, couldn't she?
Yeah.
So there you go. We work so hard, don't we? We work so hard. Yeah, we're having fun all the time.
This is messaged in, and she says, I've used Janet's jointed templates. Genius.
Thank you so much.
So easy to use.
There you go. I've had my one brainwave. But it's really simple, really versatile.
Christine's messaged in as well, and she says, hi everyone, brilliant show, so happy I got the pig for my daughter who's 28. She loves pigs, and I hope it will be done before she's back from her holidays.
Oh, nice.
Lovely surprise.
That would be lovely to come back to. Okay.
So that's your Freya and Fred.
That's Freya and Fred.
And £16.99 is your price there.
Don't trip over the quilts. I'm coming with you. I'm coming with you.
No, you're not coming.
I'm not coming. Okay.
You can come next time. I just want to give the details of Janet's apron. And we've got the children's sizes for you as well. The adult one up to size, was it 34, Janet?
So we gave the pattern cutter a UK dress size of a 32.
32, lovely, thank you very much. So that's your artisan apron, modelled by a very highly paid supermodel earlier on this morning.
Looking quite self-conscious this morning. Like, what do you want me to do?
That was after the 7 o'clock gin and tonic.
That was. There you go, one apron.
We have the child version for you as well, which was by popular demand for that one. So £15.99 for big one, and £12.99 for your little ones there as well. They're so sweet, aren't they? And we do have a little bit of Osnaburg on the show for you as well to help you make it, if that's the fabric that you wanted to go for. So have a look on the website for that one on sewingstreet.com. Right.
Oh, you're back.
You're back again now.
Okay, what we're doing now?
We're all over the place. Here and there, all over.
So I got these out. This is the little child size apron. The children's pattern goes from 6 months to about an age 10. So this is one of the smaller sizes, the cute little sizes, and it's fully lined, and they are, if you don't embroider all over them, they are completely reversible as well. And they're a nice little project to make. And again, a nice entry-level dressmaking project because it's quite simple to sew. You've got pockets and it's fully lined, and you're going to drag everything out through the shoulders to close it. So it's a nice technique for you to learn, and you get very useful, wearable, cute little thing. And this is made in one of the fabrics from Blooming Lovely. And these are my patchwork fabrics. So if you've got some yardage of patchwork fabric, the aprons in all the sizes do come out of the width.
Oh, okay.
You can use the patchwork width. So that's obviously like a seagull-y one. And then this one, there's no room, is there? Just that pile. Sorry, I will tidy up after myself. There you go. So that's the bigger apron. That's one of the bigger sizes. There's lots and lots of fabric. And the beautiful thing about them is that they've got a very deep armhole, so you're not constricted in any way, and they go over your head and they fold cross over at the back. So even though the dress size is, you know, there's obviously a stop to the dress size, it fits you where they touch, as my mum would say. You know, it's very, very forgiving fit. So I'm sure it will fit everyone that you know, and everyone could be wearing a pinny. And I met a lady on a workshop, and she'd made about 9 of these pinnies. She's got them for gardening and all sorts. And she made one out of Christmas fabric. She calls it her apron of efficiency. Because there's a big tick list going on Christmas Day, isn't there? Get the sprouts in, get the sprouts in. So there you go, aprons. I live in mine. It's very, very useful.
You always wear it for working?
I would. This one's for posh.
Oh, is it?
This one's for posh. But I've got things like this, and I've got a grey linen one that I would wear. Very good. I have my phone in my pocket, and so I can listen to my music. And, you know, just really handy to have, and keeps all the threads off you. And I put it on when I need to feel really creative and productive. It sort of fits in that sort of vibe, you know.
What do you listen to?
Everything, pretty much everything. And I try and get they're not children, they're 21 and 24. I try and get them to get me to listen to new things. So, because otherwise you just listen to the same old, don't you? So I was recently listening to a band called London Grammar. She's got a beautiful voice. So there you go. You can Google London Grammar.
My eldest lad has a, does he call it a playlist? Where music when we were at my granddaughter's birthday party in May. And this music started, there was a bit of T-Rex, there was some Bill Withers. I said, this is all my music. He says, yeah, that's my mum playlist.
Oh, cool. She's got a playlist for you.
Got my mum playlist.
Excellent. Excellent.
Have another look at highly paid, doesn't get out of bed for less than 10 grand an hour supermodel.
Very self-consciously modelling this morning.
But yeah, it makes it very comfortable, I have to say.
It is very comfortable, and it's practical. Yeah. And it gives you a home for all your bits. So I've got your new Christmas badge.
Oh, yes.
I was given your new Christmas badge this morning, so that's here.
What, you were given one without buying anything?
I did. I wasn't leaving one here without one.
They're probably going to take it off you when you go.
Maybe they are. And I've got the 5th birthday one there right next to it. So there you go. I've got my Sewing Street bling on today. But people buy me bits for my apron, and it gives you somewhere to put your little experiments if you've done, you know, a little class on a new embroidery stitch or something. So very useful little thing.
Right.
What are we doing?
Fabrics.
We've got fabrics to do. See, I'm in the way now. We're going to swish them over?
Swish. The swish. So do you want to go through?
These are all larking, and I'm not going to remember the names for all of them. I've got the drawings somewhere.
Oh, this is the one that you pointed out.
That's the one from yes, from the little pottery.
131, this one is.
Yeah, so a lot of the designs are based on the actual, let me go and get my designs, the actual designs from the China.
Okay. Yeah, I remember you pointed that one out earlier on.
Yeah.
Buy the half metre, remember, for £8.99. They will come to you all joined up if you order more than one.
Yes.
So this one, sorry, what was that one called? Larkin Collection Florals Reproduction is that one?
Bucknell, I called it. There you go. That's it. That's the design. Really useful. Nice scale print. Quite a lot of detail in there and a little speckledy background.
Lovely. And then...
That one is the stripe.
I'm going to open all these out.
Yes,
guys.
open all of them out. That's fine. That one is Sandling Stripe.
So it's almost like a chain stitch.
Yes, I love a stripe. You can really play with that and change the angles and the direction, or do mitres and things.
112.
Really play with that. They're very subtle on the inside, the digital prints. So you really, really soft. So don't forget you can use the inside of your print as well. You don't have to use just the outside.
Okay, and then
the teapots.
Teapots, which is
it's called Thames.
159.
159. There you go. So you've got those in a couple of colours.
Oh, it's non-directional.
Yeah, it's kind of directional, but the teapots run upside down as well.
Lovely.
So that was a good day at work.
And this is
that's
your
the original drawing. Yeah, so I was drawing on with my ink pen. And then those are the colour combinations that I suggested. And yeah, they've got tiny little specks of the green just coming through.
So 162 is that colour option.
That's a really pretty colour. And I try with the collections that are blue and indigo, I try and keep some of the colours consistent so that they do sort of slot in. So you're building, if you're building a stash, they will fit together.
What are the numbers?
They are, this was from, I was looking at a China catalogue, like Wedgwood and everything would have a China catalogue, and then you could order your tea service from a drawing. So I was copying lots of the styles of teapots and wrote some of the numbers down.
Oh, how lovely that's
on
been
there.
kept in.
Yeah.
Oh. And then with the white background,
I like this one. There's a number on it somewhere.
Is there a number somewhere?
Can't see
number.
it.
Oh, we've got it anyway. There you go. It's on the screen now.
There you go. So that's got soft green and lots of little. There you go. There's the number. Right in the middle. Who put it right in the middle where we could see it clearly? And lots of cups of tea on the selvage. There you go.
Would you use that for anything?
Yeah, people do. Yeah, people collect those. We design the selvage as well. We can say what font we want our writing in, and what icons we want for the selvage. Yeah, we get to do that. Write a little bit of poetry or whatever.
Oh,
little
nice
message.
idea.
Yeah, it's very nice. Their attention to detail is so good.
Oh, it must be so rewarding.
It is very rewarding. It's lovely. And then you get to see people, using your fabric. So if you've used my fabric, send me photos. I love that. We are together at the Festival of Quilts.
Oh, on the Friday?
Yes. I've got an hour to talk to you and demo.
Oh, have you?
Yes.
Oh, thanks for letting me know.
There you go. There you go. So we'll be back together again. I don't know what I'm demonstrating yet. I'll come up with something. It's got a couple of weeks. Soon.
It's coming around quickly, isn't it?
Really coming away. And it's because it's in July. Because I always think it's the middle of August, but it's not. It's the end of July.
Oh, because we're there on the 1st.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's in August, but it starts earlier than that.
Yeah. It's really early. So we'll be there from the Tuesday.
The time going.
I know. But the Festival of Quilts is amazing if you can get there. It's really good. It's really good to get there. So these are my textures, and they're never completely flat. They've always got a bit of a subtlety, sort of linen effect or watercolour wash running through them, so that they sit nicely with my hand-drawn paintings. Because a sort of a thread-dyed fabric can look quite heavy against them.
Yeah, those are really pretty colours.
Thank you. Really soft, livable with.
Yes, absolutely. Classy. This one is 105.
There you go. So that's what I was drawing, just giving them the idea of the repeat.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
Originally. So it's like a box in a box.
A little box in a box. And that is on a lot of the china as well. That's quite a consistent pattern. I'm not going to be able to find a bit now. We're peering over bits of china. It is. We're not going to be able to find. Yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah, there, tiny little bit there.
Who would have thought? That the whole fabric range can come from
Oh yeah, I think I
It's a
could have
pot.
kept going as well.
Then we move on to 196.
There you go. It's nice to have the original drawings as well, because you can see sort of the whole process. That's probably in here somewhere as well. There they are, there.
Oh, yes.
There you go.
Who's Fran then?
They would all be named after mudlarkers who on social media and write books and do actual historical research, or china companies like ceramic companies. So they've all got some meaning.
And then there's different colours.
Yeah, different colourway. And there's that one as well. That's the same colourway.
So that one is 185. So I can see, obviously now you've explained where the inspirations come from.
Yeah.
But where do the colours
The colours come from, I would have started with my indigo and my cream, and then I just mix. And I've got a few little bits of green china, tiny, tiny little flecks of green. So I would have mixed that paint. And then I just have a palette open with those sort of cool colours and just keep mixing and remixing, and then until I get a palette that I'm happy with. Moda like me to do an indigo collection quite regularly. So I'm always aware of what would work with that indigo.
And is the blues something that you're just drawn to, or is that?
Yes, it's what I handed in first. I handed in the Seaside collection first, and they accepted it because they didn't have anyone working in that style or that palette, which is how come you get in that sort of luxury box. It's because they don't want, because they're not asking you to follow colour or fashion trends. They don't want every designer to turn in the same thing. So you've got to have your own style. So I know not to design in like Fig Tree's buttermilk yellow, which she's famous for. Like, why would I turn in yellow when if everyone wants that yellow, they'll just go to Fig, you know?
Yes, yeah.
So it makes sense for everyone. So I design a lot with the indigo and that sort of line drawing and that sort of watercolour type effect, and then try and put the collections that colours in that sort of complement that. There you go.
I just find it so interesting.
Thank you. We're supposed to be selling fabric. Let's sell some fabric.
Boxes in boxes again for this
Boxes
one.
in
This
boxes.
is 186. So that's the same print.
Yes,
isn't
it's
it?
the same as the pale one. So these are really good little blenders. They will work like a neutral in your quilts, but just give a bit of interest.
But you really see the design more on that one, I think. It just look three-dimensional.
It does, yeah. There's a bit more to it, yeah.
And another one of
There's a
the
lovely stripe.
142.
Beautiful stripe.
And you're right about using them for dressmaking, you know, that would be so nice to wear.
You really could, yeah. It's
Yeah.
like, I keep meaning to make a skirt or something in it. You never know. It's on the list for Festival of Quilts, but unfortunately that's getting a lot closer. I don't know whether I'll get a skirt made. That's not mine. That's not mine. Is that the Ossenberg?
No, it's a bit of jersey.
No?
We've got a bit of jersey on
Why
there.
have you got a bit of jersey on there? That's the chine. Oh, I thought you did. I thought you didn't have that. You do have a little bit of it.
Oh, okay, 109.
There
that
you
one.
go. One tile.
We don't. Oh, we're sold out.
Oh, right, there you go.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Have we got the...
Can't see that. Pretend you haven't seen that. Have you got the dark
colour?
one left?
The 107. Yeah, we've got that one.
Okay. The pale one's gone.
And we don't have a lot of this one left either.
Okay.
Oh, we've only got 5 metres left.
I like that on the dark ground as well.
It looks very different.
It does look very different.
Then...
Yep, the same
Same
print.
that
There
one.
you go. You're recognising the prints now.
So this one is a 163. How many ranges have you had now?
I do two a year. I've done the odd year where I've done 3, but that's quite rare. So I think I must be up to like 26, 27.
Wow. Have you still got samples of them all?
Yes, I've got a shrine. We call it a shrine. I've got a cupboard at work.
165.
Well, I've got a layer cake of, not a layer cake, a fat quarter bundle of every collection,
have
apart
you?
from the first one, because I used the first one. I shouldn't have used it. But yes, We've got them, laughingly called the Shrine. And I've got boxes where I supposedly store all the artwork properly, but it needs all organising. You know, because you think you're putting it away properly, but you're not. Just move on, do something else. See, that's that texture again.
Oh, yeah, 145. I don't tend to keep things.
Don't you?
No.
Oh,
maybe
you
I
don't
should.
keep your archive. You should keep an archive.
Yeah.
Because it's quite nice to see all that body of work.
But who's going to enjoy it apart from me? You know, when I pop my clogs, I can't see the kids wanting to keep any.
When you're mega famous and they've got licensing deals out of everything.
I haven't got licensing deals. No, I never thought about that.
Keep it. You should keep things because it's work.
Worth
It's
more money
work.
when I'm not here, won't I?
There was a stage where Tony was worth a fortune. His life insurance. That's quite morbid.
1, 2, 3.
We're glad you're here. We're glad everyone's here. Don't leave. Stay with us.
At least till the end of the show, anyway. 183.
There you go.
Another
That's
one of
that the texture. Yeah, it's just got a bit of the subtlety coming through it. This one is the
nice.
collage print. Yeah, so that's working from
198.
the drawings that I did in my sketchbook, and then some actual ceramics that are in the public domain. Do you know, like the William Morris stuff is in the public domain?
Yes.
So they got some of these archive prints from the Metropolitan Museum in New York in the public domain, and just put those in amongst my drawings. And
oh, so you've got your little spot on the numbers.
quite a lot of it's my
Yes.
doodles, and then some of it is being lifted. Like the more ornate stuff would be from the museum.
That was lovely.
It just makes like
Looks
a
almost like
storytelling.
fans.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it just makes more of a storytelling sort of print to support the collection.
And we've got 4 metres of that one left.
That make a nice dress.
It would actually, wouldn't it?
It's a 4 metres, nice big gathered skirt, nice big full gathered skirt.
And it would gather really nicely.
It would gather really nicely. Or you could pleat.
Yes. 161.
That one.
Recognise that one?
Yes, seen that one before. So we only design about 7 prints in a collection, and then we try and offer them in like 3 or 4 colour combinations.
Yeah. And we got there. Have we got there? Yes, we've got there.
And it's not even 12 yet. Jane's ready.
109. There we go. Now remember, all of these are by the half metres. So it's not a bundle of everything. That would be fantastic.
Just have one of everything.
Yeah. But they will be continuous. So if you do want to do a bit of dressmaking with them, they will come in continuous pieces of paper.
Paper. It's been a long day. You'll get a continuous yardage of fabric.
Thank you.
The warehouse team will cut it for you. There you
When
go.
are you back again?
I will be back. Don't know. After the Festival of Quilts, I guess it'll be in a few weeks. 3 or 4 weeks. I'm normally back.
Thank you. I shall see you.
I shall see you.
I shall see you there.
With my
Hopefully
demo.
We'll see you there as well if you're going to visit. Come
Come
and
and say hello.
I've really enjoyed it.
Thank you. It's been so good. Thank you.
And we'll see you again with Jane just after the break.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Wondering what wadding is? In sewing, wadding is the soft padded material used in the middle layer of quilts, cushions and other projects. It adds warmth, texture and structure to your creations. Wadding comes in different materials like cotton, polyester or wool and various thicknesses, so you can choose the perfect one for your project. Whether you're quilting, making a cosy blanket or adding softness to a bag, wadding is what brings that snug and cushioned feel.
After a busy Christmas delivering all your crafty presents, Santa is having some well-deserved rest and relaxation.
For up, Santa! Sewing Street's celebrating Christmas in July. This year, we're bringing you exclusive Christmas fabrics, including the highly anticipated Liberty Christmas fabric launch. Dive into festive makes and projects, perfect for getting a head start on gifts decor before the season rush. Plus, enjoy special Elna deals, meet all your favourite guests and discover a few surprises along the way. Don't miss out. Join us for Christmas in July, the longest and most festive celebration ever.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
In sewing, the term square up means trimming your fabric or block to ensure it has straight edges and perfect corners. Using a ruler and rotary cutter, trimming away any uneven edges. This step helps your pieces fit together neatly in your project. Square up is a quick way to keep everything perfectly aligned.
So many more quilts I want to make now. I'm going to have to live to 200.
It's just been one of the best festivals I've ever been to in my whole life.
I will definitely be back and I'm going to have a quilt.
I'll be back.
It's one of those those days today that I don't want it to end. It's been such a lovely day
You
with the
have a
both
nice
of
time,
you.
haven't you?
Yes, I have had a nice time. I'm so glad John's on the other channel. Thanks,
Well
John.
done, John. Well done, John. I saw him earlier in dashing shorts.
Oh,
Yes,
oh!
yes,
So you never know what goes on behind these counters.
Counters, you certainly
see.
don't.
Yes, yes, I've got a bikini on. Jane's naked.
Oh no,
you
don't.
never
Don't do
know.
that to anybody, please. Please don't.
Should we talk cross stitch?
Yeah, better.
Should we do that? Okay. We've got lots of Christmas decorations for you on this, and these are, you call them trimmings.
Yes.
So the first set are the Victorian tree bauble and the wreath. These are so sweet.
Aren't they sweet? This is the watt bow shape that
Oh,
I
yes.
mentioned earlier.
Oh, yes.
So that's a watt bow. So it's three-sided. And I wanted to show you, we've opened this little set. So you get two in the price, obviously. And if I turn this open one up, it'll show you what a clever wheeze this is. And also what a complete twist I made of myself.
So I'm going to see what that one was called again. That was tree bauble, and that one was the wreath.
That's the wreath, which is that one. Okay. So, picture the scene. Right, we're in Cambodia.
I'm there.
We're at the night market, and I'm looking to buy cross-stitch. And, of course, there's half a mile of cross-stitch.
Is there?
Half a mile of ready-made cross-stitch. And, of course, I couldn't choose anything. Couldn't do it. With lanterns. And then I found this little key ring, which was actually woven, not cross-stitch. And it was this shape. And I was looking at it going, I wonder how many sides that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, no. 1, 2. It's 3. So I thought that's a very good shape for a tree decoration because it's not, you can stitch them in an evening.
Yeah.
Easily in an evening. The tassel's optional, you don't have to have one. So I made the first one with 3 individual squares of fabric because that's what I thought I needed. And then, of course, I realised that you do the 3 in one piece, and it's just how it's folded.
Oh.
So...
Oh, I can't figure that one out.
Okay, well, if I just show you... You've got to use your imagination now. You're going to fold that one to that one and join there.
Right.
And then that one goes like that and joins there.
Oh.
So it's actually, so I'd spent a lot of time stitching 3 individual ones and having to join them together, when actually all you had to do was stitch a little row. So that's what you stitch. And you start it in the middle. Now we talked about this before, so you get yourself sorted out like that. Just finger press. And I mean, you're going to have this made up in the night. So you're going to start there, and that's obviously there.
Yeah.
So you count to where you want to go. So, I mean, I'd probably count to the top and work this shape, and then work these, and then that's it.
Would you still finish off the edges of that, like you were saying
bother with
before?
this.
You wouldn't.
I would expect to finish this in an evening.
Right.
Now, if you wanted to overlook it on a machine, it actually, so small, actually hemming it would be a bind.
Yes.
Then to make it up. So if you can get away without, and certainly I've done, you know, dozens of them without any problem. So start there, work your way out, press it all nicely, and then you're going to fold on the, actually on the line of the stitching. If I can demonstrate that with paper. So you're going to fold it like that, and then ditto. And then that goes to that one.
Oh, so don't cut the linen back to embroidery, fold
just
it over.
tuck it over.
Yeah.
Just tuck over. And it says in here how to make them up anyway.
And these are just in the linen?
Yes, they're just in the linen.
I do like that linen, you know.
It's
I
nice.
love the colour of it.
It's a nice unbleached linen.
Yeah.
So in the instruction, you've got a folding thingy. You've got a colonial knot, which is actually a very simple knot to do, and I think it's easier than a French knot, but it's optional. And then making tassels. You know, that's all there is to it.
Lovely. And you get both of those and a needle
And the thread card.
for your £14.99.
When you see now how much Christmas baubles are.
Oh, I know.
Goodness
Yes,
gracious me.
yes.
I mean, I've got stuff that's gone on. I've said earlier, you know, the dead robin and so on. I'll put this back in there later.
I'll leave that one
Thank
there
you.
together then. So get the two of those.
Two of those.
Should we go through all of these old trims?
Yes,
Shall
why
we?
don't we?
So this one is holly and Christmas tree.
So there's the holly.
Oh, look at that. It's got decorations on it.
It's got a few beads on it. They don't all have beads, some of them do. This is actually my second version of holly. The first version I decided I didn't like very much. And this is actually got that 3/4 stitch in it to make the round berries. Otherwise they're blobs.
Yeah.
But it works well, doesn't it? See, that hanging on a tree is ever so pretty. Or you can put it on your scissors.
Yeah.
And in fact, we'll come to that in a minute. I'll show you something that has been put on scissors. That's a pretty one as well. Aren't they fun?
You need a collection of them, don't you?
I think you do.
You need more than just the two. And we've got lots of them to show you as well. So
And they are an evening's work. I mean, I do mean that. It is really, because they're little, you know, you can see.
Yeah.
That's that one. The
okay,
next
so
set.
this one is lighted candle and poinsettia. Imagine a whole tree covered in those. Wouldn't that
Aren't they
look
pretty?
so special?
The
And they're not
Queen
going to
had one,
break.
you know. Did you know the Queen had a stitch tree?
No.
I'm trying to remember how many years ago now, but it was something that was organised, I think, by the Royal School. I'm not sure, School of Needlework. And people sent in their tree decorations. And do you remember that lovely fellow? I'm going to have forgotten his name, which is really stupid. My husband will tell me when I get home that I'm getting worse. He was TUC, General Secretary of the TUC.
Oh,
and he was a stitcher.
Right.
And he referred to the Queen's sock because he did a stocking for the Queen's tree. And it was all went off to Great Ormond Street afterwards.
Oh, really?
So, yes. So she had a stitched tree. So this is,
I'd like
I'll
a
remember
stitched
your
tree.
name
Wouldn't
in
you
a
like a
minute.
stitched tree?
Yes, so they're pretty, aren't they?
Yeah, they're beautiful.
We don't stitch as much Christmas as they do in places like Scandinavia.
Really?
And where you have posters and hangings and tree skirts and all sorts. But I think these are a perfect example because they do last forever.
So this is rose and flower.
Yeah. So that's Christmas rose. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I think it's Christmas rose, is it?
Christmas rose, yes, sorry. Christmas
yeah, no, that's
rose.
right. It's just, and a little red flower, which could be anything, couldn't it?
Yeah. So do you sew as well, Jane?
Say again?
Do you sew as well?
Well, yes and no. I used to make my own clothes. I haven't done that for some years, other than linen trousers, because I'm too mean to pay for them.
And you've got a lot of linen.
Well, that linen doesn't work. I wish it did. But when I go to the Festival of Quilts next month, or this month, no, next month, I shall certainly be looking out for linen again.
Yeah.
It's nice to make your own.
Yeah.
But no, I don't really. I have a sewing machine, a very good sewing machine, and I do make novelty items, if you like. But I do hand stitching now, really. I mean, you use a sewing machine in your sleep, don't you?
It feels like it. I have been known at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, yes, we've all done that, girl, haven't we?
Well, that's when you get your best ideas. This one is Christmas pudding and gingerbread man. Oh, that's
I
cute.
think they're sweet. I think these might be my favourites.
Oh.
Of course, the other thing about doing, when you design these, you're playing with the squares, and of course it's going to be a triangle,
Yes.
a diamond. So sometimes they work and sometimes they're trickier.
So
It's
have you
quite a
designed
small
all
piece.
of these?
Yes.
These?
Yes, it's an eccentric way to earn a living, isn't it? Drawing gingerbreads and soft Christmas puddings.
Oh.
But they are sweet, aren't they?
They are beautiful. Oh. Right, we've got a couple more to show you. This one is Christmas stocking and Christmas star.
I've got the star.
I love this colour green.
It is nice.
Yeah.
Sage green, it's nice, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, really pretty. And what do you stuff them with? Just toy filler?
Yes, this is polyester wadding of some description.
Okay.
They're sweet.
Yeah, they're gorgeous. They're all the same price. Remember, if you order more than one, or you think later on today I'm going to come back and I wish I'd have ordered another one, we're not going to charge you any extra for that postage. Remember, they're $9.99, but you get both of those, so they're only $5 each.
Yes. Yes, when you think about
Sorry,
it.
Jane. Sorry about that.
Now, this is the funny one, actually, because this one is the Christmas present with the bow and the robin. Now, in fact, because we use robin pincushions and things, a lot of people have worked these as scissor keeps to go with their needle books and things with robins on.
Oh, that's a nice idea, yes.
So he's nice, isn't he?
Yeah, he's lovely. But look how much, just using one strand of thread there, I imagine, but how much detail you can get in there with the beak and the little legs and look, the berry, are they French knots?
Yes, yes, yes.
Little berries there, and then there's your present with the bow wrapped around them. Gorgeous. And remember, you do get the 2 of those. Those are £14.99p. What do you want to do next?
You choose.
Next.
I'm going to put these on top of each other.
We've had a recommendation for a new house.
Oh, come on then.
House.
Go on.
Which is? I think it's a nice idea for CSG houses would be a Sewing Street badge made to look like an actual street sign with the name being Sewing Street.
Oh. Well, we could think about it, couldn't we? I brought some of the other houses in just to show you.
Nice to see those. Let's raise those up. So, like
there we are.
That.
So if you go on the Sewing Street website, some of these might still be left.
I like the Tudor.
I like the flower shop.
The flower shop, lovely. And the little greenhouse. So if you were to go for the ones that we had earlier on today as well,
remember. Street now.
So those were on the show earlier. I don't know if we've got any left, but maybe.
Well, look.
So you were
and
doing
the
that.
greenhouse
with them,
needs to be on the end, doesn't it? Probably on Posh House.
And we've got another one. And that was a brand new Christmas shop that we had this morning as well.
Oh, don't they look smashing?
They look fantastic.
When you see them together.
Yes.
I mean, I haven't actually seen that because obviously Christmas House is very new, but it does make me smile. I think those on a window ledge or a chimney breast would make you smile.
Oh, wouldn't it? Yes. I'm just going to give you the details for the brand new Christmas shop, which is this one. When you all check out your baskets, that has sold out. But for the moment, in the Ada version, but for the moment, we have still got it if you're quick there and you get through and place your order. We do have a linen option for you in this one as well. So we give the details for that in just a second. Yeah, what a lovely
collection. It does work, doesn't it?
It really does.
I just want to change that round. I think the Posh House gets the Ponzi orange.
Yeah, lovely. But if you've got any more ideas for houses, then come and email in.
As I said, we're doing a pub for August called the Stitch Inn, which I think had to be done really. And I mean, I can vary them a bit. I am toying with doing Jane Austen's house because it's her anniversary this year.
Oh,
and there's lots and lots of Jane Austen about. But her Georgian house, not the one in Bath, where she was brought up and where she in fact died, is a Georgian farmhouse. And it's just a question of the logistics of the making up I need to suss.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't work out how to do these. My editor, Jenny Dixon, had done them with Cross Stitcher magazine some years ago, so knew the format for getting a flat house before you join them up together. But aren't they fun?
Yeah, you need those on your windowsill, don't you? We've had a message from Avril, and she says, "Hi Debbie, what a fabulous morning, well done." Oh, this is all due to me. I love Jane and Janet's items. I'm working on Jane's cushion from the last show.
Oh, smashing.
And that's thank you. And
Thanks, Avril.
I'm glad you're enjoying the morning because I'm just having a whale of a time. This isn't work.
This isn't work.
This isn't work, is it?
There we are. So I'll keep Christmas House handy because that's today's.
And I'll shufty that up there. Is the border cushion new?
No, it's not new, but we have some stock left of this one.
Is that this one?
Now there's a bit of history attached to this, so if I just hold it so you can see it full frontal, so to speak. The original sampler that this was taken from was 12 feet long.
Oh!
And it's hanging in a museum at Zweigart and Sawicki, and I think it was Czechoslovakian or Hungarian. A very brightly coloured embroidery, literally along the wall, about so deep, and then that way. And when Zweigart kindly said that they would sponsor the Guild News magazine, we asked them for a design, and they said, anything you like from a sampler.
Oh, I love
So
those.
this one is the bright, beautiful borders cushion. And I think last time I was on air, we had the pastel version, which was the new one.
Right.
So this one is not new. And it's fun to work. It's only but cross-stitch, no back stitch at all full stitches, works on Aida or linen. And obviously you just get the panel, not the... And of course, depending on what you use at the side, it looks very different.
Yes.
You can imagine if you do it in this sort of mint green,
yeah,
how different it's going to look.
So pretty.
And a lovely feather pad in it.
We've only got 5 of those left. So
Right.
that's what you're going to get. Oh, there's 5 left and we've got 23 in baskets.
Harumph. Just to show you, we've pre-sorted the threads on this one. It takes a lot of thread. You'd be surprised, actually. But you can see the symbols are on here. The threads are ready mounted, so you can crack on. And you've got a colour and a black and white chart.
Lovely. Oh, thank you very much. You were going to show us a trick for splitting threads.
I was, and I will. And I'll do it with this.
Because I want to see that. Because I'm normally one end in my teeth, and then by the time you get to the bottom, it just...
Is the knot?
Knots anyway.
Yes, okay. I'm just going to separate this out because I should be in trouble otherwise.
This is from the... What are you using?
This one. So it's the wreath and the Victorian bauble.
The bauble, the first one.
The first one.
That was just
and
called trims.
I will be able to, with any luck, bear with me. I'm not making a very good job of this at the moment, so...
do you want to have a look at something else while...
Yeah, do.
While
Yes,
you're doing,
grab something.
Oh, no, you're there.
I'm poised.
Oh, okay, no.
So let's get that sorted. So, trick with threads. Let's just take one. First of all, I work my cross stitch as a general rule in 2 strands of thread. All right. Now, obviously, if you're working on very fine fabric, you might be working with 1. But as a general rule, I'm working with 2. And to work with 2, I take 1. What you don't do is this, for that reason. The thread is actually woven, made, and it's mercerised, which gives it the shine. I don't actually know what that means, but if you just take 1 and pull, there is no tangle, no knot halfway. And then what I do is I thread the needle with the 2 loose ends, which is why my lengths are 18 inches long. And when you start your cross stitch, you can go through the loop on the back. I'll show you.
That's genius.
It is genius, and I'd love to say I thought of it, but I didn't. There is a needle here somewhere, because I know there is. Bear with me.
So does that work if you pull out 2 strands and 3 strands, or just if you pull out 1 strand?
If you're pulling out strands, pull out 1 at a time and realign them. It's always better if you can... Sorry. This is where I'm too vain to wear my glasses. Bear with me. Oh, come on, you silly girl. There we go. So if I wanted to have... Well, first of all, if I was going to be working with 2 strands, I'd fold it in half. If I was going to be working with 4 strands, I would take a second one out. Look at that. It just saves so much aggravation.
Never seen that.
There you are. And then if you fold it in half, you're now going to stitch with 4 strands. Yes? When I find the needle that came with this kit, I'll show you that trick as well. But do carry on, Duff.
Here somewhere.
It's in a plastic bag. How can I have lost it already?
Because I find with splitting in half, so
Yes.
3 strands, quite easy. It's trying to get 2 strands.
Yes.
That's for me when it gets all.
No,
gets
I
all
just
knotty.
I always take off 1 and then realign them.
Why didn't you? So why didn't I hear of that years ago?
I'll put this all back together.
No, that must have been a mark on the table.
Right, I'm putting this back together, and I will find it. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
The needle's wrapped in a little packet. So what I would do is thread my needle with the 2 loose ends in the needle, go through the fabric, leave the loop at the bottom, make my half cross, and go through the loop. I showed you we were looking at it on the in the stitch book.
So then you haven't got a knot.
Then there's no. The only reason for a knot is 1 on the front.
Right.
So if you were working an odd number of threads, for instance, 1 strand or 3, or you working with perlé to do hard hanger, you'd have a knot on the front, and it's called an away waist knot. It's away, and you're going to waste it. So knot on the front, do some stitching towards the knot, snip the knot off, thread the needle with the thread. And remember, although cross stitches are naturally mean, we don't save pieces that long. They go in the bin. And we don't keep going with our cross stitch until we can't turn the needle anymore. We finish off before that, so that it looks nice and tidy and neat.
Oh.
There you go.
That wreath bundle, when you've all checked out, there's only 2 of those left. Need to be quick for that one.
That's that.
Shall we have a look at the little robin wreath pincushion?
Yes. So this started as a pincushion, ended up as a tree decoration.
Oh.
But whichever you want it to be. It comes on linen or Ada, and this one is pre-sorted. And the reason for that is, well, there's 2 reasons really. One is it's nice for you, because you get home in electric light and you can start stitching the minute your bottom sits on the seat, and you haven't got to sort colours out in electric light, and therefore get them wrong. The other reason is that we can check they're all in there.
Oh, right.
And when you ring up and say, I haven't got any 1910, we can say, yes, you have. You put it on the wrong hole. So we'd sort them for you.
Right.
So there's a lot of greens and a lot of different colours there which are mixed. And, of course, it's difficult to sort.
Yeah.
And this big chunk there is for the twisted cord around the edge and the hanger.
This is a nice touch as well.
It's
just having
nice,
a little loop,
yes.
so.
It means that you don't have to cut the cord. You can. Sometimes I do these where I do that, then I wrap round the base and finish it, then I snip the end so you've got a little tassel.
Oh, yes, that's a nice idea.
I can't tell you how many of these we've sold over the years.
Really?
I love it. I mean, it just makes me smile.
Oh, well, more again today. That's your Ada version on your screen. We've only got 7 left. And this one is the linen one. So you've got a different item number for that, but at the same price at £14.99. And that's that. That's the linen one. I like give the linen
It's
one.
sweet,
Love
isn't
the
it?
linen one.
But yes, and I mean, as I said before, you don't see much of the fabric anyway.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. If you've not stitched before, it's perfectly acceptable to start with this.
Yeah.
No reason why you shouldn't. Start in the middle.
Oh, the Ada's a different
Yes,
colour
now
on this
that's interesting. This is to confuse you all completely now. If I could shake that down. I can't really do it. If you can see the fabric there, this is linen Ada. Just to really confuse you.
Linen Ada.
Linen Ada,
Linen Ada.
yes. So the Ada that we've looked at before, which I can't see here now, but it doesn't matter. Oh, let's find, maybe one of those has got.
Oh, no, that's sparkler. Just talk amongst yourself for a second.
You wouldn't believe it, would you?
No, it's everyone. Is that it? No,
No.
that's not right. That's not right.
Oh, I tell you what, I bet I can find one here. There we are.
The last one I looked
This linen Ada, so this is 16 count, so it's finer than the ones we've talked about before. It's pure cotton. No easy care, no polyester, nothing like that, pure cotton. This one is the Ada construction with the squares, but it's made of linen thread.
Oh, okay.
And it was requested, I mean, for people who wanted to work on linen but couldn't see to do it. Now, I take issue with this a bit. I think what happens is somebody is given or buys a needlework kit and it has a very fine linen in the packet, which lots of people would enjoy. But if you're inexperienced, you might look at that and think, oh no, I can't work on linen, it's too fine for me. So then you go to Ada. Now actually, linen comes in, the linen even weave that I buy comes in 20 count, so that's 10 to the inch. So that's great big stitches, up to 57 count, which is I can't work on, it's too fine for me. So you can find a linen that works for your eyesight. It's not the linen you can't manage, it's the fineness of it. But based on that, so this is a 16 count, no, sorry, this isn't. This is a 14 count, so this is 28 count. This is what we call tea-dyed. It isn't tea-dyed, it is dyed that colour, but that's how we address it, yes.
Oh, okay, thank you for explaining. So that's your robin pink cushion. We've only got 4 of the Ada left now. And with the linen, We've got 8 of those left, so those are going really, really quickly.
They usually sell out, actually. It's such a sweet design. Sometimes things just work.
Poinsettia tree hanging.
There we are, another little tree hanging, look. That could go in an oval card. It's a nice present for someone.
Yeah.
Bit of sparkle fabric on this one.
Are they both? Oh, so we've got the Ada's plain white, is that right?
Do you know, that's interesting, isn't it?
And then the linen's got a bit of a sparkle.
Yes, the Ada is plain white.
Okay, so Ada details on your screen at £14.99 for that one. Oh, go for the sparkle.
Lovely, isn't it?
It's very different, isn't it? So that's your Ada. This one's your linen, and that's what your linen one's going to look like.
But I think that
really
would be pretty in a card.
Unusual, that shape,
yes,
isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, really pretty. Okay, those are £14.99. Next up we have your holly and ivy pincushion.
And again, can be used as a tree decoration. So this was originally a pincushion, but it seemed a shame not to.
Yeah.
And then we just put a tassel on and a hanger. And again, you can make those yourself.
Yeah.
It's got a false back on, which I'm just going to check is included.
Oh, right.
And this is pre-sorted as well. Again, the greens, you know, you'd end up with 3 of them on the same hole and a phone call to say you're missing some.
So your Ada, details on your screen at £14.99.
That's the linen Ada again. So that's that lovely muted colour.
Yeah, I do like that.
So you've got that old-fashioned look, but you can see to stitch it.
Yeah.
Whereas this is on the linen.
And the linen, again, you've got that same kind of look.
That's right.
Same
and that's
colour.
28 count as well.
Okay. And that one, again, at £14.99. They look very similar, actually, don't they?
Don't they? When you wouldn't know.
No.
Hanging on the tree, you wouldn't even know they were in different fabrics.
No.
Optional tassel.
Very pretty. We've got messages coming in.
Oh, smashing.
So Patricia's a message in saying I've ordered 3 sets of the trimmings and I'm going to mix up all the designs. I can't wait.
Well done. Go for it. Have fun.
Yeah, want to see pictures when you've done them as well. And Sue's messaged in as well. Hi, Sue. And she says, a couple of ideas for houses. I'd like to see a beach hut.
Oh.
And a bungalow. A beach hut or a bungalow.
The bungalow's only tricky in that I'd have to understand how to construct it. And I'm very good at doing as I'm told. It's not a very good thing. A beach hut's quite a fun thought, isn't it?
That'd be a fun idea. Maybe not on your street.
No, confusing on the street. Leave that one with me.
I like that idea.
That might be a yes.
Okay, we've had another message. So this is Kathleen, and she says, morning, Debbie and Jane, enjoying every minute. Was it Len Murray Jane was thinking about?
No, it wasn't, darling. And I'm so frustrated because he was just the loveliest man.
Norman Willis is another name. Oh, is
it's
that him?
Norman Willis.
Oh, right.
Norman Willis. Now, Norman Willis came to see me when we launched the Guild at, I think it was Sewing for Pleasure. And he came up to me and he was bristling. He's a big man. He's gone now, bless him. And he said, you're not trying to undermine the Royal School, are you? I said, as if, you know. But I do think people who do county cross-stitch. And I was sort of wondering why he was there. And he said, well, I'll show you mine. And, of course... He went into the Viking Loom in York to buy a framed picture in the window, and you can't buy it, you have to stitch it. Oh, he said, right, then I'll have one and I'll stitch it. Oh. Now, he says that he was the only one, while they were waiting for Nelson Mandela to appear after he was released from prison, he was the only calm person present, because they'd all had to wait a long time. He was there with his stitching.
Really?
And he had hands like bananas. Oh. But he did. He loved his cross-stitch. Really did.
Oh,
he worked my little chicken, my little cockerel. Oh. Yes, amazing fellow.
Oh.
There now. Well done. Norman Willis.
I've got a question.
Thank you.
Coming as well. And this is Sue, who says, can I ask Jane, how do you mount your finished linen cross-stitch?
OK. Right. So mounting... As I'm assuming you mean making it flat, ready to put in a frame. Assuming that that's what you do. Now, I am a Philistine.
Oh,
in many ways.
I know about
And, yes, in all sorts of ways, actually. And one of the things I don't do is lace the back. I find it very tiresome and I don't find it very satisfactory. So if it's a piece of...
What's lacing?
Well, lacing is where... if you imagine you folded your fabric across the back of the mount board or whatever it is, then you have a cotton thread and you lace backwards and forwards.
Oh, and then you can pull it tight, like a corset.
Just like a corset, exactly. Now, I use a small amount of double-sided tape on the back, and everyone goes, now, it's not going to come to any harm. I mount mine on what's called foam core. Now, I haven't got anything here that's got foam core in it, I don't think. And it's the stuff... Yes, I have. Can I nick that picture? I don't know what state this is going to be on the back. OK. This is foam core. So it's acid-free card with that much, 3mm of stationery foam with another piece of that. So you can put the pins in. So if you imagine... I can probably show you on this. Whoops.
See what you did see.
Okay. So if you imagine, I've got my piece of stitching. There's the finished stitching. I take it to my kitchen and onto the ironing board I put 4 layers of white bath towel, which live in a cupboard opposite the ironing board. And then I put this on the wrong side, right? So the back of that, and I'm going to steam iron it very thoroughly on top of the towel. If I'm hemming the edge, I will use spray starch as well. If not, that's what I do. I cut my piece of card with a sharp blade, the size to go in the frame, which I've measured, from there to there, and there to there. And I centre this up, and if I could have some pins in a minute.
We should have some pins somewhere,
shouldn't we? Pin? Oh, someone here is going to get me a few little pins, would be marvellous.
Just looking what we've got behind.
Thank you, sir. That's absolutely perfection. So what I would then do is find the middle of the stitching and the middle of the board, and put a pin in, and then go the other side and put a pin in. Yeah? So I've got the waste fabric sticking out. So there's no tape involved or anything at the moment. So I'm going to count along the lines of the stitching. Which I do standing up at my work table, which is on a high... I mean, I've got boxes and boxes of the not pearl-headed, you know what I mean, the glass-headed girls, because they hurt your fingers. So I'm going to pin on the same line as the fabric, usually the bottom first, because when I pull this nice and firmly, you want slightly more at the bottom.
Yeah.
Because when you frame a picture, you would normally have slightly more.
Yeah.
So I pull and pull and pull. Right, so now I'm looking like a hedgehog along here. Then I do the same. This time I will measure. This is wrong. I might, oh no it isn't, it's right. Is why that isn't the same as that. I just thought I've done this very badly. So I do it down the sides as well. So when I've now got a thing with pins, 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 and I'm happy with it, and I turn it over, and I put a piece of double-sided sticky tape down there, well actually probably across there, leave the pins in, fold up, smooth, opposite side, ditto, so on, so on, cutting the corners off slightly, and then when I've got it to that point, I can remove all the pins. And I've never yet not got a crease out.
All right.
Now that's, sometimes if you have a piece of fabric that's been folded on a roll for a long time, you know, actually in the shop, the middle one, where it's been folded, can be a brute to get out. But I've never yet failed.
Well, thank you for that.
That's how you do it.
Thank you. Hope that helps. Any more questions? Come and ask them. Thank you. So let's move.
Yes.
In fact, should we have a look at that one so
Yes.
you've seen it now?
Well, while I've talked about it.
Yes. So this one is bookcase and ladder sampler. And again, you've got your
Yes.
linen
Is
or
it fun?
Ada. So linen details on your screens at the moment. It is. It's lovely.
There you are.
We've got walls of bookcases at home like that. It's very much like our house. That one.
Yes.
It's like our house.
Yeah.
But we don't have ladders.
We do now.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Are they on wheels?
No. No. But I have put not coat hooks. I put hooks on the top, because if I need to get up to Dickens, which is 18 feet up because it's a barn.
Oh wow.
It's actually quite tricky. There you are. Yes. So that's how that happened, because I got myself a ladder eventually.
So is this based on your library?
Yes. Well, yes and no. I haven't got any bookcase, the cupboards at the bottom, and mine is made of scaffolding boards.
Is it?
So they have to be new. You can't get second-hand ones anymore. They must worry about people walking on them and them being dangerous.
Yeah.
So we had new, the scaffolding planks, and then we had to take the metal ends off with screwdrivers, and then they were done in Edwardian oak, I think, before they went up.
Oh.
So that I didn't have, and they attract dust a bit because they're not smooth, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
But they make you smile.
Oh. So this is the linen option on your screens at the moment. £25.99 is your price there. So that's the colour of the linen that you're going to get. And there's your Ada.
Which is what it's... Now, it's actually interesting. We've got a nicer colour now. My version was stitched on this. It's 16 count Ada.
Right.
And actually, this is a better colour.
Yeah, I like these
Yes,
colours.
yes. So I was pleased with that.
We are limited stock on the Ada one, on this version here, at £25.99. Not very many of those left.
And there's loads of threads in there, as you can see.
Yeah.
All pre-sorted for you.
A lot of work goes into these kits,
Yes,
isn't it?
yes, absolutely.
I mean, it's nice having all of this, but a person has had to sit and sort all of those and count them and knot them and thread them and label them.
Yes, absolutely.
Loads
it
of
all
work
takes
in
time.
there.
It all takes time.
Another message. Oh, this is Sue again.
Oh, hello, Sue.
Who says, "Thank you, Jen, that was brilliant. I've been wondering for a while and I have a stash of finished projects just waiting to be framed."
Well, have a go. Foam core, printers supply it. You can buy it on Tinternet. Hobbycraft have it. I don't know if you have it in your cupboards up in the whatever.
Don't know. What was it called again?
Foam core.
Foam core.
Foam core. I use 3mm, which Hobbycraft don't sell. They sell 5, which is just a bit thick for some of the things I want it for. So I get mine delivered from Wessex Framing.
Okay.
And it's A2 chunks.
Lovely, thank you.
Very useful.
Got another question. So this is from Debbie in Yorkshire. How do you frame your work without the glass, without glass in the frame or with glass in the frame?
Right, twofold answer to the question. All my contemporary cross stitch is done without glass. 2 reasons. 1, it will get broken, and 2, it gets heavy. We cart around probably 60 pieces of work when we go to a fair. We'd need a different weight lorry if they were all glazed, and they would get broken and they would glare unless it was museum quality anti-shine. I hoover my cross stitch, so any of my own contemporary ones at home get hoovered if they get a bit dusty. My antique ones are all glazed, but generally what I do is I'll take the piece of embroidery and obviously care for it, conserve it if necessary, but then it's mounted onto a piece of... sorry, I'll start again. I cover the board like I've done here, but with a piece of washed unbleached linen, bigger than the old sampler, and then the old sampler is stitched onto the linen.
Oh.
I don't use sticky tape at all. And then the glass goes on, but with a spacer. So if you can imagine if this was going to be glazed, there would be something in the gap here to stop the glass touching the embroidery.
Right.
Now that's really important, because if your glass touches the embroidery, you know what can happen with a photograph when you take a photograph apart. I have seen it happen at an exhibition where a piece of glass was removed for a piece of stitching and some of the stitching was on the glass. So you need either a slip, like a gold slip, which is where it's almost like a second frame, a little narrow piece of gold inside. So I would put the slip on the stitching and the glass on top of the slip, so there's a gap. Otherwise, you can cut foam core, which is inert. You can actually cut a strip.
And you can do that with just a regular picture frame? It doesn't have to be a special box frame or anything like that?
No, it doesn't have to be. This is actually a very, very cheap frame. And I think there isn't much room, but if I was glazing, I would still put a spacer in, even if it meant the back stuck out.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to use these.
Okay.
Yes, so that's the answer to your question. I hope that's all right.
Hope that helps. Peter's sent a question in as well, and he says, for the absolute beginner, which is better, linen or Ada? For the absolute beginner, Ada is. It was actually named after the opera, so actually it has a capital letter, but no one does it. And it's, yes, amazing, isn't it? It is old, it's over 100 years old. Invented for cross stitch, it is, I didn't find it easier. I find linen easier, but that's after 40 years of doing it. This, because you can see the squares, so when you look at a chart, let me just grab one to go back to basics. That's something else I ought to say, really, is if you're an absolute beginner, I would suggest that you popped onto the Cross Stitch Go website, which is obvious how to find it, and go to Stitch Basics, because there is a free Jane Greenoff Talking At You bit, which explains what a chart is, how they vary, where to start, how to do it, and it's free to view. So if you look at a chart, all a chart is each one of these occupied squares is a stitch. If it's unoccupied, it's blank fabric. Now that's why I like this rather than canvas work, because canvas work you have to stitch all that beige as well. Whereas I got the beige fabric, I don't have to stitch it. So that's what I like. So that's why. So where a symbol's used as well, that's usually to help you decide which colour's which. Doesn't really apply on here, but on some things, like this project, for instance, there's lots of shading here, and the shading is only clear to you depending on how good our colour printing is, and also symbols help to differentiate between different greens and so on. All right, thank you. Oh, so informative, this.
Where have we got to? We're nearly
right, we are on the Holly Diamond door hanger.
Yes.
And again, we've got the linen or the Ada available for you in this one. So let's have a look at the Ada first of all. And again, you've got that vintage look to it.
Yes.
That's the linen. But
Yes.
That's just to show you what it's going to look like.
And that's the linen it's stitched on. You can see how close the colours are.
Yeah.
Isn't it lovely?
Yeah.
This is comparatively recent. They used to do an antique white version as well, but I think they ceased because if people were wanting to do linen, they went to linen.
Yes.
This is a lovely way of getting the antique feel, but be able to see what you're doing at the same time.
And you've even got the metallic thread
Yes,
for the
yes, for the little
candles.
knots. Yes.
We used to have real candles on the Christmas tree when I was a kid.
Yeah,
It
just
clipped
imagine.
on.
I know.
Health and safety now.
Yeah, and the fir tree, the way it would go up.
Oh gosh! But we never heard of that ever happening.
No, well maybe they never told us. Sorry, that's really cynical, isn't it?
Okay, so that's your the Ada version on your screens. We do have the linen version as well, and that's the same price at £14.99. We've got 10 minutes left, Jane.
Bookcase we've done. Let's have a go at the stocking. Let's keep it Christmas actually, because the other
5
items
minutes
are,
left.
Yes.
Oh, okay. This is beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
I was pleased with that.
And actually useful.
Yeah. So that's a row of shops in Stowe in Gloucestershire.
Oh.
I thought I'd
So
mention
this is the linen.
Yes,
yeah?
actually. Yes.
But it's all covered, so
Yes,
you can't really tell.
That's
Oh, yes,
there,
yes, yes.
just there. So it really doesn't matter which one you work it
Yeah.
on. And if you want to get on with it, it's quite a lot of stitching. It's only crosses. I think I am right in saying there's optional French knots here, and those are bullion knots, again optional. You could make those just French knots if you wanted to. There's quite a lot of stitching, and if you want to get it up there in time for Santa, you may find the Ada one quicker.
Right, okay. Then
But that's
thank you.
just personal taste, isn't it?
The Ada option, we've only got 5 of those left. The linen one, I think we're okay for that one at the moment. So we bring the details in there. Again, these are £39.99 is your price there. And we've only got 9 of the linen ones left now as well. See, people, they just shop ahead. They just go and get on with it. Okay, let's have a look.
These are not Christmassy, but they might be a wonderful present.
But very different.
This is
a traveller's stitching pocket.
Well, it depends how you're going to travel. Biplane or liner with stamps. You see, someone said to me, where do you get your ideas? And I said, peeling potatoes. But I don't actually know where I get them. They come when they come.
Yeah. So that's the linen one that you're looking at the moment. Is this beginner friendly, do you think?
Yeah, it's only cross stitch.
No.
I don't think I'd want to start. I have a lady who Beatrice, if you're watching, I won't mention the rest of your name. Beatrice actually contacted me to say she'd bought my hedgerow sampler as her first ever piece of counted embroidery. And I said, why? Because it's, very complex. And, she's done the most amazing pieces since, but she did it as her first project. So it's possible. I think that when you're learning a new skill, finishing something small first and not get disheartened by something bigger may help. I don't know. Maybe you're somebody. This is a really chap thing, isn't it? Blokes are like this.
I think so. So again, we've got details on the screen for the linen one at the moment. £32.99 your price there, and we've got the Ada version for you as well. Same price at £32.99. So,
and I'm pretty sure, let me check, there's even this in, they're pre-sorted, and there's this linen tape.
Yes, I saw that.
It's
So
really
this is
quite-
what
for this
fastens
bit.
it over.
Yes.
You don't get the
The
buttons.
buttons, yes.
You get the buttons?
Yeah, I'm sure you get the buttons.
Amazing.
I can't physically see them. Yes, you do.
Wonderful.
There you are.
Got one more piece to show you. Oh no, we've got 2 more pieces to show you. Right. So this one is your stolen moments.
So this is not a first project. Is this the right way up for us?
Yes.
In that case, it's that way. So this is a sampler done as they were in the 17th century, when people would weave the fabrics first, narrowly, and then use these as an aid memoir. So if they had a piece of a design they liked or a piece of a stitch they wanted to remember, the samplers were long, thin things. They weren't the pictures with a house and 2 trees and initials. The samplers originally were like this. And then what would happen would be you'd finish your sampler and it would get rolled up, put in a drawer, and then you start another one, and then you get it out when you want to look up how to do a particular stitch. So that's how they started. And there is an etching or a picture somewhere of a woman in wonderful costume, and she's opening a drawer full of samplers. Now, a sampler has changed hands in America now for $1 million.
Really?
A band sampler.
Wow.
So band samplers can be very costly. I've seen them at £30,000 in this country from the 17th century in really good condition. So they're very, very collectible.
Wow.
So that's really the history of that.
And just in the linen?
Yes,
this one?
because it's
Yep.
got extra bits where you need the linen to do it.
Okay.
You can't do this one on Ada, and it's certainly not a first project.
And that's £26.99 if you wanted to order that. And then finally
I'll hold this up.
is your holly and Christmas rose cushion. Love
Am
that.
I about
That's
right?
That's the perfect fabric to go with
It is all right, isn't it?
Yes, it's worked really
This
well.
is one of a series of 4 seasonal ones, and obviously this is very much a festive Christmas roses and holly. And you just get the panel.
Yeah. So that's your linen one.
With pre-sorted threads.
We've got the graphics for the Ada on the screen at the moment. So your choice again, which one you're going to go for. I think I like the linen. I like the linen because you see a lot of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think this is, again, it goes back to, do you want to enjoy yourself or sweat and get cross? So, yes, as I said, I live in this stuff, you know. I'm a walking disaster area. My daughter calls it rich wrinkles, of which I have many.
Use that.
Yes, so this is the linen version, pre-sorted again, colour and black and white chart. And obviously it could be framed as a picture. I've seen them done as a picture.
Yeah, lovely. And we've only got, was it 5 of that remaining? So that's been really, really popular as well. And that's just £18.99. What perfect timing to end the show.
Done. Done.
So you're going to be at the festival?
I'll be at the festival.
On the Thursday.
On the Thursday.
So if you're popping over there, then do go and
come and
see
say
Jen,
hi
say
at the
hello.
Cross-Stitch Guild stand. I can't tell you the name of it. Sorry, the
Number.
number. And then I'm back next month with the pub.
Oh, lovely. Yes, OK, I look forward to that.
All right.
So, I don't know when I'm going to see you again, but I'll be at Festival of Quilts on the Friday, if you want to pop over then. Let's take a quick look at what's coming. Oh, thank you, Jane, by the way. Thank you so much. This is what's coming up tomorrow on Sewing Street. We've got Christmas fabrics at 8. 'Twas the Night Before Christmas cushion front kit with Anthea Venn. At 9, at 10 o'clock, it's the block of your month. 11 o'clock, a Winter's Tale quilts kit. And at 12 o'clock, we've got Village Fabrics Christmas kits with Yvonne McCapney. So again, enjoy the rest of your day and your weekend, and we shall see you again on Monday morning.
See you soon. Bye.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2